Well, good morning, wrestling fans, and welcome to the Allen County War Memorial Coliseum, where it's semi-state wrestling championship today. Around the state, 4 different semi-states will advance. Their top 14 wrestlers will be champions here at semi-state. Today here, 224 wrestlers will decide who gets to punch their ticket and make their way to the state finals at Gainbridge Fieldhouse next week. And today is Valentine's Day. I'd like to wish happy Valentine's Day to my wife of nearly 44 years. And my present to her is that I leave her alone all day today whatsoever. And with that, I can spend the day with a couple of sweethearts in Dane Filling and Josh Gaskell. Dane, welcome to the broadcast, and it's going to be a great day of wrestling.
Well, thank you, Rex. And one thing that I was thinking about on the way up here, besides spending Valentine's Day with you, was the fact that, when we talk about these Adams County wrestlers that we've been following all season long, we haven't really had any careers ended. All of our seniors are continuing to wrestle and have all moved on here for the most part. And that's something that I'm really excited about. And, when you put your career on the line, I think you have just a little bit extra in the tank when you know that that this could be your last match ever.
We see that each week through the tournament series, and there's guys that have bowed out. There's guys that have missed weight. There's guys that have had injuries. But for the most part, for the guys we know, we are here today. Last week we saw a pretty bad injury in Maverick Duval. Duval is here. He's taped. He's braced and ready to go. And with that, let's play around the commercials. Back with more wrestling here on WZBD. Oop. Try that again, boys and girls.
DeVos Johnson's Wick Baker and Ainsworth is now DeVos Baker Ainsworth and Razzo. While the name is different, our dedication to serving Adams County and surrounding areas remains the same as when L.C. DeVos began his practice nearly 150 years ago. Our name celebrates the future of our office while honoring the legacy and dedication to clients displayed by our founding member and the 3 generations of DeVos attorneys that followed him. Call Tim Baker, Scott Ainsworth, Luke Ainsworth, or Ann Razzo to experience the same dedicated and knowledgeable service in meeting your legal needs.
No matter your age, health and life insurance can be confusing and overwhelming. This is Derek Bailey with Bixler Insurance. Whether you are currently on Medicare or will soon be qualifying for Medicare, we have the products and expertise to meet your needs. Under age 65 and looking for health coverage? Interested in protecting your family from an unexpected loss with a life insurance policy? We can discuss options to assure your peace of mind. Call Bixler Insurance today to schedule your free appointment.
Looking for unbeatable deals? Head to Kelly Auto Mall of Decatur. With over 70 years of trusted service, we offer Ford, Chevy, Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram all in one location. Enjoy free car washes for life, a huge selection of new and pre-owned vehicles, and limited time offers on our remaining 2024 inventory. Deals this good won't last. Hurry in today.
Mercury is hazardous to the environment, and because mercury is used in fluorescent bulbs, CFLs, and other consumer items, you need to know how to handle these products and properly dispose of them. There are many informative websites with details, or you can call the Adams County Solid Waste Management District, or visit www.recycle.in.gov. Help keep mercury from our water and environment. Know what to do, and always dispose of products that contain mercury properly. And keep your water clean.
Indiana Physical Therapy is your independent local choice for physical therapy. There's no referral needed to come see us, and we accept all insurance. With direct access, you can just walk in and request an appointment at any of our 18 convenient locations. Our team of expert therapists are here to help you recover and get you back to doing what you love. Visit us online at indianapt.com to request your appointment.
Indiana Physical Therapy, where people go to get better.
If you're thinking of building an addition or remodeling or just starting from scratch and you want to add the beauty of a built-in or freestanding gas fireplace, the folks at Hitzer Fireplace and Patio, 269 East Main Street in Bern, have the expertise and craftsmen to install a gas, coal, or wood fireplace and design staff to help you decide which will serve your needs best. Cozy, warm, fuel-efficient, and mood-setting. Call Hitzer, 589-8536.
Welcome back to the Allen County War Memorial Coliseum for part of our pre-match conversation. And Dane, Josh, I made my way around and talked to several coaches that are friends of the High School Wrestling Weekly, and everybody said their guys are in good shape. They had a great week of practice. Everybody's pretty much healthy. Try to stay away from the flu bug, and this time of year, that's probably the biggest thing. Stay away from injuries and stay away from illnesses.
Yeah, and the weather this week was nice, and everybody had a full week of school, which also helps a lot compared to where we were a week or two ago.
As we look across our brackets, we know that there are several gentlemen that we know that are going to have some pretty tough matches in this first couple of rounds here. A lot of times you'd like to look past that first match and see what your ticket round is going to be like, but that's the big bugaboo you have to do, is stay away from looking forward past that first round match, because it could hurt you.
We've got 3 black mats and 1 purple mat today. Southside's got mats 1 and 2. Snyder mat is in front of us, and the New Haven mat is to our right on mat 4. I do believe that they will continue to wrestle it as the bracket shows, not first available, but if you wrestle in, good luck, sir. If you wrestle on mat 1 the first round, you'll wrestle your ticket round match on mat 1 as well. Coach Casey Bradley's fired up. He's hoping that he's got a semi-state champion in the Cowan stable.
And we always talk about the Bradley brothers, 2 of the nicest guys in wrestling. They're from Delaware County, and we don't hold that against them, but two real great coaches that help really build those 2 programs.
For sure, and I see that Josh is sporting his classic South Adams hat, which I always appreciate.
Yeah, I already got a couple compliments on it today, so
there you go.
It offsets the negativity sometimes I get about the design. So.
With that, let's play another round of commercials. We're back with more wrestling here on WZBD and WZBD's YouTube channel.
Well, if you're anything like me, you've got a list a mile long of outdoor projects that can wait till spring or until you have time. Well, let's be honest. If you're like me, you need a pro because you don't have the time or the equipment to get it done right. That's why I call Jim at the Little Container Company in Bern at 273-7692. Whether it involves dirt, demo, dozing, or digging, he has all the tools and all the toys to do the job affordably and correct the first time. Give Jim a call at 273-7692 or search Little Container Company on Facebook. Trust me, it'll be worth it.
This is Dr. Matt Baker from Decatur Dental Services. Imagine a dental experience you look forward to. At our family-friendly clinic, we provide a relaxing environment for adults and children by utilizing the latest technology to ensure your visit is stress-free. We use digital x-rays and intraoral cameras to provide the most accurate diagnosis and treatment plan for each patient. Settle into our comfortable surroundings and relax while we attend to your dental needs. Call any of our offices to schedule your visit.
Krukeberg Auction and Realty has been your trusted partner in the auction process. Buying or selling, they make the steps straightforward and easy, guiding with expertise and commitment. A family-owned local business, not just auctioneers, your neighbors supporting local athletics. Feel confident you're in the right hands. Call Krukeberg Auction and Realty today. Experience the difference with family you can trust.
At Three Rivers Federal Credit Union, we're focused on empowering you to achieve financial wellness by offering the resources and support you need every step of the way. We're equally committed to bettering lives in our region through volunteerism, community funding and partnerships, college scholarships, and more. We give back to the people, places, and ideas that matter most to you. Learn more at threeriversfcu.org. Three Rivers is federally insured by the NCUA.
Join the team at Smith Brothers of Bern, where they pride themselves on providing their employees with a family atmosphere. Smith Brothers is currently hiring with a Monday through Friday work week in an air-conditioned environment. Employees are not required to wear uniforms and can listen to music while they work. Starting wages are $17.50 to $21 an hour at the end of their first year, with a yearly bonus incentive and a competitive benefit package. Apply online at smithbrothersfurniture.com or in person at Smith Brothers, 356 Monroe Street in Bern.
We select our insurance companies the same way you do, very carefully. When you work with us, you can count on receiving fast, courteous, and professional service and quality protection through Auto Owners Insurance. For a no-problem approach for your life, home, car, and business insurance needs, ask us about the No Problem Company, Auto Owners Insurance.
See Toby, Mark, Kyle, or Barb at Graber Insurance with offices on Highway 27 North in Bern and 623 West Monroe Street in Decatur.
Hey, do you know when and where we can recycle in Adams County?
Well, I know you can recycle from 8 to 4 weekdays and Saturday 8 to noon at the transfer station next to Golden Meadows.
Okay, where else?
In Decatur, behind D&D Marathon on the east side of town on Thursdays, Mondays at Simon Manufacturing 27 South in Bern, and in Monroe on the third Tuesday at the fairgrounds. Plus, you can always get the latest info at adamscountyswmd.com.
Thanks.
Welcome back to the Allen County War Memorial Coliseum. Rex Berlin, Josh Gaskell, and Dane Fillingham. Boys, it's a great day today because we get to watch wrestling.
And I've got a bunch of messages already today from people all over the country who are planning on listening to us. And this is a unique one, guys. Somebody is listening to us in their ice shanty while ice fishing today.
I don't doubt that.
I like it. I like it. So a shout out to everybody who is tuned in. And just so that you know, we will be on YouTube all day. We'll be on air here after 9 o'clock. And then we actually split today's broadcast into 2 different videos. So there is a scheduled half-hour break in between the ticket round and the semifinals. When the ticket round finishes up, we will go off the air completely, and then you'll need to jump on and find that semifinal and finals video for the second session of the day. And if you do tune in to 92.7 today and you hear basketball and you want to hear wrestling instead, just jump on YouTube because we may cede a little bit of time today to the girls basketball for Belmont because they sure deserve it.
So, Dane, to shout out to some of our fans, I was walking in the bank yesterday and ran into another Hall of Famer from the Decatur Lutheran League Fast Pitch Softball Hall of Fame. It's a great honor. Bruce Roop saw me come out and goes, "I'm getting tired of you listening to you on the radio." I said, "No, you're not. You can always turn us off." And they said, "No way we'd ever turn it off." So shout out to all those fans that you run into the grocery store at every place and talk about just really enjoy what we do, and we appreciate being here, and thanks to all of our fine sponsors allow us to be here.
Yeah, we picked up a bunch of them for today and next week as well, so we're excited about that. Our good friend Josh Howard is right in front of us, and one of the officials today, along with a couple of others. Let me tell you who they are here in just a second. I know Kevin Hulsman is here. J.D. Minch is part of the crew. Steve Anslinger, Paul Vitersi, Jake Maroney, Tim Welch, Matt Stock, Kevin Lilly, William Campbell, Loopy, Eric Lopshire, and Chris Samatinger are our officials today.
Does it look like they're going to do a national anthem or hold that off to the finals?
I would say that they are going to go straight to the wrestling. So
well, I will take this opportunity to squeeze in 2 more commercials and we'll be back with the starting whistle right after this on WZBD.
When you need building materials, you need Arnold Lumber, 425 Winchester Street in Decatur, featuring lumber in a wide choice of sizes, plus doors, windows, roofing, and more. Whether it's a complete new home or remodeling, a new deck or deck repair, a new kitchen or a kitchen update, whether it's an erected or materials-only garage or pole barn package featuring quality metal, free professional designs and estimates. Arnold Lumber provides it all. Open 7 to 5 Monday through Thursday till 4:30 on Friday and 11:30 on Saturday.
Strep throat doesn't call ahead. The flu doesn't RSVP. When illness arrives, it usually shows up unannounced. And so can you at Adams Medical Group Primary Care. At every stage of life, your primary care provider stands ready to offer same-day treatment. And if you need a higher level of care, our primary care team can direct you to the most appropriate care Adams offers. Primary care at Adams Medical Group, close by and compassionate.
Welcome back to the Allen County War Memorial Coliseum. Rex Berlin, Josh Gaskell, and Dane Fillingham. Boys, I was here for a hockey game tonight, the other night, and today we're looking for a little bit different kind of a fight. You go to a hockey game and you see some hockey, and every once in a while you see some fights, and every once in a while a hockey game breaks out. But you guys spend a lot of time watching Olympics. What's your favorite Olympic sport right now?
Well, that's a tough one. skeleton's always fun to watch. Curling, crowd favorite, but the skeleton is like a mix between you have to be a little crazy to do it, and there's some skill to it. So that's been fun to watch. What about you guys?
I've been all about the curling.
Me too.
But I can only give so much time to the Olympics with the Cricket World Cup going on right now. England had a really good innings this morning against Scotland. The U.S. still has an outside shot at making the final 8. They need some help from Namibia if they're going to get in, though.
I sent the message out to group text the other day, boys. We was talking about wrestling. You know, you guys got their hammers to finish off the match. I just realized that came from curling when you get the hammer at the end.
That's probably, I don't know if that's a me thing or if somebody else came up with that. I like using it in the broadcast.
Well, Andy uses it because he's got the little hammers, his club. So
yeah, I like it.
But I like the way you can pass. You can clear the board and you get to keep the hammer. That's the idea there.
I like the more traditional though. I like watching it when everybody has to throw a certain number of stones and all those types of things. So, well, I think we're ready to go here. Let's see if we are indeed going on what the sure looks like it. So if you're looking at home and you're on the Indiana mat bracket or on the USA bracketing bracket, your top quarter will be on mat 1 over to our left. Your second quarter will be a little less to our left on the south side mat, and mat 3 will be right in front of us. Rex, you got a better view of mat 3 than I do because I'm right in front of the Daktronics scoreboard, and then mat 4, where always seems to be a little bit wilder on mat 4. I don't know why that is, but maybe it's the purple.
We actually run in order so that mat 1 on USA bracketing lines up with mat 1, so on. They are left to right on your radio dial. On mat number 1, Connor Cleveland, the freshman from East Noble Wrestling, Bluffton, Stephen Fredinger, and that is a 106-pound match. Also, Carson Kaliakomo from Delta is wrestling Gabriel Sparks from Central Noble on mat 2. Joey Warner from Carroll is wrestling at Mason Jones of Wabash on mat 3. Mat 4 is Ari Schrock, the 42-1 sophomore from Maconaquah, wrestling William Whiteman from Homestead.
And obviously we're going to keep everybody updated on the team score. That's not really something we'll pay too much attention to until we get to the end of this first round. And we'll keep track of how many qualifiers to the ticket round each team has. And Josh, I know you were texting earlier. Why don't you share a little bit with what you set your over-under at for county state qualifiers?
Yeah, I kind of crunched some numbers, ran some brackets, and 7.5 was the in quotations, the Vegas betting line. I think Belmont's favored it at a handful of weights, 3 or 4. Adams Central's got a handful, and South Adams has got a handful that can make it. And then there's a couple guys that between the 3 schools, I counted about 6-7 guys that could win a 50-50 match, or you make a ticket round match. That's the real equalizer. And so if we could get over 7, that would be a great day for Adams County.
Hey, let's don't talk about betting because the commission just walked by.
Oh, sorry.
Robert Fulkins, the commissioner of wrestling for IHSAA, is in the house. I'm certain we'll grab him for an interview sometime throughout the day, as Carson Kaliakomo has his opponent on his back from Central Nova looking for a first period fall, and he is the real deal, guys. We've seen him all season long, and he is the odds-on favorite, ranked number 1 in his Fort Wayne semi-state.
Looks like Kenneth Young, who was an official at the girls' state finals, is our supervisor of officials today, or at least one of them. I don't know if there's anybody else.
I'll check that. Joey Warner from Carroll is ranked number 1, and Kaliakomo is ranked number 2, and then behind him, number 3 is Connor Cleveland.
Steve Zembo as well.
Zimby having some trouble with mat number 4 here, getting it going. They are trying to get the USA bracket to link up here. The Delta wrestler Carson Kay with the fall advances as he will take on the winner of Carson Young and Jalen Davis.
Personally, guys, I think Connor Cleveland is a bit of a dark horse at 106. I'm going to throw that out there for you.
Joey Warner with a fall.
Frediger of Bluffton's doing a good job on Mat 1 fighting off this takedown. 35 seconds left. It looks like they're going to get a stalemate.
You guys are going to have to provide the commentary on 1 and 3 because I'm a 2 and 4 only guy here.
Jacob Vinegar now up on mat number 3 right in front of us. 113-pounder ready to go. Vinegar is wrestling Nevins of DeKalb.
And he didn't wrestle in the NE8 tournament. So these two, I don't think, have seen each other this year.
We're underway. Can you see that match, Dane? You want to call that?
No, you go ahead.
2-on-1 Russian arm tie by Vinegar. Tries a little slide-by single. A lot of head movement, a lot of heavy hands by Vinegar.
The beautiful booming voice of Seth Sprunger, the PA today.
Vinegar with 6 losses in on a nice slide-by single. Has it picked up. Treetops his opponent, takes him down. Nevins, a 26-10 freshman, as Vinegar has the opening takedown here. Locks up an arm. He's going to get a tilt locked up here. Can't get that. Goes cross-face cradle. Tries to run a bundle. Now he's got the cradle locked up. Vinegar trying to work this cradle over. He has it locked up once again. He's got a minute 12 to run that around. Comes off to the side, gives up the cradle. On mat number 4, they finally got that up and running. And it is Mechaniqua's Schrock with a quick fall.
When these two teams wrestled in the conference duels, Vinegar was still out, remember? He didn't wrestle until the Adams Central match. So Nevins had a 13-4 win over Cam Barger, who was off to a pretty good start this year before Vinegar came back.
Vinegar with a leg in, has a crossface locked up on his opponent, trying to suck him back, what we used to call a Jacobs. Got 1 half count from the official. Vinegar trying to work that back over. He has a 3-0 lead with 29 seconds left to go here. Vinegar has not been able to break that plane. Official is in the right position to see that. Now up on number 4, it's Ben Dygard of Yorktown with Adley Yoder from Northridge. Vinegar has now reached a near fall situation. Officials counting off. He's got a solid 3. He's going to pick up 4 here. So Vinegar with the Jacobs picks up a 7-0 lead as we get ready to start period number 2 here.
Cleveland with just a 3-0 lead down there on Fredinger. He did finish off that opening takedown.
Choice goes to red. He defers. Vinegar is green. He takes the neutral position. We are ready to go on our feet. 7-0 is the score here as we start period number 2 at 106 pounds with Vinegar. Vinegar with a nice little duck under to a high C. Changes off to a double. Has his opponent sitting on his back. He's going to come up and grab the arm. Missed the opportunity for some near fall, but Vinegar cruising with a 10-0 lead here with a minute 38 to go in period number 2. Vinegar wearing the traditional navy with the candy stripes down the side for the Belmont Braves today. Jalen Davis of Snyder is your winner, and he will take on Carson Kay in that next round in the ticket round. Vinegar with a tilt locked up, trying to get his opponent Nevins back to his back, and Vinegar gets in the seatbelt situation here. He's just going to change that off and go to a straight arm bar. Nevins doing a good job of keeping bellied out here. Vinegar is going to run that chicken wing on that left side. Got locked up. He's going to try and tilt him with her. Goes far side half, and that's a tough combination. Vinegar getting a little bit high. He slides back off that half Nelson. Nevins trying to come up to his base. Vinegar doing a good job of keeping pressure on him. Now Vinegar throws in one of the boots, has him locked up. 39 seconds left to go here in period number 2.
It's a second takedown for Cleveland over there on Fredinger. He leads 6-0.
It's a good-looking freshman for the Fighting Reasons, as he's got a 35-3
He had a
season going.
real good middle school career too, Rex.
Vinegar has his opponent on his back. He's getting near fall here, so Vinegar is going to pick up at least 3 here, I saw. He did get 3, so that's going to be a 13-0 lead. with 6 seconds left to go as Josh Howard steps in, tells his friend, oh, Benninger picks up another. Oh, he was in near fall situation, didn't get any counts. That's going to give the choice to red, which is Nevins. Nevins will take his choice with 13 seconds left, 13-0 score, and 2 minutes to go, and he takes neutral, so we're on our feet once again. Benninger on a nice single leg, pulls by on a little front slide by. Benninger stands up with that leg. Little dump, changes off to a double Benninger, and good combinations here. Comes up, he's going to get the takedown here. This takedown here is going to seal the deal. Has the leg hooked. There it is, Jacob Benninger with a tech fall, 16-0 to start off his day here at 106 pounds for the Braves.
That was a good match by Benninger there, just wrestling a little bit more methodically. You know, when you get to this point in the tournament, you don't want to roll through on a tilt if you don't have it 100%, you know, cradle. He looked really good on his feet, you know, getting 3 takedowns, some back points. Good match to start off for the whole team.
And that gives him the opportunity to take on the number 1 ranked wrestler in his Fort Wayne Semi-State and number 6 overall in state, Joseph Warner. And with that, let's run around the commercials and we'll be back with more wrestling here on WZBD.
Strep throat doesn't call ahead. The flu doesn't RSVP. When illness arrives, it usually shows up unannounced. And so can you at Adams Medical Group Primary Care. At every stage of life, your primary care provider stands ready to offer same-day treatment. And if you need a higher level of care, our primary care team can direct you to the most appropriate care Adams offers. Primary care at Adams Medical Group, close by and compassionate.
9 miles from Monmouth and 9 miles from Fort Wayne, situated on 27 just south of 469, sits 9 Mile Restaurant, your home for great meals since 1837. Providing home-cooked meals to travelers between Decatur and Fort Wayne for over 180 years, 9 Mile has stood the test of time as an institution on the southern edge of Allen County. With seating on the family side, the bar side, and outdoors, there's always a reason to stop and have a meal. 9 Mile also has a full-service bar and a professional service that can cater your next event or party. The next time you're on your way to or from Fort Wayne, stop in. You've gone the distance. Welcome to 9 Mile.
Every drive should feel safe and stress-free. At Best One Tire and Service, our team is here to provide you peace of mind every mile of the way. Right now at Best One, get a full synthetic Valvoline oil change for just $49.99 after rebate. While you're here, take advantage of the lowest tire prices around. And with financing options available, taking care of your car has never been easier. Stop settling for less. Visit the best for all your tire and service needs. Best One Tire and Service. Selling tires, serving people.
Welcome back to the Allen County War Memorial Coliseum. Rex Burrow along with Dane Filling and Josh Gaskell. And boys, we have one Adams County wrestler advancing to the second round now.
Jacob Benninger is in, and he'll see a familiar opponent in Joey Warner. Try to make up a lot of ground since the dual meet between Belmont and the Chargers.
You know, I said it earlier on air. You know, if you can get to the ticket round, unless you've wrestled in this arena for that spot to go to a state tournament, that's the complete equal. You might have lost to a guy once or twice during the season, but when you get in front of all these fans and everyone's watching you and there's a lot on the line, it changes how a lot of guys wrestle. And so Benninger easily has a dog in that fight and could upset Warner from Carroll.
And it looks like we got an injury over here in Cade Jackson's match. Cox is down.
Cleveland was a winner over Fredinger, ending Fredinger's fine career for Bluffton. And Dane, he's one of those guys that when he started as a freshman, it's like that guy can't break 85 pounds.
Correct.
And here he is as a senior, 106-pounders, and bows out at Fort Wayne Semi-State as a senior.
Looks like Wyatt Cox, the junior from East Side, is going to be okay. He trails 6-2 against Cade Jackson. Jackson Harris working on a win over there on mat 1.
Trevor Munsell and Hunter Duncan from North Miami tied up at 3-3 right in front of us here on mat number 3. Mat number 4, it's Ben Dygard of Yorktown. He's a trailing Yoder from Northridge, 5-1.
Don't see many coaches pulling off the khaki shorts, Josh. That's
no, North Miami. That's Jordan correct. We got to see this kid from North Miami at Team State. in a tough match against Adams Central, he sealed that for him. So Duncan looking to keep adding some accolades to his wrestling career.
As Adley Yoder, the senior from Northridge, advances with a 5-1 decision over Ben Dygard of Yorktown, and that is in the bottom half of the bracket on mat number 4. So Yoder advances and will take on Schrock next round.
Jackson Harris leads 6-2 over there against Dorian Barber. And then after that, it'll be Drew Heisler and Brock Sprunger. So that's the next match we're awaiting.
The Harris-Barber match is the last 106-pound match as Cleveland advances on the top half. It's Carson K versus Davis in the bottom set of brackets. Warner versus Vinegar and Schrock versus Yoder in the bottom set of brackets. Once again, if you'd like to follow along, go to USA Bracketing and find the events tab and then click on the Fort Wayne Semi-State. All the information's there, the brackets, the dashboard. By this time of the season, you should be a little more familiar with the way USA Bracketing works in our first full season of using it. Kleberg from Prairie Heights has his opponent on his back. That's Jace Johnson of Huntington North. Johnson comes up off his back, but not until Kleberg picks up some near fall. That's a 10-1 score. Make that 10-13-2 score as Kleberg is lighting up the mat down there on mat number 4 at 113.
Saw him at the Al Smith take care of Bradley Baker. We talked on the show on Sunday about how tough of a draw Baker had. Wow. Roll those dice again, and Baker's potentially a final 12 guy in that weight class, and instead knocked out immediately.
Duncan from North Miami gets thrown to his back. He had a 13-4 lead. It's now going to be 13-10.
Ooh. Was that blown too quickly there?
No.
Did he get too far up the arm?
No, that arm was jacked way out of position. That's a good call by Josh. As
I could only see half of his arm, so.
Well, the half I saw was out of position. Like you say, Josh, he was way ahead in that match. Now it's a 14-10 match. As he's about ready to give up a takedown here.
You know, I'm still not used to the 3 takedown and the 4 near fall. It just changes how, wrestling's done, and you're never out of a match.
With that takedown, that makes the score 14-13. Maximus Kleberg, your winner at 113 on mat number 4.
.45 seconds left. The Northwood coach is saying cut him, and he's unable to cut him. And that's such a vital move when it comes down to it, guys.
Bradley Baker is up on mat number 4 here.
He's stuck. Wow.
So Bradley Baker's match is underway. He's wrestling Jace Johnson. No, I know he's wrestling
Ramon Sierra.
Ramon Sierra. Baker's in a real nice single leg, gets cross-faced out. You got an angle on that, Josh? Why don't you take that one?
Yeah. Did these two guys wrestle at all this year, Ramon Sierra?
No.
Okay. Baker's looking to control the ties here as Sierra's pretty light on his feet here.
Baker actually looks quite a bit bigger than Sierra.
Yeah, and I've seen Sierra once this year, and he's very, very talented. As Sierra gets a shot there for a moment as Baker counters. He's got a dump attempt here, and he dumps Sierra. He's going to get almost
nice
a
whizzer.
takedown, and Sierra throws a whizzer in, and they're back up to their feet. Both these guys all gas, no brakes. Minute left in the first.
BJ Froat told me earlier this year, he said, mark my words, by the time Bradley Baker's a junior, he'll be a 170-pounder.
Well, the crazy thing is you see a lot of these guys at that weight class, and they don't have the shoulders, the build that he has. He just hasn't necessarily grown into it 100%, but he's still a big 13-pounder. Sierra crossbody single. He's going to get the opening takedown. He's going to lead this one 3-0. and I was talking with some people this week, and you know, if you can get to your move, you know, one of the guys from our county that sticks out is Miles Carr. You know, you're never out of a match when you have a cradle, and same with Baker there. You know, if you can get to your cradle, anything's possible.
Big headlock thrown down there on mat number 2.
Jackson Harris wins at 12-5 for New Haven to round out 106.
Looks like in the Ramon Sierra Baker match, it's going to be 3-0 going into the second period.
Baker was in real tough on that dump attempt, and Sierra saved it with a whizzer. That Baker had takedown and some back points there.
Guys, Brock Sprunger stepping onto the mat. I'll chime in as you go back and forth with Baker.
Second period, Baker chooses neutral to start the period. Shot attempt, nice double. Sierra just kind of hip whips him off. Baker still in on a single. Sierra does a good job of hipping in. He's going to get a cradle locked up. He's got the takedown, and he's going to take Baker over for a cradle. There's no near fall awarded yet.
Brock Sprunger's wrestling Drew Heisler from Homestead, the sophomore, regional champ out of the Carroll Regional.
I was talking with the South Adams coaches, and Max Adams cut the tension a little bit with Brock Sprunger. He said, hey, look, I beat him. So he's like, I think you can beat him too. And he's like, well, we're not the same guy. So just kind of taking the air.
Heisler with the opening takedown immediately on Sprunger.
Sierra's still on the ride. He's ahead 6-0 over Baker of Belmont.
All right, boys, the ice caught up with me. I had to put my sweatshirt back on.
Yeah, and Dane mentioned the shorts. Coach rocking the shorts. It's pretty chilly in here. Sierra trying to take Baker over in a bundle. Baker's doing a great job of holding position. And with 30 seconds left on the clock, an escape would be huge for Baker if he could get some points on the board.
I see our good friend Barry Humble has returned.
Yeah, I ran into him yesterday picking up some shirts. And he said, it's good to be back. He always comes back at the right time, you know.
Yeah, it's going to be 53
Semi-state
tomorrow.
Heisler hits a tilt on Sprunger and gets 2 counts from J.D. Minch. That'll make it 5-0. 35 seconds left in the first.
And the Baker and the Sierra match. We're going to go to the third period. The score is 6-0. It's going to be Sierra's choice. Looks like he's going to choose top. So Baker will need to get off bottom here in order to score some points.
That's an illegal start.
Yeah, I was going to say it's going to be a caution on Sierra there.
This late in the season, he had the wrong arm on the belly.
Tried to go almost to a tight waist and didn't have his legs behind.
Jackson Webb of Yorktown, it just threw Levi Bell to his back from Carroll, working on a fall there.
Heisler's got Sprunger in a cradle. Time runs out, though. It'll be 11-0 after 2. I'm watching the head coach of the Jay County Patriots, Eddie Fields, who was once the head coach at Southside. Doing a little bit of catching up here.
Sierra's going to take Baker over. He's got a cradle locked up. He's going to have 4 near fall awarded. Baker's got 1:25 to fight off his back. If he does, the score will be 10-0. And he does fight off his back. 10-0. Baker trails.
You know, Baker down 10-0, but really went after Sierra on that first takedown attempt and was aggressive. And Baker with a great freshman year here to start off for the Braves.
And needs to stick with it, right? I mean, Garrett is one of the main competitors for this team title, and Baker can do his part. Belmont wins later today by 1 point or half a point. We can look back to this match and say, yeah, he didn't give up.
Yeah.
He's still got 42 seconds left to go, though. Sprunger's in the down position over there, trailing 11-0.
About 26 seconds left to go in Baker's match. Sierra with a 10-0 lead. Baker not able to fight his way out.
Another cradle by Heisler, and that will do it. It's just a matter of tech fall or fall. J.D. Minch down there examining. There's a fall. Heisler wins it by pin.
Looks like Sierra's going to get a stall call on top. It's going to warrant a blood time, but scores 10-0 with 10 seconds left. So Baker looks like his season's going to come to an end. The 30-10 freshman just drew a tough opponent in Ramon Sierra.
Yeah, and I think the good news for Baker as you look forward to next year, right? There's room in that Belmont lineup for him to grow.
Yeah.
You're talking about Barger already at 6. Binniger's not going to be a 6-pounder next year. You've got Oliver Ferrote in there. Mills is probably going to go up a weight class. You still have Luke Rubel and Landon Sealscott, so they're going to be able to grow that lineup. And honestly, that's what they, more than anything, probably need to do as they miss out on some of those heavier weights.
Yeah, and when you got a guy in Baker returning with 30-plus wins, you know, that always helps you, and he's going to have 3 more years to punch his ticket to the state tournament. And I'm sure he'll get to accomplish that in his wrestling career.
You know, he's got some pretty good wrestling pedigree in his family, and gets reversal there. So he's fighting to the last minute there. Picks up his opponent. Baker wrestles hard to the end.
And guys, we're also carrying the flag for back home for Jay County. Silas Wank is on the mat here right in front of us.
Right now, mat number 1, it's Nicholas Davis trails 3-0 to Carter Schlegog of Angola. Bontrager of West Noble is leading 14-12 over Jalen Collins of Wabash. Rayla McIntyre of North Miami now against Silas Wank on mat 3. Mat 4, Baker's match is over, and it will bring up Delta as soon as they get this done here. It is Reed Wicker of Delta, and he's taking on Payson Rowe of Western. And Wicker is a real deal.
Wank's been taken down here and just rolled through a tilt attempt. Want to give a shout out to Troy Jacks for picking us up as a sponsor this week and next.
One of our other fine sponsors are the boys at Johnson's Auto Sales. I've ran into Craig about 3 times at 3 different places. Like, yeah, there's Craig from.
When I go down to take some pictures, we're going to put the young man on the air. He's going to read his liners.
Okay.
Okay. Not that we don't need to read them again. I'm just saying. Make him earn his keep.
Tax time right around.
He is wearing his shirt.
I saw that, and according to Coach Eric Myers, Max is wearing his shirt. He said he had to actually unfold some laundry to find it.
I also saw that Owen Shane was warming up in his High School Wrestling Weekly shirt.
There you go. He chased me down last week. Chased me down last week, and Reed Wicker with a fall as he advances, and that's a 120-pound match. Wicker is the number 1 ranked wrestler in this Fort Wayne semi-state.
Don't forget that later on today, we'll have a pair of regional basketball games from Belmont. Belmont taking on East Noble at 1 o'clock. Norwell taking on Fort Wayne Snyder at 4.
Guys, I look across here, and I do not see, is the Wink match still going on?
Yeah, right in front of us here.
Okay.
He's down 6-1. Braylon McIntyre is undefeated, right?
Yeah.
Yes.
And, you know, there's not that many guys even in our semi-state that carry that undefeated, but I'd say a good chunk of the North Miami guys that carry that undefeated record, are in the semi-state.
Well, the Delta guys that are not undefeated lost their matches at the Ironman and at the Carnahan and some pretty tough nationally ranked tournaments. So those are quality losses.
Yeah, and for North Miami, they kind of buck the trend. I saw that they just released the strength of schedule rankings, and North Miami's strength of schedule was like 180 out of 300 some schools. It's made no difference to them.
Yeah.
They came away with the 1A state title. They've won sectional, they've won regional, they've won their conference, and they very easily could win semi-state today.
Good match.
Wank almost caught McIntyre on his back on a tilt attempt. McIntyre had to roll through. Almost gave up the defensive fall.
Camden Rapole of Homestead is wrestling against Charlie Fleischman of Central Noble. That's senior versus a 10th grader. That is on mat number 4. That's a 120-pound match. No score in that one yet.
Leon Bontrager of West Noble has to forfeit. He was leading Jalen Collins of Wabash 14-12.
That match is at 113.
He'll take on Cade Jackson. So this one finishes 16-1, Rex, and go ahead.
With that, play around of commercials. Back with more wrestling here on WZBD.
Don Myers Plumbing and Heating in Bern is your American Standard home comfort dealer. American Standard has been in business for more than 100 years and welcomes Don Myers Plumbing and Heating of Bern as one of their independent dealers. Don Myers Plumbing and Heating and American Standard will provide your home or business with energy-efficient heating and cooling equipment, saving you money. Don Myers Plumbing, Heating and Cooling at the east edge of Bern on Adams County Road 000, your American Standard heating and air conditioning dealer.
Hi, this is Tina, and game day just got bigger at Innovative Concepts Audio Video. From massive 100-inch screens to crystal clear 4K displays, we've got the perfect TV to bring every play, every detail, and every victory right into your living room. Pair it with our premium sound systems and you'll feel like you're right there in the stadium. Don't watch the big game on a small screen. Update today at Innovative Concepts Audio Video, 1421 Manchester Street in Decatur. The best seat in the house is your house. We bring technology to you.
When faced with the difficult task of making arrangements for your loved one, many emotions and questions arise. What would they want me to do if they were here? Where is the money coming from? How much should I spend? Do they want burial or cremation? The staff at Haggard, Hershey, and Zelt Funeral Home can help you navigate these tough questions. Make your wishes known and allow us to make sure that your wishes are carried out. Call Ryan Hershey or Eric Zelt at 260-724-7167 to schedule an appointment today.
Welcome back to the Allen County War Memorial Coliseum, and there is a huge upset there.
And that's big for Belmont potentially. You just had the defending semi-state champion pinned, and now Oliver Farrow, who wrestles a young man that he's already beaten this year, doesn't have to worry about Cooper.
And who took Cooper out? I was not watching there.
That was Caden Braden.
Caden Braden from Concord. And, we always talk about it at the state finals, and here, once there's an upset like that, Cooper comes in as a top 10 turning state qualifier.
It's kind of infectious.
It makes it possible for anyone. They're
Open the gates.
Everyone watches, okay, that guy just got beat. I can, kind of mark my path. Looks like Oliver Froat has taken the match against Houston Smith, the 32-10 sophomore from Huntington North.
And guys, in my research, I remember seeing that not only did Farrow beat Smith here earlier in the year, but Farrow also wrestled the young man who just beat Bakari Cooper at the Al Smith. So two familiar opponents here for Ollie.
So McIntyre was a winner over Wank, correct?
Yes.
Okay. So Wank ends his fine career with the Jay County Patriots.
And Max Adams up as well on mat 1. So lots of action here for us to get through. Adams taking on Manuel Mora. And Max is trying to turn the corner here and hook the leg on the opening takedown 30 seconds in. Trying to lock up a side cradle now. Adams has got him turned over. He's going to score near fall here. Oh, but Mora's going to roll through it. Can Max hold on to it? He does. Well, he's stacked.
That was close.
He was really close. JD down there, and Max settles in. That's done. Boom. Max Adams, 53 seconds.
Did Center already wrestle?
Yes, he won. He won by fall in just 44 seconds.
So that'll set up a match between Cameron Center of Wawa C and Max Adams of South Adams.
And Dakota will be up next.
Farrow with an early takedown, leads 3-0.
Not very often do you see that, as Max Adams defeats an Oak Hill wrestler. Dakota Sprunger on the next match has to wrestle an Oak Hill wrestler as well. So Almost like a duel here.
I can see 0% of mat number 1. Unless they're out of bounds.
Well, Sprunger's in on a single leg trying to turn the corner, and his opponent, Mauricio Perez, is just trying to hold on. He's got a hold of a leg barely.
Ollie just got called for a caution as the period number 1 comes in, but he's going to take a 3-0 lead into period number 2. Flip comes up to red, and Oliver says, I will take down. And Dane, I ran it past Henry today, and I said, Henry, if Chuck is Chuck, you're Hank now. And he said, I'm good with that.
Okay, fair enough. Sprunger still hasn't gotten that take. Now he does, as Perez was still reaching back for the leg.
Dane,
So,
I'm proud of you. You're wearing the WZBD new trucker hat.
That's right.
Close match down here, tied 5-5 with 12 seconds left to go in the match as Raypole and Fleshman knotted up.
Oh, they wiped the takedown away for Sprunger. He signaled 3, and it's not up there anymore.
We're going to OT, first overtime match of the day. It's Fleshman of Central Noble and Raypole of Homestead.
A couple of familiar names with those schools.
Yeah, Fleshman's been a 2-time qualifier, so Raypole trying to knock him off for making another trip.
Perez catches Sprunger in a cradle and gets the opening takedown. He got 1 count, but they went out of bounds. That kind of came out of nowhere.
Throat still unable to get his escape here. I'll keep my eye on this Fleshman-Raypole match at 120.
And Rex, we want to welcome all of our listeners back home in Zeeland who are listening on 92.7 FM. Give a shout out to Steve Gagel, who's running the board.
Looked like a locked hands in the throat match, and he's going to get a point there. He's now had 4-0.
Takedown by Raypole. Raypole advances over Fleshman in overtime, 8-5. That match at 120.
Sprunger still trails 3-0 down there. Now Sprunger with the reversal. 5 seconds left. That's huge.
Raypole Russell Wicker.
So time runs out in the first period for Dakota Sprunger. He trails at 3-2.
Dane, we're on the road this morning to hear Steve's.
I did not.
Readings.
What do I need to know?
Of all of those gifts, the greatest is love. Keep that in mind.
Well, hey.
Fitting for today.
Smith got around Farot there, but they went out of bounds before he could drag him down. And Sprunger gets taken down. Oh, no, he started in the down position. I'm sorry.
I think Dela Cruz from Angola is your winner over Braden Jude here right in front of us. It is Dela Cruz, your winner at 120 from the Fighting Hornets of Angola.
That brings up Swathwood and then Mills after him.
Looks like Frote's going to take a 5-0 lead into the third period. It's going to be Huntington North's choice. They're going to choose neutral to start the third period.
Mauricio Perez has the legs in and is on the ride, and he is going to score near fall. Did he get 2? But now Sprunger with a headlock.
He got no near fall.
He's leaning back. Perez holding on for dear life. Is just about
No
a defensive
reversal.
fall.
There's the fall right in front of us here. It's Abram Swathward of Garrett, your winner over Sparks of Central Noble with a fall. So Swathward
Ooh,
at
and a
126.
takedown for Smith now. He cuts the lead to 5-3.
Brings up Ben Mills.
We got 3 county wrestlers on 3 different mats, guys.
It looks like Sprunger did get the reversal. He's ahead now 4-3.
Smith trying to run an arm. He's got his dad and his uncle in the chair. Potentially dangerous. 1:18 left.
Ben Mills will be wrestling against Keegan Tedder from Western.
15 seconds left over there in the Sprunger match. Farot gets his escape to make it 6-3 with 1:18 left.
Oh, nice double.
Nice double by Froat, and he takes his opponent down to his back for a brief moment. He's now going to take a 9-3 lead.
Josh, it's great to see a young freshman like that headhunt. He went right for that half.
Yep.
Sprunger is going to have to spend the third period on top as Perez. Nope, sorry, Perez chose neutral. At first he pointed down and then he changed his mind, which is probably a good idea on his part.
38 seconds gone in Mills's first period, and he was in a real nice single, and they go out of bounds. So back up neutral, no score.
So Dakota Sprunger has the lead in the third period on his feet. That's where he wants to be. Shot by Perez. He's jacking up on that ankle, but Sprunger bettering his position now. Perez trying to keep his hips down and sprawl. Sprunger now off to a double. Sets Perez on his butt. He's going to try to reach around the waist.
Mills just got a headlock. Can he fight out of it? Mills is going to give up a takedown here, and he's going to try and roll on through. He got some near fall counts, but Mills is going to come out and get a reversal here.
Looks like Oliver Froat's going to hang on to win by a score of 9-3. He advances to the
near fall for Sprunger. Sorry, Josh. Huge win for Oliver Froat to be a ticket rounder. It's 4 near fall for Sprunger, and he's in control now, 13-5 with a minute left.
Mills almost fought out of that headlock, but he's going to lose 3 takedown, 3 near fall, gets a reversal. Mills will be in a top position here with 37 seconds left to go in the first period still.
40 left for Sprunger. Still can't get that tickle out.
Here, let me go to the bag for the cough drops for you, buddy.
It's not even a cough drop. It's just my voice gives out.
It's because you've been on the radio a little bit here lately.
Just a little. Now, despite the fact that he's got that weird name, Rex Moore is undefeated, guys. No?
Was that a Rex joke?
It was a Rex joke.
I got my
Go to Sprunger.
I got my Gary Larson Farside counter. You know, some Rex the dog jokes in there every year.
13-5. That's a good comeback for Sprunger, who overcame opening move there by Perez.
Looks like Ben Mills is on top, scores 6-2. He trails by 4 points. There's only about 15 seconds left here in this first period.
I mean, that 6 points is borderline because Mills is in and out of that headlock multiple times. Finally gave up the control. Mills trying to fight into a double leg here. Still regained control. So he's going to take a 4-point deficit into period number 2. Flip of the disc. Goes to Mills. He defers. Goes to his opponent.
Looks like here in the second period, Keegan Tedder of Western is going to choose down. Ben Mills will cover. So he's still trailing 6-2.
Guys, we've also got our first Heritage wrestler coming up here after Rex Moore. Cade Foster going to take on Hawkins of Fremont.
They must have had to redraw 113.
Mills hits a roll through tilt. They're going to go out of bounds. No near fall is awarded, but looking pretty good on top for Mills of Belmont.
Yeah, they did redraw this 13-pound bracket.
Tedder gets to his feet. Mills does a great job in returning him. Tedder now sits out and turns in. Mills has got a cradle locked up. Minute 20 left on the clock. Mills puts his head in the side. He's looking to take Tedder over here. He does take Tedder over. He's going to get 4 near fall. So tie up the score if he doesn't get the fall here. There's a minute left in this second period.
He'd like to stick instead, I think.
Tedder back to his feet. Mills readjusts and taking it back over. Still no near fall has been awarded as it's the same pinning combination. Mills readjusts. got about 45 seconds left on the clock to get this fall.
Got to cinch his elbows in here and change the angle.
Get more teed up here.
Or split the leg maybe over here.
Mills takes him over again. Same pinning combination, and this time it looks better. Mills brings his body on top, stacks up Tedder.
If nothing else, Tedder has burned a lot of energy here fighting off his back.
15 seconds, the ref down, looking for the fall.
Josh Howard directing traffic for the towel boy.
Looks like no fall, but he is going to tie this thing up at 6-6.
And have his choice in the third period. John Rubel says, we're going down, son.
Yeah, that's a lot of energy bursted by Tedder there to fight off his back for over a minute and a half. Looks like Tedder's going to give Mills the one escape. So the score is 7-6. Ben Mills of Belmont is ahead. Takedown might ice this thing if Mills could get to his offense.
I say Mills got caught in that headlock first period, and he's got caught in a fireman's carry here. Don't stay there too long. Give up 2. Dang.
Tedder's going to get the dump attempt for a takedown and 2. Scores 11-7. It's all but over. There's a minute 30 left here in this third period. They're going to go out of bounds here, and we're going to get a fresh restart.
I just went over and told the commissioner he had to stand down. We couldn't see him up there, but it was a joke. He got a kick out of it.
Looks like in the Rexmore Dalton Parks match, looks like Dalton Parks from Cowan will take the mat. Looks like there's some injury and some blood time. Kind of holding that one up.
There's a fall down there on mat number 2. It's like Cornwell at 126 is your winner.
Cornwell will take on Sprunger of South Adams there in that ticket round match. Mills does get to his feet. The score's now 8-11 on the scoreboard. Takedown would tie this up as Mills goes for a cross-body ankle pick.
A little knee pull, knee block.
They go out of bounds here. We've got a minute and 1 second left on the clock as Rex Moore on the other mat throws Dalton Parks to his back, and he's going to get the fall there for North Miami.
There's a reason he's undefeated, right?
Yeah.
So Moore at 26 advances. Connor Fodick for Norwell coming to the mat.
Nice dump attempt by Tedder of Western, but Mills stuffs it for a brief moment. Had some wings locked up. Now Mills sitting on his hip. Tedder in better position here. 40 seconds left on the clock.
Needs to dump on through. Nope.
Mills now in trouble, and he's going to give up the takedown here in the third period. The score is 14-8.
These guys give up their legs way too easy, Josh. You can't fight out when you're on your hip like that.
Not at this level.
Yeah.
Mills does get an escape. Scores 9-14. There's 15 seconds left on the clock. Mills pushing the pace. They're going to go out of bounds, and Mills is going to get a stall call against Tedder of Western. So when you go to your bag of 5-point moves. Shot attempt by Mills, stuffed by Tedder. 5 seconds left on the clock, and it looks like Ben Mills of Belmont is going to draw a loss to Keegan Tedder of Western.
3 seconds left on their feet. Nothing happens. Final score 14-9. Ben Mills finishes a fine junior season 33-8. Who else we got up here, Josh? Anybody that we see? We got Henry Frote up. We got.
Looks like Cade Foster has taken the map for Heritage. He's ahead 3-0. He's wrestling. Is that bracket maybe redrawn too?
Yep, I think so. Hey, we have a new person sitting in on a headset here, young man down there. Earn your keep, brother. Read some ads for us.
See Kreger West at Johnson's Auto Sales, the corner of Adams and 13th Street in Decatur for your next car, truck, SUV, or van. Johnson's Auto Sales wishes all wrestlers good luck today. Rely on Rebecca S. Cochran, CPA, for all your personal and business accounting and tax preparation at 165 North 2nd Street in Decatur. She wishes all wrestlers good luck today.
That is our young friend Gustav Fueling reading the ads for us there. He's dipping his toes into the broadcast foray this year in football, helping out his father. His dad has picked up the camera and headed down to the floor to get some good shots.
It looks like he's down taking a picture of Cade Foster wrestling Ian Hawkins of Fremont. Foster has got 2 takedowns here in the first period. The score's 6-1. About 5 seconds left in that first period. Connor Fodick of Norwell has also taken the match. That's at 132 pounds. Fodick wrestling Donovan Cunningham of Concord. And it looks like Donovan Cunningham of Concord is ahead at 3-0.
Looking across with those 2 guys up, we have no other area wrestlers up. So I got some commercials queued up, and as soon as those 2 men finish their match or get into a control situation, I think we'll take a break here. Keep up with our fine sponsorship. Sean Harris of New Haven with a 7-0 lead over Dalton McCool of Tri-Central. That is on mat number 3. And mat number 4, Braden Salim of Muncie Burris trails Boggs of Peru 3-0.
Looks like the Sean Harris match, that will likely be the opponent for Cale Beer if Beer can win this first opening match. He would have the winner of this Harris, and that'll be a good match there in the ticket round if both guys can win this first round. Looks like Connor Fodick of Norwell still trailing 3-0. Ian Hawkins hits Cade Foster in a dump attempt. Foster in trouble trying to roll through with an ankle, and he's going to roll through. Looks to come out the back door.
Scramble time. Ooh, he about got caught in a leg through cradle there. An official stop for potentially dangerous. Steve Aislinger, one of our former Evansville Modern Day state champion officials here today.
Yeah, I was talking to some people. I don't know if I've seen a better crew at a sectional, regional, and semi-state. We've been really blessed as far as the officials we've had so far this year.
There have been years when we struggled through, but looks like knock on wood, we got a good crew here today, and should be good as Harris with another takedown here for New Haven. He goes up 10-0 on Dayton McCool from Tri-Central.
Looks like Ian Hawkins of Fremont does get the takedown against Cade Foster. That scores 4-6. Foster still ahead. There's about 40 seconds left in that second period.
USA bracketing does not match the Daktronics board. They have it 9-1. They got a takedown on the wrong guy here. We can clearly see that Foster is in the bottom position. Down on mat number 4, it's Boggs of Peru wrestling Salim, and Salim just got a set of near fall. 2 near fall, so Salim cuts the deficit there a little bit.
We've talked about the last couple weeks playing with house money, and Salim is the epitome of that, as being the first ever regional and semi-state qualifier for Muncie Burris. So uncharted waters for that school. He does give up a reversal there, so that's going to make the score 5-2. So he's going to have his work cut out to be the first ever ticket rounder for Muncie Burris.
And Sean Harris with a set of near fall there at 132 from New Haven advances, as he will be in the opposite bracket from Cale Beer here.
That's going to be the intro for Cale Beer here. He's going to take the mat on mat number 3. He will wrestle Corbin Hafley from Fremont, the 30-11 sophomore. Beer comes in with a 36-5 record. Also ranked 24th in the state, 7th in the semi-state. Harris, who he would likely see in the ticket round, is ranked 18th in the state and 3rd in the semi-state, and was a state qualifier last year for the New Haven Bulldogs.
Shot there by Beer. He's underneath. Trying to hit a little tilt. Beer backs out of that.
Looks like Celine from Muncie Burris did tie it up there for a brief moment. It was 5-5. Then it gets reversed.
Cale Beer in a real nice takedown, but the Fremont wrestler gets out of bounds before he can control it. Salim just got tossed to his back. Salim, one of those guys that grew up in the Delta program. Takedown by Cale Beer opens the scoring in that match with 1:13 left to go. That match at 132 pounds.
Looks like Cade Foster of Heritage is in trouble now. He's going to give up a takedown late in this third period. He's trailing 8-6. There's 45 seconds left on the clock.
Connor Fodick is in the lead down there, 7-3. If he can get his head out of this headlock, he gives up the reversal. He's still going to lead this thing 7-5 with 23 seconds left to go. And his opponent from Concord, Cunningham, is going to have to cut him loose. So 8-5 is the score. Takedown would tie it up. So Fodick has 15 seconds to fight this off. Shot there by Cunningham. 5 seconds left. Oh, Fodick just got thrown in a headlock. Oh, no! 2 seconds left to go. Fodick got thrown in a headlock. The Concord wrestler comes behind and gets the win. Oh, the takedown tied it up. Did he get any near fall? He had to have some. There's like 2 seconds left, and Fodick just stopped wrestling.
Beer's wrestling really tough here on top. He's got a wing locked up on his opponent's left side.
So Ian Hawken of Fremont is your winner over Cade Foster by the final score of 8-6. So Fodick gave up near fall on that takedown. 5 seconds left to go. He got caught in a big headlock, and Fodick has been defeated by Cunningham of Concord.
That would have been an upset if Connor Fodick would have pulled that off. So maybe saving a upset here for one of our Adams County wrestlers to pull off a big one here later in the rounds. It's going to bring Trip Hazley of Madison Grant to the mat. He's going to wrestle Kalen Ulrey from Homestead on mat number 1. Jensen Boyd took the mat for Delta. He's wrestling Remington Waldron of Lakeland. Cale Beer of Adams Central is going to take a 3-0 lead to the second period. And he is wrestling Corbin Hafley from Fremont.
26-pounders are done. It's Sprunger versus Cornwall in the top bracket. It's Moore versus Hawkins in the second bracket. Swathford and Tetters in the third bracket. And Gabriel versus Boggs. And that rounds out the 126-pounders as we make our way to 132s.
On the mat number 4, Hickson Love of Marion, state qual from last year, undefeated 37-0 junior, is going to take on Cameron Lattimore from Cherubusco, the 26-9 senior.
And Cale Beer with another takedown goes up 6-0 on his opponent, Hafley. Cameron Ulrey of Homestead and Hazley on mat 1. Jensen Boyd with an 8-3 lead over Remington Waldron on mat 2. And Hickson Love and Lattimore, no score in their first period here. Beer's got a real nice tight cradle locked up on the edge of the mat. Can he bring his opponent back in and keep one foot out? Beer does keep a foot in. Oh, and he went out.
Oh, and that was maybe he was trying to keep his foot in the whole time, and then he's like, well, I need to get a knee in the bottom side, grab the leg that was in bounds.
The referee had just started counting when his foot come up off the ground. Beer in control of this match, 6-0. Working on a tilt here. Jensen Boyd, no surprise. Number 2 ranked wrestler in the state, number 1 ranked wrestler in the semi-state, takes care of Waldron with a fall or a tech fall. So Boyd advances. Great to see that young wrestler back in the lineup, as last year had a season-ending injury, took surgery, and put it back together, and it didn't look like it slowed him down at all, does it, Josh?
No, and he's wrestled a good national scene, over the summer, and going through the Carnahan Ironman. He looks like he's prepped for a good state run.
Hickson Love picks up a takedown to lead that match 3-0 on mat number 4 down there over Lattimore of Busco. Churubusco.
It always stands out to me once you get to the semi-state level and even the state level. You could have a guy 132 pounds and built like Hickson Love. It's like I don't know. He's really big for the 132-pound weight class. Tall, but he beat Cale Beer last year, I believe, in the ticket round, and on the opposite side of the bracket, I believe, this year. So
another good wrestler from Fort Wayne area at 132 is Deacon Rhodes, the senior, 31-6. He's wrestling against Elliot Grist of Lewis Cass, and Cass, 36-5 junior, gets the opening takedown on Rhodes of Snyder.
Looks like Cale Beer of Adams Central is going to take bottom here in the third period. He's still ahead 6-0. Gets to his feet. They're on the out-of-bounds line trying to get his hips away. He's going to get away for a brief moment, but they're right on the out-of-bounds line, and his opponent drops in on a crossbody single. Beer's going to have to fight for this escape or reversal here.
Oh, may end up with a reversal here on the edge, Josh. If he can hook that leg, he
does
hook
the
it.
back leg, although his opponent's got the front leg locked up. Dylan Ogg trying to help the officials there. Signals 2 for the reversal. They're not going to give a reversal or an escape there. Beer still in control, 6-0 though. Minute 15 left in the third period.
Madison Grant's Trip Hazley has a 6-1 lead over Callan Ulrey of Homestead on mat number 1. That match is in the second period. Beer once again to his feet. Doing everything he can, trying to switch out of that. His opponent still draped on him like a glove. Mat number 2, it's a 4-3 lead by Deacon Rhodes now. He picked up a reversal now. He leads that match by 1 point. That match is in the first period, about 30 seconds left to go. Once again, Hickson Love with a 6-0 lead over Lattimore of Busco on mat 4.
Looks like Trip Hazley of Madison Grant has got a 6-3 lead. He's wrestling Kalen Ulrey. They're starting the third period down there on mat number 1. It looks like Cale Beer, there's 30 seconds left on the clock. Is going to hopefully hold on to win this one by a score of 6-0. Maybe not the win he wanted style-wise, but a win still advances you to the ticket round as Cale gets to his feet looking to get the one escape. Nice takedown attempt, or take back to the mat attempt, and Beer's going to stay on bottom, but as the time winds down, it looks like he's going to win in advance.
So Beer looks like he's going to have a 6-0 lead. We're going to play a commercial and be back with more wrestling here from the semi-state on WZBD.
Renowned around the Midwest for his skills and his creative abilities, Nate Bowers and the team at Bowers Paint Studio in Decatur work with a wide range of clients, from collision repair to custom paint jobs for classic cars and motorcycles. Located on Monroe Street on the west side of Decatur, Bowers is your place for body work too, whether it's getting your ride back on the road or finally getting that classic car, the paint job you've always wanted. Stop by or give Nate a call to put the best in the business to work for you.
Why lose out to pain? Visit Dr. Carla Grody at Grody Chiropractic, 320 West Monroe Street, Decatur. She's a specialist in the utilization of proven non-force techniques to treat injuries of all kinds requiring professional chiropractic care. Call 724-2510 for an appointment with Dr. Carla Grody. Open Monday through Thursday, closed Friday and Saturday. Grody Chiropractic, 320 West Monroe Street, Decatur.
Expert Transmission on US 224 in Decatur and on US 124 in Bluffton is the place to go for not only transmission help, but also full-service general auto and truck repair. Matt, Corey, and Tyler at Expert Transmission are experienced and ASE-certified mechanics who can diagnose and fix your family or work vehicle. Call Steve or Dustin soon to set up an appointment. Expert Transmission has the best warranty in the business, 5 years and 100,000 miles on a new transmission, and can give you a free estimate. Call today at 724-2434 or like Expert Transmission on Facebook.
Welcome back to the Allen County War Memorial Coliseum. Rex Burrow along with Josh Gaskell and Gus Filling here as wrestling action going across the way here.
Looks like Belmont is going to have a wrestler take the mat at 138 pounds. It's going to be Hank Henry Froat from Belmont. He's a two-time state qualifier for the Braves. He's going to be taking on Max Morales of Heritage. Winner of this match will see the winner of the Baldwin and Hartman match.
We are underway here. That's on mat number 1.
Shot attempt by Henry here. Morales does a good job of stuffing it, but Henry's still on the attack.
You keeping that?
Yeah, they're going to go out of bounds here. Score's still 0-0.
Hickson Love, your winner at 132 down here as he advances.
Henry on a crossbody shot attempt, switches off to a double. He's got Max Morales taken down for the opening points of this first period. Scores 3-1 as Henry lets him up to his feet.
Patterson is up on mat number 3 down here, Josh. I can have a better angle of that. I'll keep track of Patterson. You keep track of Hank down there.
Like I said, this is a good problem to have when you have this many county wrestlers wrestling at the same time.
Good friend of mine, state champion Scotty Hutchinson down here cheering on somebody coaching. I'm going to give him a hard time, tell him he can't coach from back here.
Henry does secure a second takedown. The score is now 6-2. There's 35 seconds left in this first period.
Mr. Hutchinson's father was a silver medalist in the 1960 Olympics, so he has some fine wrestling pedigree. Patterson still 0-0 with a minute 14 left to go here in period number 1.
It looks like Henry Froat from Belmont is going to take a 9-2 lead into the second period. 3 takedowns for Henry in the first period.
Patterson's wrestling against Griffin Klein, a freshman, 35-7 from the Fighting Reasons of East Noble. Patterson on the edge of the mat nearly gave up a takedown, but out of bounds they go. They'll come back to the center.
In the Froat-Morales match, Henry elects to start the second period on their feet. Scores 9-2. Shot attempt by Henry. It looks like he's going to finish this one. If he does, that would make the score 12-2.
Deacon Rhodes, your winner at 132, 14-17-5 the score. So at 132, Rhodes advances.
Score now, Froat match. He's racking up the takedowns. It's now 12-3. No shot attempt from Morales yet, but Henry's doing all the offense. Looks like Jacob Unger of Cowan is going to take the mat for them as one of their 2 qualifiers today. It's at 138 pounds. He's going to be taking on Hunter Douglas of Homestead. Henry adds a 5th takedown and a tilt. Score is going to be 15-3. Then you add the 3 back points. That's a tech fall for Henry Froat. He advances to the next round.
As we will look forward to seeing Mr. Morales on the baseball field here shortly as the snow melts and we come into the spring sports. But senior with a nice career as Morales ends his senior career 34-9. Henry, the number 2 ranked wrestler in this semi-state behind Hunter
Looks
Douglas.
Like, we got an interesting situation here in the Patterson match. Looks like a crossface attempt, and they're examining his arm for maybe bite marks. So we'll see how this one shakes out. I've seen that a couple times this year, but the ref's now signaling for the head official to come over. And there might be some bite marks.
Kenneth Young. It's going to be a flagrant. Biting is a flagrant misconduct. But usually when I was refereeing it, you had to have uppers and lowers.
Yep.
If you get a teeth mark from a cross, if you see a teeth marks from a cross face, that's uppers. If you see a lower set, that's a bite.
Yep. And, you know, normally you see them in the third period when guys are mouth breathing, you know.
I had one time a guy bit a guy on his shoulder blade, and he turned around and looked, and he could have a whole mouthful of skin pulling out. That was a pretty easy call.
Yeah.
Patterson's in a real nice double leg here. His opponent gets the escape anyways, so he's trails now 1-0. Right in front of us here, it's Eric Hunt of Western, 27-2 senior with a 14-4 lead over Quentin Jalende of Lakeland. That match starts the third period now. Mat number 2, it's Hunter Douglas with a 3-1 lead over Jacob Unger of Cowan. Unger hanging in there. As I think, Unger, one of those guys. I was thinking Goni of Cowan has had a knee injury that's hindered him a little bit this year. Well, there's a headlock by Patterson, and it goes all the way through. No points as they come up even. Griffin Klein, the freshman from East Noble, hanging in there. 34 seconds left to go in period number 2. That's a 1-0 match.
Yeah, I don't know. Dane was saying, you know, Mat 4 always seems to have the craziest action, and that's how it's been so far today. It just seems that side of the arena always has the entertaining matches and all the drama.
The first overtime, the first possible bite.
Yeah.
The scoreboard didn't work to start off, had him behind.
Good thing all the Adams County fans sit right in front of that to make sure everything's going smoothly.
The AC Belmont contingent have sections 219 and 221 pretty much sealed down. Patterson still on his feet as period number 2 comes in and he trails 1-0. Choice goes to Red, and that is Patterson. He'll take the down position, try and get his escape or reversal to get back into this match here. Peru's Glenn Baldwin at 138 has a 6-4 lead over Aiden Hartman of Jimtown on mat 1. Hunter Douglas now with a 9-2 lead over Unger on mat 2. Hunt of Western with a 10-point lead, 14-4 over his opponent from Lakeland. Patterson trying to work his way up to his base. Arm lever being applied by his opponent here.
Looks like Hunter Douglas of Homestead is starting to pull away a little bit here over Jacob Unger. Score is going to be 13-2. That's 2 state qualifiers battling it out here in the first round at semi-state.
At 138, it's Hunt of Western, your winner. There.
That's going to bring up Miles Carr of Adams Central. He's going to wrestle Harper Lee of Garrett, the 18-7 freshman.
Patterson still trails with 45 seconds left to go. He's in a down position, needs an escape to tie things up here. And his opponent is doing a good job of really riding him, putting the pressure on, trying to run that chicken wing. 30 seconds to go here for Patterson. Patterson sits out, turns in, comes to his feet. Gets run out of bounds. 17 seconds left, but it's a fresh start for Patterson at least. Gus, I must compliment you on your fine attire that you did wear today.
He's off the clock, punched out early.
Pay that kid, and he doesn't show up for work. Patterson gets broken down with 10 seconds left to go. Carr's fighting off a takedown. He gives up the first three here. Patterson tries to scramble out. He comes to his feet, and time expires. Will Patterson, the junior, goes to 18-8 as his season has ended in a 1-0 match versus Klein, the freshman from East Noble.
Now up on mat number 2 from West Noble High School, Gavin Chrisman, and from Madison Grant, Caden Simpson.
Miles Carr still trailing in his match against Harper Lee of Garrett, 3-0. There's 30 seconds left in that opening period. Looks like Braden Rice of Northfield is going to take the mat. It's at 138 pounds.
Yep.
He's wrestling Dane Pippinger.
That is a young man that I think he wrestled up at 44. I think Baby Duke, Gabe had a match against him, Pippinger. He defeated him at the conference, I think. Baldwin of Peru with a 6-4 lead over Hartman of Jimtown. Chrisman of West Noble trails Simpson of Madison Grant 6-1. Carr finishes the first period trailing 3-0. Flip of the disc goes to Green. That is choice to Lee. Carr's choice. He said, I will take neutral. Rice of Northfield with the opening takedown over Pippinger. But it looks like Pippinger's trying to come out around the back and get a reversal here. Good wrist control from Carr to try to set up a takedown here. Josh Howard, the official on the Carr match, as he's whispering in Lee's ear the whole time, telling him to wrestle. Little throw by attempted by Lee. They go out of bounds. Looking across the board here, there are no other area wrestlers in queue here. So I will take the opportunity here to queue up a couple commercials when the Carr match has ended. We'll squeak those in. We do have Jason Landers on deck on mat number 4. That match is only in the first period now.
Now, who got choice in this Carr match?
It went to Lee, so Lee will have his choices. He deferred. Carr with a side cradle locked up. He has his opponent on his back. He's got the 3 takedown. He got 1 swipe of the near fall. Carr's got this thing locked up tight, and he's got him over. He's going to get a full 4 here. Carr looking for the fall. That's buried. Boom! Miles Carr, and you called it, Josh. If you can get to your move, Carr gets the fall, and he advances to take on Eric Hunt of Western next round. With that, let's play a round of commercials. We're back with more wrestling here from the Coliseum on WZBD.
Two Brothers Bar and Restaurant, located on the corner of 3rd Street and US 224 in the heart of downtown Decatur, is your home for great meals, a cozy atmosphere, top-of-the-line catering, and now free meals for kids. That's right, this summer on Tuesday and Wednesday nights, kids under 10 eat free with the purchase of just one adult meal. Whenever you come, Two Brothers is a place to sit and enjoy a meal. Offering burgers, wings, chili, ribs, appetizers, and nightly specials, Two Brothers has a banquet room, a bar side, and a family side. For your next meal, visit Two Brothers Bar and Restaurant in Decatur.
Bad hair day? Bad day at the office? Bad day behind the wheel? Hey, stuff happens, even to the best of us. At least your car insurance rate doesn't have to take a hit. Get Erie Rate Lock from Erie Insurance. Gives you a great rate that stays put until you change a car, driver, or your address. Plus, seriously good service. Now that's something to smile about.
Your Erie agent in Decatur is John Kins. Get a quote at 728-8888 or visit kinsinsurance.com.
Erie Rate Lock does not guarantee continued insurance coverage and is not available in all states.
Finding a reliable, affordable, and professional electrician is difficult these days, but in Adams County, there's a name you can trust, and it's Phil Blakey of Blakey Electric. Serving Decatur and the surrounding communities, Blakey Electric does residential and commercial electrical work, both inside and outside. Give Phil a call today at 724-8049 and tell him about the work you need done on your remodel, new building project, or any other electrical project. Leave it to the experts at Blakey Electric, 724-8049, to take care of all of your electrical needs.
Welcome back to Allen County War Memorial Coliseum. Rick Sproul on Josh Gaskell as wrestling continues here. And right in front of us looks like, is that Mosher?
Yep. Sam Mosher, Delta, looking to get the fall there. He's currently ahead 6-1. Looks like on mat 2, it's going to be, trying to see who this Wabash is. It's going to be, well, Indiana match or USA bracketing change for a moment.
Welcome back to the broadcast booth, Mr. Photographer.
Yeah, and pretty cool story just down there talking to our photographer, Kristen. She said 18 years ago it was her and Miles and her husband in the NICU. He was 4 days old, and he spent the first 30 days of his life in the hospital. And, man, what a performance there to come back and win that match.
You know, Josh was saying if you can get to your move, and he got that side cradle, he locked it up, it was tight, and his opponent fought out a couple times. He readjusted, and he cinched it up. Henry with a good match. You get some photography down there on his match.
Yeah, he was just clinical.
Yeah.
And Morales a couple times knocked him off of his base, and Henry recovered in each one of those situations and finished without much trouble.
Down on mat number 1, it's Keegan Hollis of Eastbrook with a 6-1 lead over Gabriel Graber of Lakeland, and that matches at 144. And that Graber of Lakeland and that freshman's one young man that they gave Gabe Myers a loss earlier this season. He trails 6-3. It's Brossamer of Concord tied up with Goshert of Wabash 0-0. Mosier cruising 10-1 over Cartney of Garrett. And then mat number 4 down here, Pippinger tied up 6-6 with Rice. And Pippinger with a headlock on Rice. He got the reversal. Looks like he's going to pick up 4 near fall here. And there's about 56 seconds left to go as Rice trying to fight out of that. Pippinger is not giving up that headlock. Pippinger is going to come up with a big win here. 45 seconds left to go if he can hang on to this. Mosier doing what he does with a 13-1 lead and pick up a set of near fall here. That's going to end this match as Mosier's going to get a tech fall and gets the fall. So Sam Mosier at 144 pounds advances. So in Adams County, we got the 2 football coaches of Mosier. One has 1 S, one has 2 S's, and Sam Mosier throws an extra I in there just for good measure. He is a real deal, boys. We've seen a lot of 144 pounds this year, and I think he's one of the toughest ones in down in the bottom half of that bracket. You've got a big matchup between Tholner and Wyatt Mann. Tholner's been pacing here in front of us as that match is probably going to happen right in front of us. Gabe Myers is up on deck on mat 2. Parker Barnes of Bluffton is on deck on mat number 1. And Jason Landers of Jayco is on deck on mat number 4. So plenty of action here coming up. Mat number 4, that has just ended with Pippinger with that big headlock at the end, comes back and gets the win. So at 138, Pippinger lines that one out.
Did you get the young man to talk?
Read his ads and he took the headset off.
He's just here to enjoy.
I complimented him on his attire today, and he didn't even have the headset on. Josh said he checked out early.
Yep.
He earned his Pop-Tart, and away he went.
But I will say, the way he read those ads, top notch.
He practices them.
Hey, I'm gonna send you guys a link to this song I heard with Peter Griffin singing "Have you ever put butter on a Pop-Tart?" and it will stick in your head, and you'll be hooked. Peter Griffin and Quagmire singing a duet with "Have you ever put butter on a Pop-Tart?" And the line in there is, "'Cause it's so freaking good." It's the catchphrase. As we look here, I see that Landers is up on mat number 4 down here, and he's given up the opening takedown to Dove. Noah Dove of East Side.
Looks like Hallis of Eastbrook is going to take back that lead against Jezra Graber of Lakeland. That's now 10-9. About 15 seconds left in that second period.
A lot of traffic on the floor here, boys. We don't have that one big cop that's usually here that keeps us cleared out. The guy that's about 6'6".
Barrel chested.
He walks up and stands in front of us. We're about 3 rows up on the ice, and he looks us in the eye.
Well, all the guys standing in front of us are barrel chested, but they're wrestlers and not the guys you want to get under their skin. Maybe that's we'll stick Gus on that.
Yeah, Gus.
Every once in a while, just didn't go down there and clear them out.
I had to use my outside voice one time at Norwell. At Southside, I guess, technically, in the Norwell game.
Looks like Jezra Graber of Lakeland's going to get the escape. He's trying to make that match a little closer as Hallis of Eastbrook gets the takedown to his back. Looks like that match is going to end in fall or tech fall.
Rex is going to go shake some hands and kiss some babies. He's going to go straight to Zembo. I don't know if Zembo's going to give in to him.
Yeah, he might be just asking for it. Can we get a patrolman right here just locking down this area?
I don't think she looks too interested in listening to Rex either. This is more exciting than the wrestling.
Yeah.
Well, they hassled us. We'll hassle them now.
I was about to say Rex got taken down there, but he escaped with no takedown, no pin.
Landers trails 6-1. Started the second period here at 138. I don't think she cared what you had to say.
No, she did. She said, "I'll go get somebody."
Well, we were commentating on that. We thought you were going to give up a takedown to your back. I don't know. It looked like it was going south for a minute.
Dude, oh, look at this. Look at this.
Oh, they're bringing 3 deep.
So Dove wins it.
Look at that. She is on it. Holy cow.
Your winner on mat number 4 from East Side, Noah Dove.
There we go.
Just even if they stand back, it's okay if they come back.
Doing a fine job. Thank you. Look at that. Man, I didn't think I had that much pole, Dane.
We got some respect.
3 guys with guns.
Figured Rex asked for a hospitality pass, too. He might.
I'll go back and see what I can get. And waste all those ham sandwiches I spent making last night.
Okay, here we go. Malachi Tholner and Wyatt Mann over here to our right. "15 seconds in. Tholner trying to finish off a takedown here. And he finishes it off and gets the opening 3 points.
Parker Barnes still not up 0-0 in his match down there against Reigns of Homestead.
And it'll bring up Gabe Myers.
Myers with a common opponent as he's wrestled this young man from Columbus City this season already. Yeah, we don't need a 215-pounder standing here, do we? No, that's a little early. They are doing a fine job. Just got to put the right people on it as Myers starts his match.
Looks like Mann's going to get taken over to his back. He's in trouble here. A minute left on the clock. Thulner's going to get 4.
Myers just got hit with a Farote. He fights out of it. Figure out how to stay out of that one.
Gabe Myers has pinned and tech falled Ellis in both meetings this year.
Boys, I found the right person in charge to clear that thing out. This is like, look at that.
Looks like Thulner's going to readjust here. There's 30 seconds left on the clock. Mann does fight back to his belly, but trails by a big deficit, 7-0.
Myers with the opening takedown. Cuts in for the release. Davison of Angola wrestling Gerke of Eastside, and they're in a scramble down here. Davison with the opening takedown.
Gabe did a nice job just now of catching an ankle and pulling that in and scoring.
And as we've seen Gabe this year, it's like sometimes the first period looks like a pretty close match, and then he starts to get comfortable and really starts to dial it up, and in the third period, it ends up tech falling some guys.
Looks like Mann going to get turned here late in the first period, so the score is 11-0. Thulner's going to choose top to start the second. He knows how to score some points here on top, as we've seen so far.
Gabe walked by this morning, and I wished him good luck, and I called him Duke, and I said, I'm sorry. And I said, is it happening? He goes, all the time.
Guys, Concord came to wrestle. Man.
Looked at some early point totals here. Delta was on top. It's Delta, North Miami. Delta, North Miami, Concord, Homestead, Belmont in that order, top 5.
Looks like Wyatt Mann's senior year is going to come to an end with a 30-7 record. He loses by tech fall to Malachi Thulner of New Haven.
There's a fall on mat number 3. Davidson gets the fall.
Gabe's up 6-2 with those 2 takedowns still. Second period now.
Davidson that's a 150-pound match from Angola. That brings up Wyatt Hops here in front of us. Dylan Ogg should be in a mix here someplace. He is on deck on mat number 2. Parker Barnes up 6-0 on Reigns of Homestead. He's got some back points he's just going to gain here. 4 more, so Barnes pulling out on Reigns of Homestead here.
There's another takedown for Myers. He leads now 9-3. Lets Ellis up.
Boom! Hops just got taken down by Caden Jones, this 34-2 junior from Oak Hill. Coach Andrew King ran into me and gave me a little business because I couldn't get in through the media area this morning. He said, don't let him in. So those calls I made against him when I refereed against him, I think.
Myers trying to pop his head out here for another takedown. He takes Ellis straight to his back. That may be it. Gabe Myers is into the ticket round with a fall. He'll take on Concord's Bryson Brosmer.
And I didn't get to see where Michigan State's at this weekend. I didn't know if Duke would be able to pop over and catch it. Well, they're big into the Big Ten season, so.
Did you watch any Big Ten wrestling last night?
Oh, I did, and it was.
It was a butt whooping.
It was disappointing, only based off Ohio State. They're just too banged up to compete. Right now, I think they're going to make a push for maybe a second or third place at the national tournament, but the duel did not meet the hype.
He was the only win.
Jesse get an only win. Dylan Ogg makes his way to the mat here. He'll be wrestling against David Nieto of Kokomo.
Now up on mat 2 at 150 pounds. From Adams Central High School, Dylan Ogg. His opponent from Kokomo.
Caden Jones of Oak Hill right in front of us has a 3-1 lead over Hops of Yorktown.
Looks like Parker Barnes of Bluffton is going to get the fall on mat 1. He's going to advance for Bluffton to the ticket round.
Let's see, I think Hollis won that match above him, didn't he?
Yes.
Yes. Looks like Ogg's going to get the opening takedown, and he's got a cradle locked up. He's looking to readjust and take this over. He readjusts, takes his opponent over, and he's going to get 4 near fall.
Now wrestling on that one from Huntington North High School.
So, guys, Delta goes 5 for 5 in the opening round with 5 falls. They're going to have set the mark here that everybody's chasing. See if anybody can get to 5 or 6.
Have we called that all season long?
Not a big surprise.
Yeah.
Looks like Dylan Ogg's only going to get 2 back points. That score is 5-0.
I'm going to predict that Belmont will pass them. They already have 4 wins.
Taylor Barlow of Northfield, 7-6 lead over Tatum Jones of Northwood. That match is in the second period with a minute to go.
I think a really interesting one is over on mat 1. Ashton Goney. See what his leg looks like. Taking on Lathan Janes.
Coach Bradley said that he is not 100%, but you get to this point in your career, you just suck it up and go. Northwood wrestler, mat number 4, has a near fall locked up here. He's going to score 4. He's going to put him up 13-6 over Jones of Northwood.
Looks like Dylan Ogg is going to turn his opponent in a tilt and then gets his back points and turns him over in another tilt. That scores 13-0.
Dane, I'm sporting the all Columbia Blue trucker hat for the High School Wrestling Weekly today.
I like the look. What a first period there from Dylan.
Looking across the way here on deck, there are no other area wrestlers, so when Ogg's match is complete, we will hop away to a commercial. Ogg with a 13-0 lead, starting from a down position. He could end this thing here pretty quick.
And you are listening to 92.7 FM, WZBD, Bern, Decatur, and Bluffton here live from the Coliseum. Thanks Steve Gagel, who's in the chair up in the imaginary mountain this morning.
And with that, Dylan Ogg, tech fall, final score of 15-0, 16-0. And with that, we play a round of commercials.
When getting the job done right is job one, you need construction equipment that's built right. From compact track loaders to the world's #1 selling compact excavator, the Kubota construction lineup features durable Kubota engines, more comfort, and the versatility to do it all and do it right. Visit your local Kubota dealer today. Go to KubotaUSA.com for full disclaimer.
Visit Offholder Equipment Sales, US 27 in Bern, Indiana, their newly acquired location, State Route 364 in Minster, Ohio, or online at www.offholderequip.com.
Locally owned and operated by Shane Reynolds and family, DDD Maintenance and Repair is your place to go for heavy-duty truck and diesel engine repair. Located just outside of Monroe, DDD Maintenance and Repair also offers sand and glass blasting for all of your surface restoration projects. Whether you're looking to get your truck or diesel engine to run like new, or your metal restoration project to look like new, we have a blast renewing the past. Give Shane and the guys a call at 223-5442. That's DDD Maintenance and Repair. Miller Land Surveying is one of Northeast Indiana's premier full-service land surveying firms. From lot and boundary surveys to large topographical, commercial, and industrial surveys, Miller Land Surveying can help you with all of your surveying needs. With a seasoned staff, the latest technology, and a drive for perfection, rest assured your project will be done professionally and efficiently completed every time. MLS is proud to support today's broadcast and encourages everyone to get out and support local athletes.
Welcome back to the Allen County War Memorial Coliseum. Dane Filling showing me some pictures of Miles Carr in the NICU and distracted me from coming back for a commercial break here, but we're back at the Allen County War Memorial Coliseum.
Goney, double trouble on Lathan James and gets a fall. He was down 10-2, Rex. That's a big one for Cowan.
As Yogi Berra once said, it's never over till it's over.
Hops is losing here.
And he's in a battle. There we go. Whew.
Jones picked up Hops, went out of bounds, and just kind of dropped him from the mat return position. Looks like Gavin Davis is in the house for the extra help for the Braves.
His opponent from Garrett High School, Ryan Kokendorfer.
Goney and James, that match is done.
And Oggs got the winner of this match here to our left between Calvin Tom and Sykes of Carroll. Hops is in trouble here. He's got 35 seconds left to overcome a 4-point deficit on his feet.
And I believe Kevin Tom was a state qualifier.
Way back when as a freshman, right?
Yeah, 2 years ago.
I don't know if we hit that or not, but Jason Landers of Jay County ends his junior season as he's defeated by Noah Dove.
Guys, this match over here is 21-20.
I mean, you can't fault your guy for going out there and scoring points.
They're going to give misconduct against the Northwood wrestler.
That's a team point, not a match point.
Talking trash.
So Tatum Jones rounds out the bottom half of the bracket at 144 pounds. He'll take on Malachi Tholner next round.
I looked up and I saw this big kid walking by, and I said, man, who's this kid have to wrestle? This will be a good match. Well, he's got to wrestle Jackson Bradley.
That kid is tall, isn't he?
Yeah.
So Hops bows out of the tournament. His career comes to a close for Yorktown.
He was ranked number 3 in his foot-win semi-state here. Man, I thought I smelled pickles. Oh, snap. Josh is all pickled up here.
If I eat my pickles, I won't cramp up today while doing the broadcast.
They say that's a healthy drink. It's pickle juice. Jackson Bradley with the opening takedown, working on a set of near fall with a tilt. Bradley got a tilt going. Well, with that, let's take a break, and we'll be back with more wrestling action here from the Coliseum.
New year, new drive. Celebrate 2026 with big savings on vehicle maintenance at Best One Tire and Service. Get 10% off any brake service. A New Year maintenance package is only $289.99. Save $25 on an alignment with any tire purchase. Receive a free battery check plus $25 off any installed battery. Start the new year with safety and performance in mind. Best One Tire and Service. Selling tires, serving people.
Pampered Coach is a family-owned, community-minded business dedicated to providing the best sales and service for all your trucking and trailer needs. Pampered Coach on 930 at the edge of New Haven specializes in day cabs and sleepers. They also have a wide selection of new and used trailers. Celebrating 40 years in 2024, the guys at Pampered Coach offer a full-service department for both trucks and trailers to go along with their outstanding sales department. Visit pctrucks.net or visit Pampered Coach in person on 930 in New Haven. Are you planning for the best? Healthier calves, heavier weaning weight, and more pregnant cows that put more money in your pocket? Hubbard Feed's Blueprint program offers a new approach to mineral supplementation. Extensive research shows that peak performance is possible with Blueprint. So plan for the best this season by using Blueprint minerals from Hubbard Feed. Contact Lehman Feed Mill on 000 in Bern and take your herd's performance to the next level.
Welcome back to Allen County War Memorial Coliseum. Rex Burrow along with Josh Gaskell and Dane Filling as we're in the first round of wrestling here as we made our way up to 150 pounders.
And Rex, I got my herd fed this morning before I came, so good to go.
You're not talking about your boys and girls. You're talking about the cattle out back.
Give a shout out to Margie Tebow, who is working as always hard on this Saturday morning and listening to us.
Is that your stopping spot, Josh, halfway between Bern and Decatur? Is the Monroe Dollar General?
Normally it is, but we hit the road pretty early this morning, and I didn't want to make Miss Tebow get up that early, so we had to stop somewhere else.
Gets a little Casey's breakfast pizza on the way through. That's always a.
I had myself a sausage egg McMuffin from Uncle Joe Rubel at about 5:30 this morning.
Was he serving out of the motor homeless?
No,
Becky
no.
Becky said she was.
Oh yeah, it might be up here.
It was here. She said Tyler Hershey was in charge of parking it in a good place.
I'm sure he's listening to us right now. Woo! What a throw there by Xander Martin. Got word that Lowell started the day in the hole. -1 team point. Can you mouth off in weigh-ins?
Yeah.
When you're a state champ, I guess you can. It's an interesting one. That's like a soccer official handing out a yellow card for dissent right off the whistle. You know what? You're gonna talk like that? Here.
We used to have a girl that played for the Belmont soccer team that was in the same age as my daughter, and she was well known around the referees area, and they would yellow card her when she walked on the field. One person I ever seen get in a fist fight in a junior high soccer match.
We are awaiting Sam Wolpert. He'll be taking on Owen Tolley of Eastern Greentown.
On mat number 1, it's Ryan Korkendorfer with a 11-2 lead over Wilson of East Noble. Blake Roberts of Jimtown trails Pearl of Concordia Lutheran 3-1. Alex Diaz-Ruiz of Goshen trails 10-2 to Xander Martin after that big throw. That's 10-3 now. And mat number 4, Ian Hutchinson has a 7-0 lead over Cameron Moyer of Jimtown. Dane was talking about team scores. As we get over here and look. Right now it's Delta 20. Belmont sneaks into second place with 13. North Miami 11.5. North Miami, we know, has some hammers up the top. They will score some points. But then so does Belmont with Palacios and Grady Baker.
But Belmont or Delta's done for this round as far as scoring points. So I don't think they'll end this first round being in the lead.
A little bit of aggression there that Josh Howard says, hey, coach, I got it.
Yeah, this match right in front of us. It is Xander Martin of Garrett and Alex Diaz-Ruiz of Goshen, and they are throwing each other. Score is 11-6, but there's been a lot of action for only 17 points on the board.
Coach Yee-Daddy needs to get his assistant coach and pull him aside and said, look, when he tells you to back up, you don't stand there and mouth off, because Yee-Daddy's giving them stink eye right now, and there he goes. He is headed down there right now. Josh Howard told him to back up, and he stood at the line and barked at him a little bit. And Yee Daddy says, we'll go down and take care of that. Coach Krause is one of the guys, his coaching staff live by the Yee Daddy rules.
Well, and the winner of this match will see Jackson Bradley of Cowan, so tough opponent to see after all this action here in the...
Congratulations, you won your first round match.
Yep.
It's a Southside reunion down there. Tim Burton, our athletic director at Heritage, is a former AD at Southside. Coach Fields from Jay County, the football coach, is also a former Southside guy. They're all down there reminiscing. I think Mr. Burton is somewhat close to retirement. I think they were discussing that.
So Dana, your next door neighbor at school, as a new football coach for Belmont.
Yep.
I had a chance to talk with him and get lined up for football season next year.
He's excited. He's getting a lot of guys out for...
Oh.
This one's going just crazy, back and forth.
Martin thought he had it locked up, and he got a little relaxed on top, and he goes to his back, and he's going to give up 5.
We might pass that 20-21 score here, and we still got a third period.
Coach Pickard's got a lot of work left to do, though. 17-12, is that right?
Yeah.
Sammy boys ready to go over there. He's pacing behind Coach Myers. 45 seconds left. It's a big one for Belmont fans. And he doesn't know who his second round opponent would be right now. That one is 9-7. Hutchinson of Homestead looking to wrap it up here. Kokendorfer is beating Wilson down there. 11-9, but Wilson just got a takedown and is thinking about cutting him. So big points for Garrett on the line here with these two matches, and they are both close in the third period. Instead, it's Kokendorfer who takes Wilson down, I think. Can't really see. If we complain too much, Rex, they'll put us way up there. We don't want to be there, like we were in Evansville. And everybody looks like ants.
We did have a good view, though.
It's no doubt. Kokendorfer wins it for Garrett.
And Hutchinson of Homestead, your winner on mat number 4 at 150. And that brings up Sam Wolpert. Long, tall, lanky young man. Goes on to wrestle against Eastern Greentown's Owen Tolley, senior with 32-3 record. Wolpert with about a 6-inch height advantage over Tolley. I got the cleanest look at this match, so I will follow Sam here. And you guys keep an eye on everything else that's going on.
That's a 4th win for Homestead. They match Belmont's 4 wins. Delta with 5 so far. And Chuck's up now. Double-barreled action here for us.
Wolpert down on the first shot, missed, comes back up. Chuck has a very familiar opponent there. As Wolpert in on a shot. Wolpert, his little double trouble trying to lift up both arms. Chuck has a single leg picked up, tries to sweep it down. Got the double leg locked up as his opponent goes on the edge of the mat. Flowers trying to get out. So Chuck trying to bring that single leg back in on Flowers. No takedown yet in the Wolpert match. Minute left to go here. Tolley in on a shot on Wolpert. Wolpert trying to scramble out. 49 seconds left to go. Wolpert on his hip. Wolpert trying to fight out.
Looks like Frote's going to get the opening takedown. He's got a cradle locked up there. That's going to be 3 points takedown. It looks like 3 points for the near fall. Score 6-0.
Wolpert's been caught in a side cradle, but he's going to sneak out the side, and Wolpert is going to get the takedown. Wolpert opens up the match with a three-pointer.
So Belmont's kind of cruising here.
Chuck get a three near fall there too?
Three near fall.
Wolpert trying to get a tilt here.
Looks like he's going to give him the one escape. So Chuck Frote's going to start their restart back on their feet, 6-1.
Wolpert's match ends the first period with a 3-0 score. Choice goes to Tolley. Tolley says, I'll go neutral. Wolpert says, I'll go up with you, and away they go. They're going to get ready to start period number 2 here. Wolpert with a 3-0 lead. Wolpert with a collar tie. Wolpert with that inside position. Both wrestlers kind of set things up here. Wolpert with a nice long single leg, changes off to a double, and he just fights through the chin rip. And Wolpert with a 6-0 lead here. Goes into a spiral ride. Goes in a seatbelt situation here. Tries to put Tolley in his lap. I'm going to take him back for some near fall here. Wolpert's going to do a little suck back here. Official number 7 gets around and back. No near fall there for Sam.
Looks like Frote's going to take a 6-1 lead here into the second period. He's going to be on top as Jones chose down for Huntington North.
Wolpert gets a stalemate here. Minute 6 left to go in period number 2. Wolpert is going to take optional starting position. Wolpert cuts him loose, and Dubal makes a mat on mat number 1, heavily wrapped in taped leg. So we saw that young man have a serious injury in a finals against Bradley last week.
Looks like Frote's going to get another takedown over Flowers of Huntington North. That scores 9-2. Dubal on the farthest mat. And like Rex said, that leg is taped up pretty good.
Wolpert once again on his hip. Goes into that gut wrench, trying to hang on as Tolley's trying to get around for a takedown. Wolpert trying to keep those feet from getting stepped over. Wolpert trying to look for a stalemate here. Tolley's trying to fight out. Wolpert a lot longer and lankier, really has a reach advantage here. Grape Dory's got 20 seconds to hang on, either get a stalemate or come up out of this. Stalemate, and he gets the stalemate he wants.
No points in the Dubal match as that score is 0-0, 55 seconds left in that first period.
Dubal in the same half the bracket as number 1 ranked Lincoln Carter at 157 pounds. Wolpert with a shot, reshot, trying to hit a double, trying to blast his way through, and just runs totally out of bounds. They go out of the gym floor. They come back.
Looks like Frote's going to get a takedown, puts Flowers to his back. Looks like this thing is going to end maybe in fall here.
That's a big comeback because I think Chuck got beat by Flowers once or twice, I think.
Yeah, they thought it was a match that he could make it up, and he's doing all that and more as the score is going to read 16-3. There's no time left in the second. They're going to go to the third. And it's going to be Frote's choice here in the third.
Wolpert starts in down position with a 6-1 lead here as we go into the third period. So 2 minutes left to go in Wolpert's first round match here.
Looks like Maverick Dubal is going to give up the opening takedown at the end of the first period.
Attempts a dangerous call on the knee of Wolpert as he's trying to sneak around behind. Chuck with a tech fall avenges that loss. Great round for Chuck there.
Who won between Blake Roberts and Blake Pearl?
I would have to look that up.
That's who.
Oh, Concordia. The Pearl from Concordia won that. I saw him raise his hand.
So Chuck Frote will have that. 2 punches.
Pearl comes in here 25-11, now 26-11, not ranked. Wolpert must give up a reversal here. Maybe a set of near fall. He's leading 8-5 now. With a minute 15, his opponent's going to try and cut him loose here. So 9-5 is the lead for Wolpert with a minute 10 left to go. Wolpert on the attack, re-attack by Tolley. Gut wrench by Wolpert, takes him off his hip. Wolpert with under a minute to go now.
Duval gets a reversal into a cradle. He's got his opponent in trouble.
Got that hand trap back there into the fall.
Maverick Duval wins by fall there.
Wolpert with a takedown. He's going to go up 12-5 with 37 seconds left to go, and Wolpert in the driver's seat here. .28 seconds left to go for Sam. One-point penalty given to Tolley. That's been locked hands or something. Wolpert with 26 seconds left to go here in his match. Belmont looking to put another one through here.
Now up on that one from East Noble High School, Riley Biddle. His opponent from Lewis Cass, Brixton Jones.
So Wolpert with 12 seconds left to go running a head lever. Gets back in good position. Wolpert takes a look at the clock. His opponent trying to hit a Granby here. Wolpert comes back over the top, just drapes over him. And that's it. Sam Wolpert in his senior campaign moves to 34-10, and he'll take on Ian Hutchison of Homestead. Across the board, what do we got here, boys? We got Manley on deck. That's a first period match.
Looks
Plattner
like
on deck.
Eli Loshi of South Adams is going to take the mat. He's going to be wrestling kid from Maquanaquah, Eli Oglesby. I believe Oglesby qualified for the state tournament last year. Did not. He's a 31-1 senior, ranked 19th in the state, 4th in the semi-state. Headlock attempt by Loshi. He backs out there for a moment. He didn't like it. Oglesby snatched him down. Loshi in on a double leg trying to finish this.
So 50 is done. It's Goney versus Korkendorfer on the top half of the bracket. Ogg versus Tom, Davidson versus Joan, and Hutchison versus Wolpert.
A little bit shocking over here on mat 2. Caldwell from Marion is currently trailing his opponent. Sean Caldwell is trailing Eli Schwab of DeKalb.
165, Concordia puts another wrestler through. It's Nolan Winokur with a win at 165, 10-0 over Dubois of Westdale.
Looks like Eli Loshi's trailing 6-1 after a takedown and some back points. Shot attempt by Loshi. And his opponent's going to sit the corner as Loshi actually gets the possible takedown there. No mat return, so no takedown is awarded.
Guys, Belmont now in the lead with a 6th win to Delta's 5. Garrett with 4, Homestead with 4, Adams Central with 4.
Belmont with a couple of hammers coming up with Palacios and Baker, as well as Manley in the mix there, along with Owen Shane. I think Owen Shane's new attire, his warm-up shirt, could be the lucky factor and he can put him over the top.
At least 3 points worth.
It can't hurt, boys. It can't hurt.
Young man from Snyder's going to go out with the mask on. The coaches from Belmont packed the mask just so they wouldn't need it. Because when you don't pack it.
That guy's tall, isn't he?
He sure is.
Big.
Tall.
You know when you don't pack it, that's when you're going to need it.
I'm telling you, that kid got cut from the basketball team at some point in his life. Biddle, your winner from East Noble. That is a 165-pound match.
It'll ring up Austin Manley.
Did Lincoln Carter breeze through his match?
Yeah, he had a fall.
Looks like Eli Loshi is going to make it to the second period. He's trailing 11-2. Said he's wrestling Oglesby of Mechaniqua.
Manley's up too. Manley's up on mat number 1 as Dane picks up the camera and races to mat number 1. Manley's wrestling against Noah Bowser, his opponent from Carroll, who he defeated last year but was defeated this year in the dual meet. So Bowser in on a good takedown here, trying to get behind Manley and gets the opening takedown. He leads 3-0.
Another takedown by Oglesby. That's going to make the match 14-2 over Eli Loshi. He's going to take Loshi over. That's going to end in tech fall or fall. And Eli Loshi loses his opening match for the Starfires. He ends his junior season with a 17-9 record.
But Josh, I mean, that's a win because Manley's got a tilt on Bowser. That's a win because Loshi was not in the lineup at one point in this season and made his way back in and fought through a good season. And it's great to see him out here and finish in the semi-state.
Yeah, looks like Manley's got a little bit of a Jonesy tilt locked up. Got his own leg in there, but he's got a wrist tied up and a little bit of a ball and chain action there, and he's going to get some back points eventually awarded.
Gives up the reversal, though, so he gets 4 and gives up 2. That's a scramble down there. 8-5, Manley with the lead, it looks like. Manley, the year before last, caught Bowser in a throw and beat him at the end, and Bowser put a pretty good whooping on him at the dual meet this year.
Looks like Nathan Plattner for South Adams is going to take the match. He's going to wrestle Jackson Ensley from Garrett, the 26-12 senior. If whoever wins this match, we'll see Sean Caldwell from Marion. Caldwell got the fall there to end that match.
Manley trying to come out from the bottom position as Bowser's up on a double leg. Manley cannot get the leg break of the hands. South Adams friends putting a little extra juice on that announcement. Seth, and who's the other guy? Sorry, I forget his name.
That'd be Jeff Lehman.
Jeff Lehman. Big guys with big voices.
They've been doing it for years, it seems like.
Takedown for the YYC wrestler in front of us. That is Moses Howard as he trails 6-3 over Hagen of Wabash. Manley with an 8-5 lead. That match is getting ready to start just a second period. Manley says, I'll take the down position.
Looks like Ensley of Garrett is going to get the opening takedown over Nathan Plattner. That scores 3-0.
Owen Shane is on deck on mat number 2. And Brayson Sorgen is on deck on mat number 4. Man, that was a blast double. That was nice, Ohio C wrestler.
Looks like Plattner does get to his feet for a moment, but gets mat return. He's going to have 35 seconds to get a point on the board in this first period.
Mace as Manley with that 1-point escape now leads 9-5. Minute 30 left to go in the second period.
Ensley's going to take Plattner over in a loose cradle. He's going to get 4 near fall awarded, so Nathan Plattner is going to have a hole to dig himself out of as time's going to wind out here in this first period.
Manley on a reshot on a nice low single, trying to spin around behind. He's got a minute 9 left to go, and he does get around. He's going to bundle up the ankle. Bowser's trying to fight it off, but Manley comes up and gets the 3 takedowns. So Manley with a 12-5 lead now. I tell you what, Josh, knock on wood, but the Braves came to wrestle today. They've got a couple of guys that made up some wins. There's a nice Granby there by Bowser. I spoke too soon. He hits a Granby. He's going to get 2 reversal, and he's going to pick up 4 near fall on Manley. Manley's fighting out of this. He's got 43 seconds left to go as Bowser's going to try and come up and finish with a fall, and Manley comes off of his back. So there's a 4 near fall. So that's going to make the score 12-11 on a cowboy fight down there with 30 seconds left to go in the second period. Chuck Froat comes back and avenges a loss. Now Manley's in the fight here of his own. Plattner trails 7-0 in his match there. Tries a headlock. Not there. Manly, 7 seconds left to go in this second period here.
Looks like Plattner is going to give up another takedown to Jackson Ensley of Garrett. That scores 10-0. Plattner looked to get to his offense, but Ensley comes through, finishes off that shot. He's going to take Plattner over in a wrist and a wing. 45 seconds left on the clock.
So Manley starts the third period on his feet, neutral, with Bowser. Bowser with a big 6-point move on that Granby, come back to get in this match. Manley gives him the escape. They're tied at 12-12 now. Throw by attempt of Bowser. He's in a nice single leg. Manley trying to fight that off. Manley's over on his hip, and he's going to give up the takedown to Bowser. So that's going to make the score 15-12. Manley got to come up from bottom here. I don't know how many coaches the YYC team needs, but they got 2 in a chair and 15 on the sideline over here. But Jamie Salazar is a little bit too big for me to go out there and push around.
Yeah.
Moses Howard, a YYC 10th grader, 31, 32, and 5 on the season now. It's a win over Hagen from Wabash.
Looks like Nathan Plattner of South Adams is going to make it to the third period. That score is 14-0. Looks like Ensley of Garrett's going to choose top to start the third period.
Manley's being run with a chicken wing with about 45 seconds left to go in his match. He needs a big move like Bowser just hit on him to come from behind here. Well, that's stalling because one guy's not doing anything. That's how that's stalling. There's a big headlock on the Snyder wrestler that was warming up in front of us here.
Looks like Nathan Plattner's senior campaign and wrestling career will be over for the Starfires. He ends his season with a 24-10 record.
Your winner from Garrett is Jackson Ensley. Manley trying to fight up from the bottom. He's got 8 seconds left to go. And it was the big Granby, the 6-point move for Bowser. There was a difference in this match as Manley was out in front. And Manley, with a great season, had a comeback, just about pulls off the win. That brings up Owen Shane now. So Bowser's, Manley's 10th grade year comes to an end.
Owen Shane's going to be taking on Jacob Billerman from Concord. Billerman comes in with a record of a 33-8, and he's going to get the opening takedown of Shane. It goes feet to back and a bear hug. He still's got Shane in position. Shane's got to fight off here. Minute 35.
We remember Owen Shane is a 150-pounder, wrestling 175 today.
And that's going to end Owen Shane's freshman campaign with a 11-9 record.
And wrestling on mat 1 at 175 pounds from Winchester High School,
So your Concord is your winner over Shane. So B. Miller is your winner. Getting a bracket finished out here.
Looks like Brayson Shortigan is going to take the mat for the Jets on mat 4.
Welcome back to the broadcast booth. Our photographer doing double duty there.
Man, Austin Manley. Noah Bowser will be happy to never wrestle him again.
Manley got caught in a Granby. That's the only difference in that match.
Come on, Shorty.
Big headlock attempted there, and Shorty just picks him up. Columbus City wrestler here. Get some good photos, did you, Dane?
I did. Best I could. Oh, wow. Nice win by Gaffar. As I'm just looking back up through the results here.
Looks like Jemison of Huntington North is going to give up the first takedown against August Adams of Carroll. That's a good first-round match. Number 24, I believe, and number 25 in the state rankings.
Gaffar, unranked, takes out Zealand Zer of Leo.
Looks like Wesley Hendrickson of Winchester is cruising down there.
Well, Dane, that was a close match. 18-17.
Yeah.
Barn burner.
Shorty's going to turn him and stick him here.
Save the cradle for the next round.
So Shorjan, your winner. Let's see what else we got here. Anyone close? Palacios is on deck on 2. Schwartz is on deck on 3. And nobody else wrestling right now. I'm going to try and squeak a couple commercials in back with this right after this.
Want to make your home a more comfortable place, but don't think you can afford a top brand heating and cooling system? Well, Carrier has the right solutions for every budget. When you turn to Liechty Brothers, your Carrier expert, they'll show you the full lineup of best-in-class home comfort systems and help you pick the one that best fits into your home budget. Because in this economy, who couldn't use a little more comfort?
Hi, this is Kent at Liechty Brothers Plumbing and Heating with a very simple philosophy. Show up on time, do what you say you'll do, and if there's a problem, fix it.
Liechty Brothers, 251 East Water Street in Bern.
The Galley has great food at great prices, famous for their delicious cod. You need to be sure to try their many seafood, chicken, and steak items, along with their many sandwiches, sides, and great salad bar. The Galley is located at 622 North 13th Street in Decatur. Call for carryout at 260-724-8181. And remember, Galley gift certificates always make great gifts. So set sail soon to the Galley in Decatur.
Habegger's Ace Lumber in Bern is a full-line, full-service lumber yard. We give you knowledgeable staff and personalized service. We offer quality materials that will help you complete your next home or farm project. We offer lumber and roofing, insulation, drywall, siding, windows and doors, Benjamin Moore paint, and much more. Call Habegger's Ace Lumber at 1-800-772-5223.
Welcome back to the Allen County War Memorial Coliseum. Rex Burrow along with Josh Gaskell and Dane Filling. You can talk anytime now, man.
Sorry, I was getting caught back up on my bracket. We're watching August Adams right now take it to Christian Jemison, which I had Jemison getting out of this quarter bracket, so good on August Adams. Must be the name. I have to ask
Augustus,
our resident August. Now Jemison gets a takedown and cuts the lead to 9-8.
I like when we get to this, 65 and up, because these boys at the semi-state level are just units, and they're all so dangerous.
They are units.
I mean, we were talking about this wrestler from Snyder and Hunter, and we thought he was a put-together individual at 175 pounds, and he's wrestling Elijah Gall, who's taking it to him by a score of 12-3. And just how it is sometimes.
Gall's one of those guys ranked number 2 in this Fort Wayne semi-state, 8 overall in the state.
And we got to talk to him at Team State when Eastside was trying to get the Carter Gall match, and he said, "No, I didn't want any of him today."
Gall wearing the neoprene shoulder brace that has become so popular in wrestling today. And Josh, I don't know about you, but I had a shoulder injury when I was in college, and it just is not good.
Yep.
You use your shoulder so much in wrestling that it's really a hindrance.
About 40 seconds away from Xander Schwartz here, taking on Ashton Hahn.
See, I don't know why you need 6 Northfield coaches standing there watching Elijah Gall get a tech fall. He don't need you guys. You guys could sit in the top row of the bleachers, and he'd be fine without you.
Well, when their coach is wearing the sparkly blue shirt, maybe they're watching their coach.
See how he sparkles. See how he shines.
See how he sparkles.
The X-Man's warming up. That one's 14-13 between Adams and Jemison.
Elijah Gall with the win. Ends up getting a tech fall there at 175.
Comes Schwartz.
Your winner on number 3 from Northfield.
This is a ranking of 9 and 10 in the state. Ashton Hahn, number 9 in the semi-state. My bad. Xander Schwartz, number 10 in the semi-state. Winner of this match will face Elijah Gall of Northfield.
Schwartz tries a little 2-on-1 Russian arm tie. It's fought off there by Hahn. Dane, did you ever get confirmation on if this Hahn is related to Troy?
I did not.
So Schwartz, it's a little throw by and deposits his opponent down after he gets takedown. Hits a side cradle, or hits a cradle locked up. Got the false side cradle. He's got the arm out, and they call him out of bounds. They'll come back to the center.
Well, when he hit the mat, he did not hit it like Troy Hahn.
Central Noble with a win down there. Kleberg with a win at 165. That rounds out that bracket.
That'll be Shorty's opponent in the ticket round. And guys, we've had so much fun already. We haven't even gotten to the good part of the day yet.
No, there's already been a lot of excitement for an opening round, maybe more than most years in the past with, already Bakari Cooper falling from New Haven. That was a guy that was a champ last year at the semi-state and doesn't even advance to the state tournament. So a lot of excitement.
Hahn comes up with a takedown here against Schwartz and leads it now 4-3.
So usually the last 2 weeks, the exciting part of the day is when we go to the 7 crockpot lunch line at Jay County, but not so much today, folks.
He's out of bounds over there on mat 1. I don't know why they were still wrestling. I could see he was out of bounds.
Huntington North wrestler up here on mat number 2. That is Jemison. Yeah.
That guy's just a ball of fire. He's been that way all season long. We've seen him about 5 times.
He's trying to get a takedown on the side of mat, and he's run out of room here. He's not going to get it.
He tried to do an interview with our webcam back in December. I told him you got to speak into the mic for that. He wrestled really well at the AC Invite in early January. Schwartz and Hahn just feeling each other out now. It's 4-4. Both guys with a takedown and an escape.
August Adams is going to roll through on a shot attempt by Jemison. He's got Jemison on his back now.
That might be
45 seconds
it.
left on the clock, and yeah, he's going to.
There goes my pick. Chin rip by Schwartz. Oh, he's going to come around. He's got him. 2 seconds left.
Got at least 3 swipes.
Talboy takes an extra half second, and I think he may have got Xander an extra point. What did he give him?
I think he's going to count 2.
Certainly 2, if not 3. They're asking whether the display clock and the computer clock are the same.
They don't have a clue.
I would guess that Prairie Heights noticed that the clock didn't start on time.
He's asking questions they don't have answers to. There's a fall on mat number 4 as Carter Fielden, no big surprise, gets the win over Madison Grant's Grant Howard. So Fielden at 175.
And that's 6 now for Garrett to match Belmont.
Fielden.
Wawasee must have brought some guys because they've got, seems like 10 coaches and a handful of wrestlers down here too.
The X-Man has made his way to the mat. Adams, your winner from Carroll, 24-17. That's a football score, boys.
I think Carroll beat Huntington North by a lot more than 24-17, Rex.
I didn't say that football game.
Oh, okay.
So Adams will take on B. Miller of Concord.
And Cochran, who was out for a lot of time with injury this year, has made his way all the way to semi-state.
Did I miss the Hendrickson match at one
Hendrickson
semifinal?
won. He won.
Did it, okay.
The X-Man is up now. Taking on Jaden Cochran.
Looks like Cochran's sporting maybe a back brace a little bit underneath his two-piece singlet.
His dad is an old good friend of our show back when he was the head coach at Snyder.
Now wrestling on mat number 4 from Jay County High School, Brian Fields. And from Wawa City,
The long flowing locks of Brian Fields are making his way to the mat. Schwartz starting to pull away here. 9-4 is the score in his match in the second period.
Palacios hasn't wrestled 50 seconds without a takedown in a month. He's working on a tie right now with Cochran.
Did these two wrestle in the dual meet?
No, Cochran was hurt.
Xander Schwartz is going to lock up a cradle here. He's going to get some back points. He switches off to another pinning combination. He's got a reverse half and a stick there. He gets the fall there for the Jets. He's going to advance to the ticket round at 175 pounds.
Schwartz with the win. Palacios with 30 seconds left to go in his first period. Still no score.
In Adams Central matches, Garrett and Belmont with 6 winners in the first round. Not for long, though, as Belmont hopes to get a 7th here with Xavier. Paul Woods is your winner down there against Remington Kressel.
People hitting the snack bags early, boys.
I think Gus is hitting the cough drop bag.
Palacios gets the takedown with like 3 seconds left to go and breaks that scoreless first period with a 3-0 lead now.
Jax Litchfield is up now. We move further into the 190s.
I had a conversation with Wes Somerset this morning and said, what do you think of that possible Litchfield-Palacios match? And I'll hold off our conversation until after they may or may not wrestle.
Heritage High School, Jackson Litchfield. His opponent from Blackford High School, Brady Bannister.
Did Palacios start down? Yes, he did. So Palacios with the escape comes up to his feet now. There's a throw attempted by Carroll wrestler, and Palacios says, I don't think so, Tim. Catches him on his back. He's going to get a 3 takedown. He's picked up at least Aislinger. I don't know if did he give 3?
Looks like
he's got a 4. That's a quick 4, wasn't it, Josh?
Yep. You'll take him at this level.
We'll take the quick 4. Palacios from a scoreless first period to 2 seconds left, and now he's up 11-0 as Palacios looking to hook up a crossface cradle here. He's running a chicken wing on the far side, and that's just to let people think he's not going to hook up a cradle. Then that big mitt comes flying across and locks up that crossface. But Palacios will take that chicken wing if he needs to.
Looks like Litchfield's jumped out to a fairly big lead. Scores 7-0.
Palacios with his opponent on his back on the edge of the mat. Palacios trying to get the fall here. Settles back in. Everything I see is down, and there it is. The X-Man with the fall at 190. Giving the Braves a few extra team points. Palacios with a second period fall advances to the next round, and he'll take on the winner of Ralston of Wawasee and Prickett of Oak Hill.
Looks like Jax Litchfield from Heritage. He's going to get the fall over Brady Bannister of Blackford.
That is done.
I think the next match up, we're waiting for the Simon match of North Miami to finish, and then that'll bring up West Somerset of South Adams here in about a couple minutes.
Well, I'll sneak out a commercial. Back with more right after this.
When you need high school class rings or team state rings, the man to call is Rod Williams of the Herff Jones Company. Rod can also help you seniors with all of your graduation needs. Give Rod a call at 927-0672. That's 927-0672, or like him on Facebook. Rod Williams of the Herff Jones Company is proud to help sponsor wrestling on WZBD. At Jackson Associates Financial Services in Portland, we are committed to maintaining the highest standards of integrity and professionalism in our relationship with you, our client. We endeavor to know and understand your financial situation and provide you with only the highest quality information, services, and products to help you reach your goals. Give Troy a call for the latest rates on CDs and learn about the advantages in today's financial climate to invest in your hard-earned dollar. That's Jackson Associates in Portland.
Welcome back to Allen County War Memorial Coliseum as we look down, and Jay County's Fields has come back. 11-2 is the score he leads in that match now.
That'd be a nice win for the Patriots.
Is there an echo in here, Josh?
I heard him the first time and the second time, so there might be an echo.
See, we're too fancy, Dane. We got mute buttons now.
I was going to say, walking back up here, I feel a bit like Steven Tyler. No? Living on the edge.
Oh,
gosh, I thought I had it set up perfectly for that one. It is. It's kind of I like to keep 2 feet on the platform and 2 feet on whatever this stuff is back here.
When I started working at BAE, there's these 2 guys that work on the floor out there, and the guy goes, go see Aerosmith out there. And I said, Aerosmith, one's named Steven, the other's named Tyler, and
Okay,
that's where they come. That's Aerosmith. That's the Aerosmith team out there.
Well, Brian Fields needs to hold on here. He's got 90 seconds left and a 9-point lead, and he'd be into the ticket round to take on Carter Fielden.
That'll round out the bottom of this 175-pound bracket here.
I was so focused on Litchfield down there, I missed Palacios. He got the fall in the.
That was a 0-0 match. So like 3 seconds left to go in the first period. He gets the takedown, and then next thing you know, he was up 11-0.
Okay. So Belmont moves back into the lead with 7 ticket rounders.
I think I got time to squeak 2 more in here, and we'll be back right after this.
Hi, this is Sarah with Anytime Fitness Decatur. Have you ever felt intimidated by the thought of joining a gym? The good news is our coaches have the heart to help you set goals, create a plan, and work together to achieve the results you're after. So stop in and chat with one of our personal trainers, and let's make 2026 the year you get stronger, leaner, healthier, and happier.
The Double Eagle Clubhouse Grill is where wrestling fans go for a great meal after a big win. Everyone at the Double Eagle is proud of our Adams County wrestlers and their accomplishments this season. Whether you're looking to sit down and have a nice meal after a long tournament, or if you'd like to celebrate with other wrestling fans, the season never ends at the Double Eagle. Come on in to the Double Eagle, 1730 Nutman Avenue in Decatur, and enjoy a great meal inside or with carryout today.
Welcome back to Allen County War Memorial Coliseum as Mr. Fields of Jay County, Brian Fields, with a 14-2 lead and 23 seconds left to go as his opponent tries to Granby through, and he says, I'm just going to scramble out of this, give him the 2 reversal. Fields trying to make his way to the ticket round here.
It'll be a broadcaster's nightmare, Fields and Fielden.
Looks like we're just waiting on the Simon match to get over, and that'll bring up, I believe, West Somerset. Is that not?
We're reminded by Ron Dahl that Simon's grandparents are Bern natives. Always like following those stories. Like Bollinger a couple years ago for Delta. His dad was a former classmate of mine at Belmont.
His grandpa was a year ahead of me, Dane. Fields, your winner. As he advances, he'll take on the number 1 ranked in the semi-state Carter Fielden. You see we have got an AC guy? Who we got coming up next? Oh,
like
Palacio. No, say Somerset.
Somerset should be up here soon as Simon's going to get the tech fall or fall here.
Then Nussbaum is up after these guys on 4.
Josh, we heard the Double Eagle Clubhouse Grill advertisement there. They said where wrestling fans go after a match. You and I go there before a match.
That was the kickoff this weekend.
Somerset does make his way to the mat. And Wes has about a 4-inch height advantage over his opponent here. He's wrestling at Landon Smith of Whitco. Smith's a senior, 39-4. Somerset, the junior, 23-7. And we are underway. Josh Howard, the official.
Here we go. West Somerset's a junior campaign to make it to the state tournament. Starts by going through a Whitco opponent. Neither of these guys have wrestled each other so far this season. Shot attempt. And Somerset hips out of that one. They're on their feet.
His opponent looks like he wants to throw, Josh.
Yep, Somerset looking a little bit more cautious this opening round of this tournament. Is the end goal is just survive and advance. You know, it doesn't matter if it comes by fall or style points. A win is a win.
On mat number 1, Austin King of Northwood with a 6-2 lead over Dylan Underwood of Taylor. Blake Ralston of Wawasee trails Prickett of Oak Hill 13-6.
Shot attempt by Somerset. His opponent's trying to roll through on the ankle there. He's got Somerset in a weird position. Somerset looking to come out the back door. He's in the splits. We're going to get a potentially dangerous call. Somerset was about 75-90% away from getting that opening takedown.
Brogan Parks has a 3-0 lead over Fabian Zamudo Gibson of Eastbrook.
And you're listening to 92.7 FM, Bern, Decatur, and Bluffton.
Somerset's going to bail out on a shot attempt by his opponent. He's trailing that match 3-0. And the bad thing about this round is you don't get to catch a break, as we're going to roll right into the next round.
That's very true. I feel like we're watching a documentary being made here, guys. Starfire's breaking out a lot of fancy equipment here in front of us.
Got the gimbal out.
That's part of the Grant Mosier staff, football coach for the middle school. Is Somerset's going to get taken over in a cradle, and no back points is awarded. It's going to be Somerset's choice here. In the second period, he defers. Whitco chooses neutral. Maybe a better choice. He chooses bottom. He looked at his coaches and maybe waved him off there.
Xavier Palacios' opponent in the ticket round will be Jared Prickett of Oak Hill, 28-9.
Excuse me, fans, I just heard a man's name announced.
Somerset does give up the escape. Just pushes his opponents away. He's going to trail 4-0.
Austin King, your winner on that one.
I don't know
Shot attempt by Somerset. A little bit of a roll through, and he's going to give up a takedown here. Kind of bailed out there.
Just walked right into that takedown.
Maybe bailed out too soon. Scores 7-0. He's trailing.
Now wrestling on that one at 250 pounds.
I don't know how Hartley Hoover can be 18 or 19-year-olds and have a 40-year-old mustache.
Yeah.
2 15-pounders have made their way to the mat. Hartley Hoover, the number 1 ranked 215-pounder here in the Fort Wayne semi-state. That is the only 215-pound match up right now. Well, there's another one. Johnny Barr of Homestead up against Krogstede of Eastern Greentown on mat number 1.
Looks like Somerset's struggling to get off bottom as his opponent's got a tight head lever. Somerset's going to roll through on an ankle, and he's not in trouble, but he's not really in a position to score here. 35 seconds left. We're going to get a stalemate call.
Josh Howard does a great job of not wasting clock there. Quickly gets to the stalemate, gives both wrestlers a fresh start.
Guys, the weakest rated regional in our semi-state currently with the top 3 teams in the team scores, Belmont, Adams Central, and delta, all within 2 points of each other right now.
That was just someone's opinion.
Cradle attempt. Somerset's going to get stuck here in a cradle. There's 25 seconds left. 4 near falls going to be awarded if Somerset can fight off this and not get pinned.
Technically, Rex, it wasn't opinion. It was computer generated, but very contentious amongst the Adams County contingent.
What does the computer know that we don't know?
That's right.
Statistics and numbers.
Guys from the Jay County Regional, correct me if I'm wrong here, Josh, actually had to win their first round today to be counted as a semi-state qualifier for team state.
For team points, yes. Somerset does fight off his back there. He's going to put himself in a hole. It's 11-0. Starting the third period, Somerset chooses neutral. A little throw-by attempt there by Somerset. Switches off to a single leg. He's going to get the takedown here.
Johnny Bear of Homestead at 215 advances in the top half of the bracket. Now up would be Jake Boots of Bluffton and Tayden Getz of the Fighting Reasons of East Noble.
Somerset's going to let his opponent up here. Scores now 12-3. He's looking to go feet to back or rack up a lot of takedowns.
He might score some near fall here.
And he does go feet to back. He's going to pick up a reverse half that switches into a headlock.
He'll pin him in that.
Lot of time here.
He'll pin him in that.
Lot of time here.
Money.
Somerset comes
Money.
back and gets the fall there.
Oh.
And the crowd kind of goes crazy as that was a big deficit and 2 units battling it out. So Somerset advances to the ticket round where he will see Jordan Simon.
Somerset just had to get the motor working. He just had to wait till the third period and be down 11-0.
I'll say that he did not look good the first 2 periods, but advancing and, like I said, survive and advance, all you got to do. And he reminded me earlier, we talked at Team State, 0 out of 10 I could cover him in the pass. He was pretty confident about that this morning, so maybe I can't cover him in a match either. So.
Now on the mat is Jay County's Alan Ortiz, as he's wrestling right in front of us. He's wrestling against Abbott. Oh, he's wrestling against Bari of. Nope, they must have redrew that. I'm sorry. Let me get to 3. That's Derek Morrison versus Alan Ortiz. Scramble down there in mat number 1. Somebody got excited.
East Noble looks to be the more excited, and here comes Kuhlman. Stay out of his way.
Yeah, it looks like Kuhlman's drinking a protein shake heading to the mat.
So Getz gets the fall over Jake Boots. 2:15.
East Noble having a pretty good day.
Boots ends his senior season 27-8. Caden Funk should be somewhere in the mix here coming up.
Yeah, and Nussbaum's 15 seconds away here.
Yeah, Funk is on deck on mat 2. As soon as Hartley Hoover is done with his match. 18-3 is the score in Hoover's match.
Looks like Alan Ortiz is going to get thrown to his back. He's going to end his season there by fall to Morrison of Wawasee.
Morrison of Wawasee advances. He is now 37-5, state qualifier back in 2025. Ranked number 3 in this Fort Wayne semi-state. Coleman with the early takedown on mat number 1. Mat number 4 run a little bit behind here. Still at 190s. It's Brogan Parks of West Noble. He's going to get a 9-4 victory here over Zamundo Gibson.
You were talking about the men taking the mat with Hartley Hoover's name being called, but did you see the unit he's wrestling from Carroll? That kid
is jacked
either. I could only imagine they're both linebackers and running backs or quarterbacks for their school.
Bari of Carroll has about a 26-inch waist and about a 48-inch chest. I used to call that the Tarzan torso. Just kind of. Wrestling right in front of us, it's Caden Moyer of Huntington North, and he's wrestling against Chase Klein of New Haven.
Looks like Max Nussbaum took the mat there for the Jets. on mat 4. He's wrestling Richmond from East Side.
And from East Side, Joe Richmond.
Nussbaum's one of those guys. We've seen him against the very best 190s. We haven't really seen him wrestle a lot of these other guys in this weight class. He gives up the opening takedown there to Richmond.
Yeah, I would say a majority of his losses this season have come to the top 3 or 4 guys in the semi-state, so it's an interesting point. You know, he hasn't really seen the middle of the pack that much. Kuhlman wins by fall. That was a quick one for Leo.
Now whistling on that one from Western.
So we got.
He's stuck. Chase Klein. That's the kid that Coach was telling us about for New Haven. But he just kept winning just enough matches to keep advancing.
You don't see that very often. Peterson to a fall.
And a stack up. Still 3-0 down there. Nussbaum trails.
It's a 215-pound match with Klein.
East Noble with 5 wins. Did Hoover finally finish him off?
He did.
Tech fall, huh? Ten seconds left over here. Nussbaum still flat on his belly.
So Ian Funk now takes the mat, and he is going to wrestle against Abbott of Prairie Heights, and that match is underway.
Now wrestling on mat number 3 at heavyweight from Elkhart, Kyle Summer. And from Tippecanoe Valley, Colton Sisk.
Big heavyweights in front of us right here. Kyle Summer of Elkhart versus Colton Sisk of Tippy Valley.
Prairie Heights, Austin Abbott. His opponent from Adams Central, Ethan Funk.
Funk fights off a tack. Now he picks up a single leg of his own. He's going to try and treetop his opponent. Steps through the trip. Tries to change that into a double leg. Funk gets his ankle caught from the backside. They're going to scramble out of bounds, come back to the center.
Man, these big boys on that ankle roll through. Just crazy. Just when you think you have a takedown, they roll through and nothing's awarded.
Nussbaum now trails 7-0 in his match against Richmond of East Side. Funk still knotted up at 0-0 in his match in the first period with 57 seconds left to go in period 1. Down at mat number 1, it's Lucas Lentz of Angola with a 3-0 lead over Hayden Dillinger of Western. Funk trying to work on a setup here. 37 seconds left to go in that first period. Down to 30 seconds. No real action here in either of these matches. Nussbaum trails 7-0 from the down position. Nussbaum just got caught in a cradle and is able to break that lock.
Shot attempt by Funk. They're going to go out of bounds. He's kind of pushing the pace between these two.
Funk, the taller of the two opponents here. Abbott from Prairie Heights. Nussbaum trying to fight off some back points here. As Richmond trying to get the fall. And there it is. Max Nussbaum's 10th grade year comes to an end 35-9 as Richmond with the fall. Funk gets escape. Funk must have got a reversal. No, Funk gave up a reversal, then gets escape. So Funk now trails 2-1. So now I'm at number 4 down there. Yeah, haven't got that updated yet. Tell you who that is, but Funk on his feet with 1:25 left to go in period number 2.
Now wrestling
He trails 2-1. Grady Baker should be coming up here soon. He is on deck on number 2 right after Funk's match. That is the last area wrestler that we have. So I will queue up a round of commercials and get ready to go here. Funk has a single leg picked up on his opponent. He's trying to bring him back in bounds. His opponent doing a good job of dancing on one foot. Funk brings him back in and gets the takedown. So Funk's going to go back in the lead here. 4-2 now. He's going to end up getting a reversal on a switch here. So he's going to get tied up here. 4-4 is the score now with 24 seconds left to go. Funk quickly up to his feet. His opponent tries to step between, step in front. He does. Takes Funk back to the mat. Funk back up to his feet and gets the escape. Throw down here on mat number 4.
It's a Westdale wrestler.
Luke Powers, we saw him last week defeat Funk in the finals, and Powers with no trouble gets to fall. And that'll set up a big match, a ticket round between Powers, the number 4 ranked guy in the semi-state, and the winner of Eden Hunt, who's ranked number 2, or Ryan Turner of Northfield.
Well, you've seen this wrestler from Garrett. You know, he's quite the unit in Hunt, so that'll be a good match. Looks like Funk chose bottom, starts third. He's going to get his escape. Score's now 6-4. No stall calls, so he can kind of protect his lead if he chooses to.
Man, that Hunt dude is jacked, as you're saying.
Yeah.
He's a big guy. Big arms, big shoulders. He gets the opening takedown. So Funk and Abbott, 6-4 with 1:19 left to go with their under feet neutral.
Ladies and gentlemen, at the conclusion of this round, we will take a 10-minute break. Mats will be closed.
Your announcement made. 10-minute break. And we'll be able to catch up some commercials of our own here. We'll have back-to-back matches here as Grady Baker will be up right after Ethan Funk. And now I'm at number 1 down there. I think there's a Southern Wells heavyweight.
Oh. Hunt on their mat return for Garrett.
Spencer Smitley of Jay County is wrestling against Jacob Reynolds from Jay County. And he is a unit as well. He's ranked number 2 in this Fort Wayne semi-state.
Now wrestling
Is Reynolds.
High School, Spencer Smitley. And from Garrett High School, Jacob Reynolds.
You know, you talk about TikTok guy from Chittard. I've seen Reynolds popping up a lot with his brother recording a lot of his matches, and he's now become TikTok famous.
Well, his brother come on me at TikTok, and he said the coaches said they want me to stop posting them. I'm giving up too many of his secrets, so he had a, I'm sorry, I can't make any more TikTok videos. So sometimes too much is enough, I guess. So Garrett gets the win at 2:15. As Hunt will take on Powers.
Looks like in the Funk match there's a little bit of an injury time. Funk still ahead, 6-4. There's 30 seconds left. Reynolds of Garrett gets thrown to his back and rolls through, and he's going to get the fall there. Funk doing a good job of keeping position. No stall calls yet. There's 10 seconds left on the clock.
Winning on mat number 1 from Garrett High School, Jacob
Smitley of Jay County ends his freshman season. That's a good-looking freshman heavyweight.
And just like that, Ethan Funk advances to the ticket round. With a 6-4 victory, he will have Hartley Hoover of North Miami to make it to the state tournament.
Grady Baker jogs over across the mat to mat number 2, and he gets ready to check in. Our 2:15s are completed. It's Bear at the top, Boots. Oh, I'm sorry, Boots was defeated by Getz, I'm sorry. And it will be Hoover versus Funk. Morrison versus Klein, and Powers versus Hunt. Those are your 215-pounders.
And next up on mat number 2, from Belmont High School, Grady Baker. His opponent from Columbia City, Braxton Vault.
Very familiar opponent. They've wrestled once, if not twice. Baker with the better of those two outings. And we are underway here. Wrist control by both wrestlers. Baker tries to fight his way for inside tie. Baker hits a little arm drag there.
Now, if the judge is listening, not going to say anything yet, but maybe we get some shirts for the broadcast down on state finals with the Make Grady, what is it?
It is.
Make Wrestling Grady again.
There you go.
We'll have to
Make Belmont Wrestling Grady again.
That's what we'll have to put a plug in there.
I need to get that tattooed on my forearm because I keep forgetting what it is, but it's Make Belmont Wrestling Grady again. No score here in the first minute, 19 seconds left to go here. Baker a little snap down. Hits a little throw by and gets behind his opponent and drives into the mat. So Baker with the opening takedown and throws him to the ground. Baker with a little bit weight advantage here. One of the few guys in this heavyweight bracket that Grady's heavier than. Kuhlman and Reynolds, the number 1 and 2 wrestlers in this heavyweight bracket, have already advanced. Baker trying to work a little cross-face action here. There's a fall by a Carroll wrestler in front of us here. It's Braden Lothamer. Lothamer ranked number 4 in his semi-state, and he beats Matthew Alberson of Winchester. So Lothamer advances. Baker on his feet after he gives up the escape to Vaught. Baker in an overhook, pushes his opponent out of bounds. Baker a nice arm drag, tries a knee pull, countered there by Vaught. Baker with a single leg picked up, drives through, changes off to a double, gets the 3 on the edge of the mat. Baker with another takedown, he goes up 6-1. Baker's choice. He says, I will go in a down position, please. There's a fall on mat number 3 down here. It looks like Logan Smith.
Yeah, we saw him at Team State. He's going to have Jacob Reynolds in the ticket round.
I think that's an interesting matchup. You know, Reynolds has been ranked high all year, but Smith in North Miami, he's a big, solid kid.
Yeah. Yeah, you weren't joking when you said Grady, you know, is only bigger than a couple guys at this weight class. You know, there's some big guys above him.
Kuhlman's probably the biggest of them. I mean, Kuhlman's probably got about an 8 or 10% body fat, but he's pushing 287 real hard as Baker tries to lock up a crossface cradle on his opponent. And Grady's really picked up his game on his takedowns. We've seen him hit a lot of drop-by, slide-by singles, picking up single legs, little slide-bys, a couple of blast doubles, and he's wrestling like a big guy.
Yeah, when I saw him at the Al Smith, I got to watch that. He's just gotten so much better with his hand fighting. You know, he's just physical on the head, and that opens up a lot of takedowns. He's got the cradle locked up, and he's got his opponent in trouble for the fall. Grady Baker advances by fall, and he will have one more match, punch his ticket to the state tournament.
With that, let's play a round of commercials and back with, after I take a little bit of break here, 10 minutes, we're back with more wrestling here from the Allen County War Memorial Coliseum.
Some call it overplanning. At Gen Solar Power, we call it foresight. Be prepared for the next power outage with a Generac home standby generator. After sensing a power outage, a Generac generator automatically restores your home's power, whether you're home or away. Generac, it's not just a generator, it's a power move. Contact Gen Solar Power at 226-8833 today for your free in-home consultation. They are a local Generac dealer that offers sales, service, parts, and warranty on all Generac products. Gen Solar Power, your one-stop generator shop. Visit them online at gensolarpower.com.
Who wants a complete smile? Or maybe it's just time for a dental cleaning and exam. Visit Dr. Laura Kugelhahn and her gentle, knowledgeable, and caring staff at Complete Smiles, located at 1133 North Main Street in Bluffton, Indiana. Dr. Kugelhahn would like to help you maintain your dental health or transform your smile. Complete Smiles is there to help you. Dr. Kugelhahn is currently accepting new patients. Call 824-3100 today to schedule an appointment.
The loss of a room in your home due to a storm, a flooded basement, or even worse, a house fire are all events that will change your life forever. And it can be even more of a nightmare if you choose the wrong contractor to repair and rebuild. That's where K&R Contractors in Decatur come in. The guys at K&R use the same software as the insurance agencies, and they're at the forefront of the industry in this area when it comes to storm damage restoration. Look them up at K&R Contractors and trust them to get your home or property back to the way it should be.
Soul Pig Barbecue on 2nd Street in Decatur, across from the courthouse, features traditional and not so traditional barbecue, brisket, smoked meats, pulled pork, wings, burgers, soul food, steaks, fish, seafood, and a full bar service. Bring the spouse and the young ones to Soul Pig and enjoy the family side or dine on the bar side. Large portions ensure no one will go home hungry after a Soul Pig meal. Follow Soul Pig on Facebook for the daily, weekend, and entertainment specials.
Timmy Takedown Tree Service on US 224, 3 miles east of Decatur, has firewood for sale. $30 a scoop, $75 for a 6-foot bed, $85 for an 8-foot bed. Timmy Takedown Tree Service can give you a free estimate on removing storm-damaged trees, grinding stumps, or trimming trees. Call 728-9120 and talk with Jake to set up an appointment. Timmy Takedown Tree Service has been in the area's best and most trusted tree service for 50 years. Stop out or call today. When it comes to excavating, the name to know is Luganville Excavating. Luganville Excavating can do total site development, dig your basement or pond, put in your septic system, even grade and install your driveway. Call today at 849-0251 or like them on Facebook. Luganville Excavating has 40 years of experience, gives free estimates, and guarantees all of their work. When it comes to the dirty work, Luganville Excavating will get her done. Give Brent a call today.
Welcome back to the Allen County War Memorial Coliseum. Rex Burl on with Dane Filling. And Dane, as we get through this first round, there's one match still going, but the two guys on the mat do not really determine any other points scored in the top 5 leaders. Why don't you run it down for us?
Yeah, we're just going through it now to make sure that we have all the winners for the teams that we were tracking. And we begin with Belmont with 26.5 in first place. They have 8 going through. And for Garrett, they are also at 26.5. And by my count, they have the exact same set of results, Rex, as the Braves. So same number of points. Adams Central just 3 points behind them. 1 less win with 7. And North Miami at 22. They are at 6 in this next round. And then Delta with a perfect round, 5 for 5 there in 5th with 20. Homestead has 5 winners as well. They're in 6th with 15.5. And then a couple of teams have had really good rounds so far, Rex. Angola, Wawasee, and Concord all have 14. They're tied for 7th. East Noble and New Haven and Carroll down there 10th, 11th, and 12th.
Our last heavyweight match is going right now. And there's a fall. Northfield with a fall. And with that, they're going to take a 10-minute break, so I'm going to get through a few rounds of commercials here before we get to the ticket round. You've been listening to High School Wrestling here on WZBD, Bern, Decatur, and Bluffton.
DeVos Johnson's Wick Baker and Ainsworth is now DeVos Baker, Ainsworth, and Razzo. While the name is different, our dedication to serving Adams County and surrounding areas remains the same as when L.C. DeVos began his practice nearly 150 years ago. Our name celebrates the future of our office while honoring the legacy and dedication to clients displayed by our founding member and the 3 generations of DeVos attorneys that followed him. Call Tim Baker, Scott Ainsworth, Luke Ainsworth, or Ann Razzo to experience the same dedicated and knowledgeable service in meeting your legal needs.
No matter your age, health and life insurance can be confusing and overwhelming. This is Derek Bailey with Bixler Insurance. Whether you are currently on Medicare or will soon be qualifying for Medicare, we have the products and expertise to meet your needs. Under age 65 and looking for health coverage? Interested in protecting your family from an unexpected loss with a life insurance policy? We can discuss options to assure your peace of mind. Call Bixler Insurance today to schedule your free appointment.
Looking for unbeatable deals? Head to Kelly Auto Mall of Decatur. With over 70 years of trusted service, we offer Ford, Chevy, Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram all in one location. Enjoy free car washes for life, a huge selection of new and pre-owned vehicles, and limited time offers on our remaining 2024 inventory. Deals this good won't last. Hurry in today.
Mercury is hazardous to the environment, and because mercury is used in fluorescent bulbs, CFLs, and other consumer items, you need to know how to handle these products and properly dispose of them. There are many informative websites with details, or you can call the Adams County Solid Waste Management District, or visit www.recycle.in.gov. Help keep mercury from our water and environment. Know what to do, and always dispose of products that contain mercury properly. And keep your water clean.
Indiana Physical Therapy is your independent local choice for physical therapy. There's no referral needed to come see us, and we accept all insurance. With direct access, you can just walk in and request an appointment at any of our 18 convenient locations. Our team of expert therapists are here to help you recover and get you back to doing what you love. Visit us online at indianapt.com to request your appointment.
Indiana Physical Therapy, where people go to get better.
If you're thinking of building an addition or remodeling or just starting from scratch and you want to add the beauty of a built-in or freestanding gas fireplace, the folks at IHSAA Fireplace and Patio, 269 East Main Street in Bern, have the expertise and craftsmen to install a gas, coal, or wood fireplace, and design staff to help you decide which will serve your needs best. Cozy, warm, fuel-efficient, and mood-setting. Call IHSAA, 589-8536.
Well, if you're anything like me, you've got a list a mile long of outdoor projects that can wait till spring or until you have time. Well, let's be honest, if you're like me, you need a pro because you don't have the time or the equipment to get it done right. That's why I call Jim at the Little Container Company in Bern at 273-7692. Whether it involves dirt, demo, dozing, or digging, he has all the tools and all the toys to do the job affordably and correct the first time. Give Jim a call at 273-7692 or search Little Container Company on Facebook. Trust me, it'll be worth it.
This is Dr. Matt Baker from Decatur Dental Services. Imagine a dental experience you look forward to. At our family-friendly clinic, we provide a relaxing environment for adults and children by utilizing the latest technology to ensure your visit is stress-free. We use digital x-rays and intraoral cameras to provide the most accurate diagnosis and treatment plan for each patient. Settle into our comfortable surroundings and relax while we attend to your dental needs. Call any of our offices to schedule your visit.
Welcome back to the Allen County War Memorial Coliseum. Rex Burrow along with Dane Filling. And Dane just having a little conversation with the athletic director from Southside High School. And we're talking about putting on a big event. This is a big event. This there's a lot of moving pieces to this. We appreciate him making sure we all got in here today. We were talking about the girls basketball game he hosts between Norwell and Homestead. And, you know, he's, what he say, close to 2,000?
2,000, yeah, that they had. Yep, it's a lot of work, and especially when you're working at a place like this. The Coliseum's big enough where the Coliseum can say, "Nah, this is the way we do things. You want to host an event here, you're going to follow our rules. You don't really get to do a whole lot of giving and trading."
So we are in the middle of a 10-minute break, and as I see Dane's wife hand out the Nutty Buddies, that tells me it's time for a break, and we'll be back with more wrestling here during the break from the Allen County War Memorial Coliseum on WZBD.
Krukeberg Auction and Realty has been your trusted partner in the auction process. Buying or selling, they make the steps straightforward and easy, guiding with expertise and commitment. A family-owned local business, not just auctioneers, your neighbors supporting local athletics. Feel confident you're in the right hands. Call Krukeberg Auction and Realty today. Experience the difference with family you can trust.
At Three Rivers Federal Credit Union, we're focused on empowering you to achieve financial wellness by offering the resources and support you need every step of the way. We're equally committed to bettering lives in our region through volunteerism, community funding and partnerships, college scholarships, and more. We give back to the people, places, and ideas that matter most to you. Learn more at threeriversfcu.org. Three Rivers is federally insured by the NCUA.
Join the team at Smith Brothers of Bern, where they pride themselves on providing their employees with a family atmosphere. Smith Brothers is currently hiring with a Monday through Friday work week in an air-conditioned environment. Employees are not required to wear uniforms and can listen to music while they work. Starting wages are $17.50 to $21 an hour at the end of their first year, with a yearly bonus incentive and a competitive benefit package. Apply online at smithbrothersfurniture.com or in person at Smith Brothers, 356 Monroe Street in Bern.
We select our insurance companies the same way you do, very carefully. When you work with us, you can count on receiving fast, courteous, and professional service and quality protection through Auto Owners Insurance. For a no-problem approach for your life, home, car, and business insurance needs, ask us about the No Problem Company, Auto Owners Insurance.
See Toby, Mark, Kyle, or Barb at Graber Insurance with offices on Highway 27 North in Bern and 623 West Monroe Street in Decatur.
Hey, do you know when and where we can recycle in Adams County?
Well, I know you can recycle from 8 to 4 weekdays and Saturday 8 to noon at the transfer station next to Golden Meadows.
Okay, where else?
In Decatur, behind D&D Marathon on the east side of town on Thursdays, Mondays at Simon Manufacturing 27 South in Bern, and in Monroe on the third Tuesday at the fairgrounds. Plus, you can always get the latest info at adamscountyswmd.com.
Thanks.
When you need building materials, you need Arnold Lumber, 425 Winchester Street in Decatur, featuring lumber in a wide choice of sizes, plus doors, windows, roofing, and more. Whether it's a complete new home or remodeling, a new deck or deck repair, a new kitchen or a kitchen update, whether it's an erected or materials-only garage or pole barn package featuring quality metal, free professional designs and estimates. Arnold Lumber provides it all. Open 7 to 5 Monday through Thursday till 4:30 on Friday and 11:30 on Saturday.
Strep throat doesn't call ahead. The flu doesn't RSVP. When illness arrives, it usually shows up unannounced. And so can you at Adams Medical Group Primary Care. At every stage of life, your primary care provider stands ready to offer same-day treatment. And if you need a higher level of care, our primary care team can direct you to the most appropriate care Adams offers. Primary care at Adams Medical Group. Close by and compassionate.
Welcome back to the Allen County War Memorial Coliseum, and we hear the announcement to wrestlers, please clear the mat. Rex Burlow with Josh Gaskell. Josh, you made your way over to the South Adams camp, and you asked what was going on, and what's the answer you got?
Yeah, they said they're battling a little bit of a stomach bug. You know, not to take anything away, the competition at this level is tough, you know, and the margins are razor thin. So sounds like maybe Nathan Plattner and West Somerset battling some off the mat flueness, and the advantages they got one of those two guys to the ticket round. They also have Dakota Sprunger, Max Adams, but South Adams, you know, like I told him, I said, hey, you got one shot. I know you're sick, but you gotta kind of gut it up for 6 minutes, and then you mark yourself in the history of the wrestling state tournament.
So Josh, as my former broadcast partner used to say, the ticket round here is where dreams go to die. Yep. And this is make it or break it. This is where you punch your ticket to the state finals next week. You want to come out higher than a fourth place, but this is a round you just want to get through.
Yep. And I was listening to Big Ten Wrestling, and a lot of these guys will come out, you know, guns a-blazing. It reminded me of the Jim Gibbons quote. He said, you know, when you're wrestling a big match, you want a big fish, you know, light tread. So, you know, make it to the third period, make it a match, you know, in some of these upsets.
Jacob Benninger takes a mat wrestling against Joseph Warner right in front of us, and Warner quickly on a double leg takedown and locked up around the legs of Benninger, and he works his way up. 3-0 to score with the first 10 minutes of this period gone. Benninger a long way to go, as I think Warner tech-falled him when he wrestled in a dual meet and late in the season.
Vinegar had a nice opening round with a win over Grady Nevins of DeKalb.
On mat number 1, it's Connor Cleveland, the freshman from East Noble, wrestling against Jackson Harris of New Haven. Carson Como from Delta, wrestling against Jalen Davis of Snyder. On mat number 4, it is Schrock from Mechanical, wrestling against Yoder. Schrock with a 3-0 lead. Warner with a 3-0 lead over Vinegar. Then no score in the other 2 matches. Warner trying to run a chicken wing on Vinegar here.
For those following along on USA Bracketing, the winners of 1 and 2 will wrestle each other in the semis, and 3 and 4. So it kind of helps you follow along a little bit better as Carson K of Delta gets the fall and is the first state qualifier for this semi-state.
And I think you and I both had him on our bingo card, Josh.
Punching his ticket to state from Delta High School, Carson Como.
Just like Delta's done the last couple weeks, they're going to stay on that mat with Kate Jackson coming up. Vinegar's, held his own so far in this first. There's 15 seconds left. The score's only 3-0. Maybe cut some of that margin down to the early season tech fall.
Right now, Ari Schrock of Mechanical out to a big lead, 9-1 over Yoder of Northridge. Period number 1 comes in. Vinegar trails 3-0. Choice goes to Warner. Warner defers. Vinegar says, "I'll take neutral, please." We are underway here. Period number 2. Eric Lopshire, our official, affectionately known to the wrestling community as Loopy. And there's a win on mat number 4 down there as Schrock of Mechanical advances. He's the second 106-pounder to punch his ticket. Vinegar and Warner working some wrist control here. Vinegar in on a shot, can't penetrate. Little throw by attempted by Warner, countered by Vinegar. Vinegar goes out of bounds. Minute 18 left to go in period number 2 here.
Next up on minute number 4.
Vinegar trailing by that 3-0 lead. Kleberg at 113 is up on mat number 4, and he's wrestling Sierra of Garrett. Kleberg with the early takedown leads that thing 3-0. Vinegar fighting out some good hand tie here. Shot attempted there by Warner. Vinegar tried to whizzer him out, and Warner just kind of sit back, hit a little dump on him. Gets a takedown. 6-0 is the score.
Looks like Connor Cleveland of East Noble currently ahead of Jackson Harris of New Haven. Scores 3-1.
K. Jackson with the big lead on mat number 2. He leads 10-2. Warner is riding the legs on Vinegar. Vinegar is able to get the leg back out. Kleberg takes his opponent to his back. Sierra is on his back out of bounds. And Kleberg. K. Jackson, that brings up Oliver Rote on mat number 2. So Jackson advances, so 2 Delta guys through. A couple of J County champions.
Looks like it's going to be Joey Warner's choice in the third. He's going to choose top. Start third period. He's ahead 6-0.
Mat number 1, still close match in the third period down there. 3-1's the score with Cleveland of East Noble up on top of Harris of New Haven. That is a 106-pound match. Dan, you got Oliver's match here?
Dane's
in the middle.
Break.
Dane's in the middle of a nutty buddy.
It's well deserved. Oliver Frote. Like I said, Dane said he had beat this opponent earlier this year, and he's going to get the opening takedown as his opponent from Concordia upset Bakari Cooper of New Haven.
Actually, Farouk got beat by him
Did he
in the consolation round at the Al Smith.
Young man from Concord.
By fall. So look at how much Farouk has gotten better since January 2nd.
Concord with a new coach in the corner, Colin Kroom. His father is a wrestling teammate of mine back in the day. His older brother is younger brother is a state champion for the Jimtown Jimmies. And,
well, I remember back to the Muncie Central duel as there was kind of a lull in the action. You'd asked me who I thought would be guys making their name at the end of this season. I said both the Froats, the one at 57, and here at 13, and that's proven right. As Froat's going to give up a reversal there. He's trailing 4-5, but these guys are really turning it on for underclassmen.
Vinegar still trailing 6-0 with 10 seconds left to go in the match, and Joey Warner shows why he is the number 1 ranked 106-pounder in this Fort Wayne semi-state, 6th in the state, as he comes back in a 6-0 win over Jacob Vinegar, but Vinegar really closes the gap from that tech fall in late January. Oliver Rope still with a 5-4 lead down there. Ramon Sierra trails Kleberg 14-0 down there. Sierra was the young man that took out Bradley Baker first round. So Cleveland and Harris, that's a 4-2 match down there. 30 seconds left to go. Kleberg, your winner at 113. He punches his ticket.
Looks like Oliver's going to go to the second period. His opponent from Concord's going to choose it down start. The score is 4-5. Oliver is ahead.
That brings up another Jay County wrestler on mat number 4 down here. It's going to be Reed Wicker versus Ray Poole. Cleveland from East Noble punches his ticket with a win over Harris of New Haven.
Froat's going to give up some points there. It's now 6-5.
And Jackson Webb of Yorktown with a quick fall over Hunter Duncan of North Miami. So at 113, Jackson Webb, who was defeated by Jackson in the last 2 weeks in a row, he advances to the state finals, and he'll wrestle Kleberg next round. Froat trying to fight off getting turned here. Still in the second period, Froat in a down position. Braylon McIntyre, the undefeated senior 41-0, wrestling Dela Cruz of Angola. That is on mat number 3 right in front of us.
Looks like Oliver Froat's going to get a fresh restart on the potentially dangerous call. Trailing 6-5. Escape would be huge here with 45 seconds left in the second period.
Wicker with a win. So that's 3 in a row for the Flying Eagles of Jay County.
Delta a little farther.
I'm sorry. Did that last round too. They come out of the Jay County sectional, regional.
Looks like another potentially dangerous call on the Oliver Froat match. Score's still 6-5 trailing. There's 14 seconds left.
Did Oliver choose down in this period?
Nope, he'll have choice in the third.
Okay. So our 6-pound bracket is set for the semis. It's Cleveland, Kaliakomo, Warner, and Schrock.
Looks like Oliver Frote's going to choose neutral. Start the third period. He did get the opening takedown, so if he can get to his offense, could take the lead here.
Looking across the way here. After Frote's match, there are no other local wrestlers up, so I got some commercials queued up, ready to go here.
Looks like Frote does give up a takedown. Takedown to start the third. Scores 9-5. He's going to have a minute and a half left to get to an escape and some offense.
A nice switch there, but he got caught in the legs.
Minute left. Oliver Frote needs to work up and get an escape here. He gets to his base for a brief moment. Opponent from Concord's doing a good job of riding as Oliver goes through a roll through, and he's going to catch a head and arm.
Oh.
He's going to get the reversal, but it looks like he's going to give back up the reversal.
A little too early on a reversal, I think, but we'll take the 2 and the 2. It evens things out.
Scores now 11-5. Should be a
11-7.
11-7.
Yeah, Josh Howard trying to get the scoreboard straight.
Another Granby attempt looking to sit out. We got a locked hands call. 25 seconds left. They're going to stop there. Score's now going to be 11-8. 22 seconds left. Oliver Frote. He's got to reach into the bag of tricks. Maybe escape and takedown or a roll to the back.
I think that's where Nick Coons is pointing and said, hey, this is where Hart comes in right here. This is where you gut it out. There's a fall for the North Miami wrestler. Braylon McIntyre remains undefeated, and he's punched his ticket to the state finals at 120 pounds.
Off the whistle, then we get a potentially dangerous. Oliver Frote's going to have 14 seconds now and a fresh restart. Score still 11-8. Roll attempt. Frote tries to catch him, but opponent throws the legs in, and looks like Oliver Frote's season is going to come to an end with an 11-8 loss in the ticket round.
But the big story there is Caden Braden from Concord advances to the state finals, even though he wrestled number 2 Bakari Cooper first round and gets a big fall and a big upset, and he advances to the state finals. And Oliver Frote finishes a fine freshman season, 27-15. And with that, let's play a round of commercials. Back with more of this ticket round action here on WZBD.
Don Myers Plumbing and Heating in Bern is your American Standard home comfort dealer. American Standard has been in business for more than 100 years and welcomes Don Myers Plumbing and Heating of Bern as one of their independent dealers. Don Myers Plumbing and Heating and American Standard will provide your home or business with energy-efficient heating and cooling equipment, saving you money. Don Myers Plumbing, Heating and Cooling at the east edge of Bern on Adams County Road 000, your American Standard heating and air conditioning dealer.
Hi, this is Tina, and game day just got bigger at Innovative Concepts Audio Video. From massive 100-inch screens to crystal clear 4K displays, we've got the perfect TV to bring every play, every detail, and every victory right into your living room. Pair it with our premium sound systems and you'll feel like you're right there in the stadium. Don't watch the big game on a small screen. Update today at Innovative Concepts Audio Video, 1421 Manchester Street in Decatur. The best seat in the house is your house. We bring technology to you.
When faced with the difficult task of making arrangements for your loved one, many emotions and questions arise. What would they want me to do if they were here? Where is the money coming from? How much should I spend? Do they want burial or cremation? The staff at Haggard, Hershey, and Zelt Funeral Home can help you navigate these tough questions. Make your wishes known and allow us to make sure that your wishes are carried out. Call Ryan Hershey or Eric Zelt at 260-724-7167 to schedule an appointment today.
Welcome back to the Allen County War Memorial Coliseum. Rex Burrow along with Josh Gassel and Dane Filling. And guys, Oliver Frote drops out of this tournament. But I tell you what, there in the first period, Oliver was in that match, and he is not one of those guys I had on my bingo card for the Braves. But if he would have come through that round, that would have been a big move for him.
Yeah, it's a great starting point for what should be a really active off season for him. He's a kid that is probably going to grow a little bit yet. And I know he's really excited about the offseason as far as football goes. Played a pretty integral part as a freshman of that football team in the fall. And he's going to be doing a lot of lifting, a lot of working out. And we're going to see a lot of ollies come August and then again in November.
Yeah, and the neat thing is, you'd like to have a state qualifier it that way, but to make it to the ticket round and have 3 more years of him wrestling, to get that experience at the ticket round, some guys don't get that till their senior year, and then the nerves kind of take over. So he'll have plenty more chances to etch his name in the state finals.
Minute left over there at 1:13. Drew Heisler and Carter Shagag are 6-6. Shagag is on the ride, so Drew Heisler only needs an escape to take the lead.
Looks like Swathwood or Garrett. He's got a 10-1 lead. Looking to get a takedown, stretch this one out.
Heisler gets his escape. 30 seconds left. Max Adams is up after that one, guys. Also, how about Jackson Webb?
Yeah.
I sure didn't have him on my list.
Getting beat by Cade Jackson every week, just a great guy to follow through to the state finals, I guess.
Well, and he took it to him last week. I thought Webb might pull it out as he had Jackson locked up in a cradle several times.
Abram Swathwood of Garrett with a fall over Tedder of Western.
Heisler gets the win. And we got double-barreled action again.
Looks like Cale Beer for Adams Central is going to take the mat. He's going to be wrestling Sean Harris, the 38-1 junior state qualifier last year.
And it's a fall for Rex Moore. He makes it through. I'll take the 120 down there between Cameron Center and Max Adams. Adams County looking for their first qualifier still. Early part of this ticket round. Center 37-4, a senior. State qualifier all the way back as a freshman.
Jensen Boyd now up on mat number 2 versus Deacon Rhodes, the senior from Snyder.
Adams wipes away the tie of Center. Now Center in on a shot on a single leg. They go across the mat, and 3 is awarded. A little prematurely, Kevin Hulsman wipes it off. That was good refereeing there.
Minute left to go in Beer's first period, and he shoots, misses the takedown.
He did that on his own. Hulsman did. Hall of Fame official. So no score.
Sometimes you throw it up and go, nope, I made a mistake on that one.
Too soon.
But that's the problem with the quality of these wrestlers. They can switch positions so quick. You anticipate and throw it too soon.
Looks like Cale Beer is going to get hit with a stall call. Minute into this opening period. Still 0-0 score against Sean Harris in New Haven.
Adams being the much more aggressive wrestler here in the opening minute. His feet are moving a lot more than Center's.
Still no score with 20 seconds left to go in Cale Beer's match. Beer in a nice single leg shot goes up between, trying to finish waterfall here. He's got 12 seconds to finish this.
Took a quick peek there at the scoreboard, did he?
Harris is hanging on here. Beer's not going to get it finished.
Don't forget that it was Cale Beer who knocked off Bakari Cooper back in the regular season when Cooper moved up a weight class. That was a fun one that we had on WZBD. 13 seconds left. They're in a scramble over there. Adams trying to defend a shot. He's still got a hold of a leg. Centers around on an ankle, though, and Hulsman gives him the 3.
Didn't wipe that one off, did he?
Nope. Max Adams held on to. Sawyer doesn't like it. He still had the leg. Sawyer's going to come over and argue it. Gilsman's going to go to his side official, who wasn't consulted in the first wipe away.
Hickson Love with the opening takedown over Griffin Klein, the freshman from East Noble.
Jamie Salazar is listening intently. He wants to know what the conversation is.
Beer started period number 2 in a down position, still being ridden by Harris here.
Meanwhile, center's got some blood. Sawyer not, well, Nathan's shaking his head. He can't believe it.
Beer tries to sit out, turn in, followed there by Harris. Minute 17 left to go in that second period.
Looks like that takedown's going to stand, so it will be 3-0. Max Adams trails.
Beer tries to stand up and gets his hand trapped. Harris doing a good job of riding. Now they're up to their feet. Harris needs to make an attempt to take him to the mat. As Beer's switched around, he's got a head on the outside single. Trying to convert here with 48 seconds left to go. And Beer switches out of it, and Beer's going to come around the back. Harris trying to hang onto a leg. Back ankle. Now they both got single legs picked up, and Beer gets the escape. Could have had 2 out of it. He gets 1, so Harris trails Beer now 1-0 with 29 seconds left to go here in period number 2.
I think that's the right move for Beer. You'd hate to get into a scramble and it's a stalemate and you don't get your 1. You want to get your 1.
Yeah, if he came up top and got aggressive, he could have lost everything.
Yep.
In matches like this, you take the 1 you can get it.
It'll be Cameron Center to choose the down position in the second period with his 3-0 lead.
Jensen Boyd putting on a clinic. He's up 12-3 now on Deacon Rhodes.
Jimmy wants to know why he got hit for stalling. I always like that argument. Did you mean to hit us for stalling? You sure it wasn't the other way around?
See, you can't argue a stalling call, so you can't say that wasn't stalling. You can say, did you make sure you got the right guy called for stalling? So
Center gets a reversal on a switch over there against Adams, and he now trails 5-0, does Max.
Hickson Love with a 5-0 lead over Klein.
Boy, this would be a huge win for Cale Beer.
They've both been hit with stallings, correct, in this first and second period.
So they go to the third period, and it's Harris's choice. He says, I take down. Beer's going to see if he can maybe lock up a pinning combination here of some kind. This is where he tries to put him on his back.
That's right. Thank you for that great analysis, Rex. Adams trying to hit a switch, but looked like Center caught an ankle on the way out. 50 seconds left in period number 2.
Sean Harris has a Granby locked up in that Peterson situation. Cale Beer should understand what that is. That's a long-time Adams Central move, and he's going to get
roll right through it the first time.
Doesn't get any points. He might give up 2 on reverse, but no back points like Austin Manley lost. That's the point in the match where Manley lost his match. I don't know why Sean Harris's mom feels she needs to stand next to the mat and be in front of my way, so I can't see here.
That's the principal for New Haven.
Oh, is it?
Yeah.
Well, if we want to get back in for this,
probably.
I'll just stand up and shut my mouth. But 2-1's the score now, with Harris running a chicken wing with a minute left to go. As Hickson Love gets the lock, gets the fall down there. Hickson Love advances at 132.
Adams still being ridden over there. He trails 5-0. Dakota will be up next on that mat.
Harris riding chicken wing with 30 seconds left to go, and he tilts Cale Beer over. He's going to pick up a set of near fall. He's going to get all 4. So that should seal the deal for Sean Harris at 132. It's Cale Beer with a fine season this junior year. It's like he's going to end his junior season with a 36-6 record.
Max wants to go neutral here in the third, trailing 5-0.
Jensen Boyd finished his match with Deacon Rhodes, and he advanced. Connor Fodick should be up someplace, or did he wrestle already?
No, Fodick got beat.
Yeah, he's up and got upset. Remember the last second headlock.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I wrote in the wrong name. My bad. Cunningham is out there. I wrote Fodick because it's shorter to the right than Cunningham.
Six to 1, your final. Harris is your winner over Kale. And it's going to be a takedown for center, and he now leads at 8-0.
That brings up Max Carr. And Carr will wrestle against the young man from Western. He'll be wrestling Hunt of Western.
Minute left to go there.
We are underway here. Max Carr. Hunt was in on a shot. Oh, and Hunt hits a little fireman's carry up in the air. And Hunt's going to get the takedown to lead this match 3-0. Now wrestling on mat number 2, it's Douglas and Chrisman. Mat number 4, it's Pippinger wrestling against Noah Dove of Eastside. Dove of Eastside with the opening takedown leads at 3-0. Carr tries to sit out, turn in, reaches back for the leg of Hunt. Cannot get that. Carr trying to sit out, turn in. Looks like we have Sprunger and Cornwell on deck on mat number 1 right after Adams' match is over.
It looks like Max Adams is going to finish his sophomore campaign with a 33-5 record as he falls 8-0 against Cameron Center of Wawasee.
Center, a 2023 state qualifier, makes his way back to the state finals in his senior year, and that'll bring up right after him Dakota Sprunger of South Adams wrestling against Cornwell of Dwenger. And we also have Gabe Myers on deck on mat number 2 as he wrestles Brossamer from Concord.
I don't know if it's just me, but this round is flying. Some weights are at almost at 144. You know, some are still some of the lower weights.
Bringing in a boy to do his job to read a couple ads here. Poke him, tell him to put the headset on.
Said you have to put the headset on. He calls the shots.
If you sit in the seat, you got to do some work, so pull out your paper there, young man, and read away.
See Kreger West at Johnson's Auto Sales, the corner of Adams and 13th Street in Decatur, for your next car, truck, SUV, or van. Johnson's Auto Sales wishes all wrestlers good luck today. Rely on Rebecca S. Cochran, CPA, for all your personal and business accounting and tax preparation at 165 North 2nd Street in Decatur. She wishes all wrestlers good luck today.
I always park in a parking lot behind Two Brothers and walk through the back door. Max Carr trails 3-1 in the third, as the second period. He starts with an escape. So they're on their feet neutral. 3-2 is the score between Hunt and Carr. And we saw Carr lock up a really nice side cradle from his feet in his last match and get the fall.
It looks like on the far mat, Dakota Sprunger is going to give up the opening takedown to Cornwell.
Sorry about that, Josh. As Max Carr tried to go around behind Hunt, and he gets caught on his hip, and Hunt puts him to his back. Hunt's got him locked up pretty tight with a half Nelson here. Carr's going to work out of it, tries to come off his back, loses his arm. Hunter Douglas with the win at 138. And that brings up Gabe Myers. Carr loses the bridge battle, and Miles Carr at 138 pounds ends his senior season 28-14 by fall. Hunt of Western advances to the state finals at 138 pounds.
Looks like going into the second period, Dakota Sprunger of South Adams is going to trail 3-0.
Gabe Myers is underway, and Myers is wrestling against Bryson Brossamer of Concord, 32-4. Sam Mosier of Delta on mat number 3, right in front of us, against Brody Arthur, and that's a good match, as Arthur, I believe, is a former state qualifier. Myers is in a shot, gets double arm, double underhooked, sucked up out of that double. Mosier with the opening takedown here against Arthur. Myers in on a single leg, tries to pick that single leg up. Whizzer attempted by Brosmer, and then no good as Myers gets the takedown. He leads this thing 3-0. Brosmer ranked number 5 in this semi-state. Myers ranked number 4 in this semi-state. So it's a battle of 4-5 here. Mosier puts Arthur to his back down here. Potentially dangerous, illegal. Potentially dangerous on the arm. Myers cuts his opponent loose, lets him up. So 3-1 is the score. Close match down here on mat 4 with Dane Pippinger of East Noble trailing Noah Dove of Eastside 4-3. Myers trying to set up a takedown here with 30 seconds left to go in the first period yet. Myers then a nice single leg, head on the inside single. Trying to change that off to a double. Goes between the legs, going to finish waterfall. Hooks the leg. He's got 10 seconds to finish it here. Brosmer trying to hang out over the top, and Myers needs to get his head out. Nice gut wrench there by Brosmer. Is going to hang on, and he's going to fight off this takedown and not give up anything, as Josh Howard says no change. So 3-1 is the end of the score at the end of one period.
It looks like Dakota Sprunger does tie it up and takes his opponent to his back on a little bit of a scramble. Scores 3-3 now, but looks like 4 near fall going to be awarded for Dakota Sprunger. Second period runs out, and it's 7-3 Dakota Sprunger.
Myers takes down to start period number 2. Mosier with a win. He advances to state finals. No big surprise there. The number 1 ranked 44-pounder here. Myers up to his feet. Nearly has escape. Brosmer drops down a single leg, tries to pick him up. Myers gets the escape. A lot of energy wasted there by Brosmer. So Myers with a 4-1 lead now. Bores in on his opponent. Myers drops down for a counter shot. Is it a head on the inside single? Picks that up. Hits a little jab dump, and Myers with a takedown. And his opponent is injured, hurt his knee. He instantly went into some pain there. Let's go to the Dakota Sprunger match, and we'll watch that as they tend to Brosmer.
Yeah, Dakota's still up 7-3. He's on top. Cornwell chose bottom, so Dakota could ride out what he does best, is just kind of suffocating the guy on top.
Just don't get hit in a cradle like Josh Ear did.
Yeah, you just want to just stay in good position, be busy on top. He's got a minute left, no stall calls. He could do what he does best and punch his ticket to the state tournament. Looks like Cornwell's trying to get up to his feet, but Dakota does finally get hit with the stall call. There's 53 seconds left on the clock.
Close match down there as Pippinger with a 6-5 lead right now. They give a point to Noah Dove at the end on a scramble for an escape. Looks like Pippinger is going to squeak this one out as the officials talk about it.
Roll attempt by Cornwell. Dakota Sprunger does a good job of following, staying behind the arms. There's 30 seconds left on the clock.
So at 38, Pippinger punches his ticket to the state finals. That brings up Malachi Tholner now.
Dakota Sprunger's got 10 seconds left, still ahead 7-3. He's going to hold on to this one, it looks like. as time runs down, he's going to be South Adams' first qualifier this year.
So Dakota Sprunger advances, and he'll take on Rex Moore of, I almost said Manchester, of North Miami next round. Sprunger, the first ticket punch for South Adams here today. In the bottom half of the bracket, Swarthward was a quick winner over Tedders. And
Gabe's still up 7-1. 30 seconds left in the second period. He's looking to hold his opponent down, take a 7-1 lead into the third period.
And Josh, he's one of those kids that we've been watching all season. He's just steady, stays in good position, just works his way through, and third period a lot of times just starts to really pull away on guys.
Well, and when you have a lead like 7-1 in a ticket round match, you don't have to necessarily pull away. You're already done your work, and so having that lead, between his dad and his brother, they've taught him good technique, do's and don'ts of wrestling, and they're yelling some stuff right now just to stay in good position, as he's already done a lot of the work in this match.
Well, his opponent is really hampered with that knee. He's barely able to walk on it, so Myers doesn't really have to fend off too much, as Rossmer not really attacking much, but Myers in a nice single leg with his head on the inside. He's going to come up and try and change off to a double, stay out of that headlock situation, and Myers just stays steady on there, and he goes opposite direction on that single. You just need to pull your head out there.
It's close. Josh not wanting to give the takedown, but, it's no hurt in Gabe. You'd like another takedown, but, as long as the clock keeps going.
Yeah. His opponent really struggling to get back to the mat. On mat number 1, it's Donovan Cunningham trailing Trip Hazley of Madison Grant 3-1 down there. Dallas Davidson of Angola with a 10-4 lead over Caden Jones of Oak Hill. Malachi Tholner 3-0, 7-0 lead now over Tatum Jones of Northwood. Myers in another single leg with 1:06 left to go here.
Nice. Myers is going to get another takedown. Scores 10-1. He's got 50 seconds left in this third period to hold on.
And Josh, when I saw Gabe's draw earlier in the week, I thought, that's a very winnable bracket for him, both these matches. And he has just cruised through pretty steady and has made his way 30 seconds away from punching his ticket here to the state finals.
And, he could be on his way to being a finalist. I don't want to jinx it, but he could easily be in the semi-state finals here and really set himself up for a good run at a state medal.
With the bottom half of that bracket, Tholner out to a big lead here to go against Sam Mosier. That is definitely the heavy bracket on the bottom with Mosier and Tholner.
Gabe gets another takedown as he lets his opponent up. There's 5 seconds left on the clock. Tim Myers, Nick Coons hugging the corner. Special moment for them. Gabe will soon hug his dad and be a state qualifier as that time runs out.
That has happened in that family a few times in their past, and it happens one more time as Gabe Myers with the ticket to Gamebridge next week. Dylan Ogg is up on that mat right now. Henry Frote is up on mat number 1 on deck. We got all kind of Adams County wrestlers going here, and Sam Wolpert also on mat number 4 down here. So we are hot and heavy Adams County wrestlers right now. I will watch Sam Wolpert's match here as Tholner advances with a win. Sets up a big match between Tholner and Mosier. We are ready to go. Ian Hutchinson of Homestead is the opponent of Sam Mosier, and we are underway.
Hey, can somebody tell those
guys from YYC to get out of the way. They're just standing there. Tell them to get out of the way. Get them out of the way.
Looks like Dylan Ogg's going to give up the opening takedown to Kevin Tom. Like I said earlier, Kevin Tom, a state qualifier 2 years ago for Wawasee. And Dylan Ogg not in trouble yet, but got to get to a base and get to his feet and get an escape here.
At 150, Davidson of Angola punches his ticket. Hutchinson in on a takedown on Wolpert. They're scrambling here. Wolpert trying to not give up a takedown here. Wolpert's going to come out the back door here. And Wolpert in good position to finish here.
Looks like Dylan Ogg's going to get the reversal. 50 seconds left on the clock. Scores 3-2. He's trailing by 1 point.
Wolpert with a takedown. He leads 3-0. And Jackson Bradley with a 3-0 lead over his opponent from Garrett. That is Martin. So how did Ogg lose 2 points over there, Josh?
He got taken down first, yeah.
Okay.
Guys wrestling from Wawasee was a state qualifier 2 years ago, I believe. So tough match for Dylan Ogg, but I think he'll pull this one out. Scores 3-2, 15 seconds left in the first.
Wolper with 9 seconds left to go riding the legs as Hutchinson tries to stand to his feet. Wolper's going to try and cradle him here and wind down the last 3 seconds. Wolpert takes a 3-0 lead into period number 2. Jackson Bradley cruising to an 11-0 lead here. Wolpert's choice, he takes the down position. Wolpert starts period number 2 down. Hutchinson climbs on. No real first move.
Ogg's going to defer his choice to the third period, so he'll be on top as his opponent chooses down.
Boy, we got them all different weight classes here, Josh, as Bradley at 57 gets a win.
Here we got 132 and then 57 on one mat.
I can catch up my bracket in the break time there. Wolpert with an escape. He's up 4-0 now with 1:26 to go in period number 2. Shot by Wolpert. Counter shot by Hutchinson. Countered there by Wolpert. Wolpert gets out of that over and under throw situation. Mary Freet standing by the corner of the mat, but she's short enough I can see over her. I want to make her get out of the way. Wolpert trying to tap and go. Under a minute here in period number 2. Shot attempted by Hutchinson. Wolpert catches him out front. Wolpert with the length advantage here, really draped down, and Hutchinson's in on the leg on Wolpert. Wolpert catches it. Wolpert scrambles out. Wolpert's going to give up the takedown here. So he's going to lead still 4-3 now.
In the Ogg match, he's still trailing 3-2. There's a minute left in the second. He's done a good job of holding his opponent down, but hasn't scored any back points yet.
Concordia puts their wrestler on the mat at 165 in Nolan Winokur. He's wrestling against Moses Howard of Wawasee. Wolpert's second period comes to an end. Choice by Hutchinson takes neutral. So we go on our feet for the final 2 minutes here. Wolpert with a 4-3 lead.
Looks like Dylan Ogg's going to let Kevin Tom up. In the last 30 seconds, he's trying to hunt for a takedown here. Scores 4-2. Ogg trailing in this one.
Wolpert in on a shot. He's on a low single leg. Going to try and come up, finish waterfall situation here. Hutchinson gut wrenches him. Wolpert's going to sit here for a while. Oh, gets kicked in the face. Hutchinson really working over the face of Wolpert with that foot. And Hank's now up. Mat number 1. Can you see that one, Josh?
Somewhat. He's going to be wrestling Baldwin of Peru. And just like that, Froat gets the opening takedown.
Stalemate called in Wolpert's first third period here. Minute 11 left to go. Wolpert still in a neutral position. Hutchinson stalking. Wolpert working some hand control. Minute to go here. Hutchinson stalking Wolpert in a nice low single leg. Hutchinson's trying to gut wrench. Wolpert can stay down here and eat some clock up. Wolpert's in good position on his single leg. He's going to come up the middle and finish Iranian here. Hutchinson's draped to the top, and this is just wasting time for Hutchinson. Wolpert's in good position here. He's not going to lose a takedown here. But he's burning clock. We're at 30 seconds left to go. Wolpert stays in the middle here. And Aislinger calls timeout, and that was a good 30 seconds wasted for Sam here.
Ogg in the third period chooses bottom. He's looking to get a switch attempt here. Scores 4-2. He's trailing.
Hutchinson's in on a shot. Wolpert gut wrenches him over. Scrambles out. 20 seconds left to go. Wolpert's up on top. He's trying to scramble out. Wolpert's making his way to out of bounds. Wolpert gets him out of bounds. They're hanging on the edge. 1 foot still in. 8 seconds left to go. Wolpert with 6 seconds left to go on his feet. Neutral. Gets a fresh start.
Ogg tied up the match. It's 4-4 with Kevin Tom. Minute 20 left in the third.
Wolpert gets on his horse. He runs away. Stalling warning. Wolpert in a shot. Low single arm. Sam Wolpert punches his ticket to the state finals. And Josh, this was one of my maybes. I thought if Sam Wolpert showed up today, he could get a ticket to state finals, and he does.
Looks like Henry Froat is just pulling away there on the far mat. Scores 9-2. He's racked up some takedowns. Dylan Ogg has got to hold his opponent down on mat number 2 as there's 45 seconds left. Scores 4-4.
And out in the hallway this morning, Josh, I asked Sam Wolpert, "Are you ready to go?" And he said, "I am ready."
Yeah, and it's contagious. Once one of your teammates punches their ticket, you start believing that you can do it too. And like I said, on paper, that's an upset by Sam.
Yeah.
Just wrestled probably his best match of the season right there when it mattered the most.
You know, the reverse is also true. Remember the year the Southern Wells guys come in and should have won? Ogg's on his back.
Going to get reversed to his back as there's short time, 10 seconds left. Scores 6-4. Ogg now comes out the back door, and he's going to get the reversal tied up 6-6.
Oh, man.
We're going into overtime just when I thought he was dead to rights. He shows some skill, and I think Ogg can pull this one out. He showed he's a little bit better on his feet than Kevin Tom, even though Tom's got the opening takedown.
We didn't forget about Henry Froat. He's up 10-2 in on a deep single leg and gets another takedown, 13-2 with 50 seconds going a second period. Henry's cruising down there. We haven't forgot about him. He's just cruising, doing his workman-like stuff, and he's going to tilt his opponent to his back, and he's going to pick up some near fall here. It's going to be 4. It's going to make it 17-2, and Henry punches his ticket to the state finals as he's going at 138 pounds. Belmont puts another one through the ticket round.
30 seconds left in the Ogg match. They're both on their feet, trying to get position. Ogg throws a little bit of a throw-by attempt. Tom squares up. 20 seconds left on the clock. We're in overtime. Any points, and you'll advance. Ogg now got a cradle locked up, side cradle, just needs to get around, score the takedown. Tom grabs the leg, and there we go.
It is. J.D. Mins gives him the takedown.
Dylan Ogg gutted that one out and returns back to the state finals.
That didn't go the way I had it on paper, Josh.
No, but a win's a win. That's what you tell your coaches. Hey, it wasn't pretty, but hey, I pulled it out.
Gavin Tom, 23-8, 23-4 junior, 2025 qualifier, gives Dylan Ogg all he wants. And that brings up Chuck Ferrote at 157. We'll catch our brackets up later, Josh. The wrestling action is just too good to pass up right now.
Parker Barnes of Bluffton also took the mat on mat number 1. He's looking to punch his ticket. He's wrestling a wrestler, I believe, from Eastbrook. Looks like there's a little maybe controversy in the
Jamie Salazar was questioning it, and JD Mint says, no, my official agrees with me. And I agree, that was a takedown all the way.
I agree.
There's a fall down there on mat number 4. Your winner is Evan Oglesby. Goes to 33-1. That is at 157. Oglesby defeats Gaffar. You know, talk about the NE8 camaraderie. After Sam Wolper gets a win, Harley Brand comes down, gives me a fist bump, and is like, you know, that's a win. I know that, you know, Sam is a senior. That's his goal, is make it to state finals, and he's done that.
Yep. And that's, you know, like I said, you can have enemies different parts of the season, but once you get to this point, everyone's cheering you on.
Sorgen's up on mat number 4. I'll watch him. You watch Charlie on mat number 2. Chuck's wrestling against Blake Pearl of Fort Wayne Concordia Lutheran, 26-11 junior.
There we go. Chuck Frote gets the opening takedown 15 seconds into this thing.
Shorty with a takedown too.
They're both looking hungry to punch their ticket.
Chuck saw his older brother just advance at 138. Feels confident, cuts his opponent loose. Concordia, with a couple of guys in there, first time we've seen some Concordia guys at semi-state in a while, and they had a pretty good season.
Yeah, they've got 2 guys here on the center mats wrestling right now.
Winokur is at 165, and Shorty in another takedown, has the leg picked up.
Chuck Frote with another takedown as the crowd, you could hear there's Belmont fans in here. Scores 6-1, 55 seconds left in the first period.
Shorten did not get that takedown. Concordia gets a win there. Winokur at 165. Sorgen's got a single leg picked up against him here.
And Chuck Frote's really pouring it on. It's now 10-1 in the first period. And he lets his opponent up. He's trying to hunt for another takedown with 20 seconds left in the first.
I'm going to hold my commentary until that match is over. I ain't going to jinx anybody, Josh, but a conversation you and I had earlier in the season, you know, that's a freshman to look for.
Yep.
Shorgen finishes period number 1, 3-1 with the lead. Elijah Gall from Northfield up. He's wrestling Schwartz, so Schwartz right in front of us here. Let's see, where am I at here? Trying to get my bracket updated, all this great action going on here. Sorgen's got a cradle locked up, kind of a high position here. No score in a Schwartz match here. Chuck with another takedown.
Yep, another takedown brings the score to 13-2. He's on his way to a tech fall and punching his ticket to the state finals.
Shorgen riding in top position with an arm bar. Xander Schwartz still tied up 0-0 with Gall. They're on their feet. A minute left to go in the first period.
Froat lets his opponent up again, and just like that gets another takedown. The score is now 16-3.
Chuck with a really good draw today.
Yeah,
but he had to go through a guy that beat him from Huntington North, and he dominated him. And there's a tech fall for Chuck. Chuck advances. Oh, Schwartz just who's Gall is back with a chin rip. They're going to call it illegal because he had a hold of the chin. Gall is hurt. Gall is hurt.
I was just about to say, you know, in this Schwartz-Gall match, you know, I'm not sure Schwartz can, you know, out-technique him, but he can out-throw him. And we've seen Schwartz being able to throw some of the best.
He didn't call illegal. He called potentially dangerous on a chin rip. Gall is up to his feet. He's got stunned a little bit, but he loses a takedown. They're on the edge of the mat, and injury time has been stopped. Schwartz surprised Gall, and we've seen Schwartz do that. Shorjan with the win by fall. So Shorty advances to the state finals. Adams Central putting another one through. And he'll take on Winokur from Fort Wayne Lutheran Concordia. Get my tongue untied here.
And Parker Barnes of Bluffton on the farm mat. He's got a 7-1 lead, and that's late in the third period, so Bluffton might have a state qualifier at 144 pounds.
Xander Schwartz in the top position. He lets Gall come out front just so he can bulldog him.
He might try this assassin, a head and arm, just kind of chin whip.
And Gall says, I'm having nothing to do with that. I'm going to lay on my belly and give nothing here. Stalling warning on Gall for not coming up to wrestle.
And he's either really hurting or he knows how dangerous Xander is.
I think he figured that out. Carter Fielding up on mat number 4 down here. Josh, that's one of the things. There's too much good wrestling at one time. We're missing matches.
Looks like Parker Barnes is going to punch state ticket for Ben Sprunger and Bluffton Tigers.
Carter Fielding, number 1 in his semi-state, wrestling against Brian Fields of Jay County. And Fielding has Fields on his back. Looking for some fall on the edge of the mat here. Fielding, he is a stud. So Gall starts with the legs, and Schwartz reverses him. Schwartz gets a reversal. Schwartz now up 5-3. Go ahead and award the points.
He had the inside leg hook for a brief moment.
Gall gives up nothing. Goni up on mat number 1 down there against Korkendorfer. So Schwartz is in a down position. 3-0 the score. Gall tries to run a chicken wing on him. Schwartz just powers right through it and stands to his feet. Potentially dangerous called as the arm was locked up. Schwartz on his feet. Fields of Jay County trails 12-1 to Fielding, and Fielding just cranked him over in a double trouble. Going to get near fall here. 2 points near fall so far earned. And Josh, the Adams County boys had a nice little run there.
Yeah.
With the Wells County guy, Parker Barnes.
Try to keep telling myself it's a good problem to have when you have this many guys wrestling at the same time. And Dane's not up here right now, but I know he's even busier jumping from mat to mat getting photos.
Let's go take a look at the team score because the Braves putting quite a few there. Delta in front, 73.5. Belmont, 66.5. Belmont still has some hammers to come yet up in the bigger weights. As Fielding is your winner over Fields of Jay County.
Looks like Xander's going to get to his feet, but now he cuts and faces. He's going to take a 4-0 lead. There's 20 seconds left in this second period. Roll through attempt, gator roll, and Xander maybe forced that one. He's going to give up a takedown there. Scores 3-4. There's 5 seconds left in this second period. And I think if Xander could have that back, he would just look at the clock and say,
I don't need to do that.
I don't need to do it right now. Take a 4-0 lead into the third period. But it's going to be his choice in the third period. Xander's going to choose bottom.
Gall's a legger. Gall's slick on top for a 75-pounder.
Well, and I keep saying this, you practice these situations all year, in the practice room. Got 2 minutes, don't get turned by your partner. That's the goal for Xander Schwartz here.
Gall trying to get out front. I think Schwartz is too big and strong to just run that arm on. Gall's got a long way to go here to come back. He's got to turn Schwartz, and turning Schwartz is not an easy task. Gonna run a chicken wing, but Schwartz is going to come up out there, up to his base. Dane and you sit in. The Belmont Braves have made a run on the Delta Eagles, and they've snuck into second place here. Oh, there's a banana splits by Gall. 1:07 left to go. Told you, Gall's a legger. He's dangerous on top.
Yeah, I have to wonder, Schwartz, he went for that roll. Was that too? I mean, you score on it, it may be game over. But now I guess it won't matter. He'll give up 4 near fall here. What a gutsy performance by Sam Wolpert. That was so much fun to watch.
I tried talking about Dane, but I had a little crackle in my throat there.
So Xander's going to trail 7-4. There's 35 seconds left. He's going to get a fresh restart on the potentially dangerous there.
The highlight of Gabe Myers' win was the kiss on the cheek from Tim to Nick afterwards.
Not his son, but to Nick. Dane, we were talking, there's so many good matches, it's hard to keep a track of them.
It sure is. It's been a lot of fun, and love this round.
And you weren't up here to hear us talk, but what about Chuck Farrow punching his ticket? I mean, he wasn't on my bingo card, kids.
Yeah, don't forget the kid that he beat in the first round. He'd already lost to twice. Come on, Xander. 30 seconds left. Ooh. Is his leg caught under him? He finally gets it out.
See, Gall's dangerous. Those leggers are dangerous. They can ride out a third period here. But Gall was scared when Schwartz put him on his back in that first period. I think Schwartz should have got some near fall points because they're out of bounds and he stopped it. Xander Schwartz with a great season. Elijah Gall gets the win here at 175. Gall, the number 2 ranked 175-pounder here behind Carter Fielden, and that'll put Gall and Fielden in the semis.
Did you see my text that you guys were live on on air in the Belmont Gymnasium?
Josh, here comes your boy, West Somerset.
He's going to be wrestling Jordan Simon. Last year these two wrestled, and it was Simon that came away with a fall victory over West Somerset. But talking to the coaches, they said, West Somerset's a different wrestler this year, but he is also battling the flu.
Ensley of Garrett just caught Caldwell of Marion. Caldwell of Marion just 2 losses in the season, caught him on his back with just 10 seconds left to go in this match, and that's going to put him ahead. Ensley of Garrett just went up 7-5 with 3 seconds left to go. And Caldwell of Marion just 2 losses on the season. This would probably be considered an upset here. That is 165, top half of the bracket.
The top 15 guy in the state. Shot attempt by Somerset. Simon gets around behind, and he's going to get the opening takedown. So it's 3-0, Simon of North Miami.
Goni with a 7-3 lead over Korkendorfer with 1:15 to go in that third period. Korkendorfer in the top position. Goni trying to get around, get a single leg and come out of this.
Roll attempt by Somerset. Simon does a good job of following that one, the score is still 3-0. Now Hammerlock put on the back of Somerset. He's got the arm barred.
Ensley. Ensley took out Nathan Plattner last round.
The guys dealt a 10 for 10 so far. They haven't made it 6 minutes with anybody.
Let's see.
Looks like going into the second period, Wesley Somerset of South Adams is going to trail by a score of 3-0.
And Mav Dubois is going to wrestle against Lincoln Carter on mat number 1. That match is over. Ashton Goney, bad knee and all, takes a 9-3 victory over Korkendorfer of Garrett. Casey Bradley and his Cowan Blackhawks put another one to the state finals.
Looks like in the second period, Wesley Somerset's going to choose neutral to start the second period. And you got to think that was pretty interesting because at that weight class, I believe that Cowan Russell forfeited to fourth place due to an injury.
Dane, can you see the Dubois match down there?
I can. We are underway. Carter in the black singlet, green stripe for East Side. And Mav going old school. Oh, my golly.
Oh, that was a slam.
And Carter sets Dubois right down on the mat. That was hard.
That was a slam.
And he's going to tilt him over for some near fall. He's got the legs in.
Tell you what, boys, all day long in my day, that was a slam if I'm wearing their stripes. Not even close.
Half Nelson attempted, now legs in by Carter. So, oh, he only gave him 2. Only gave him 2 near fall. 5-0 is the score.
Mat number 4, Job Richmond trails Brogan Parks of West Noble down here, 8-0 at 190.
West Somerset with a minute left is still trailing 3-0. They're both on their feet.
Carter lets Dubois up, so 5-1.
Shot attempt by Somerset, and he's going to get thrown to his back, and looks like 2 doubles or 2 wings, and Somerset's going to fall to Simon. Simon moves on to the state tournament for North Miami.
Dubois in on a shot now. Trying to finish it, picks up a leg. And I can't see anything beyond that. It went out of bounds.
Southside principal's in your way. He helped me get me in, or else I go down in time and get out of the way. Now up on mat number 3 right in front of us is New Haven versus Wawasee.
Oh, and another near slam from Carter as he takes down Dubois, sets him on his hip. Now a switch attempted by Dubois. Unsuccessful. Carter covers.
This is Derek Morrison of Wawasee versus Chase Klein of New Haven. Let's see, we should have Palacios is on deck on mat number 2.
So Mav trails 8-1 after 2 minutes. Also, let's not discount, I'm sure you guys talked about it, but Parker Barnes.
Yep.
That's a huge win for Bluffton and great for their program.
Parks was leading over Job Richmond, and Richmond of Eastside gets a reversal with 2 seconds left to go in the period, and he hangs on. Richmond gets 4 near fall, but it is still Parks, Brogan Parks of West Noble, your winner. He punches his ticket for West Noble Chargers, I believe they are.
You are correct, Rex. And Lincoln Carter, I'm sorry, started on bottom. He's got his escape, so it's 9-1.
Nate Spangles has nothing on me, baby. Well, he's got everything on me.
Shot by Carter. Mav trying to hip over.
He's got a cradle locked up.
Leg elevated.
He's got a cradle locked up. He got 3 takedown.
I don't know how
and
there's
2
no
near fall.
Okay.
Oh, he's got a split. Can he reach and grab that?
No, he doesn't have the leg.
It's going to go inside the leg, maybe.
And he's going to have to belly out. Well, that might have been the moment right there. What an upset that would have been. Derek Morrison going to be all over this one here in front of us. Then our line of sight will improve.
There's a fall for Morrison. Oh, somehow Klein fights off. Big headlock down here.
Mav gets to his feet.
We saw Powers last week looking pretty good, but Hunt has a big headlock on him, and Hunt's trying to crunch him down. That dude's got some cannons on him, man.
Hey, guys, it's only 11-6. Mav's only down 11-6. He's going to get some a chance to catch his breath here, which I think will be good for him.
The 26-inch pythons of Aiden Hunt. There's the fall. Hunt, your winner at 2:15 over Powers.
Reynolds now up, and he is a big boy for the Garrett Railroaders.
And we're just about ready to get back underway here. 57. That mat 1 is dragging, isn't it?
Yeah, it's kind of crazy. We're at heavyweight on the far mat 4, and this one's still at 157 pounds.
So getting ready to restart here. Once again, 11-6, minute left in the second period. Switch attempted by Dubois. He tries to get to his feet. He does. Gets dragged back down by Carter. And the young man from Concord is getting some medical attention. He's right in our line of sight. Legs in by Carter. 35 seconds left. Boy, if Maverick could at least get a point here. And we're going to get a stalemate. Carter doesn't come off the back of Dubois, who's got that right leg so bandaged up. We're going to get a restart with 28 seconds left. Dubois tries to prevent Carter from getting the legs in. He reaches back.
Morrison with a tech fall over Klein.
20 seconds left, trying to get his feet and sitting out, and they're going to call stalling on Carter.
It's the right call.
Who went directly for the ankle and didn't advance with it. So 17 seconds left. Now, if he could get another stalling call and an escape, it'd be even better. He at least needs to get one of them. Dubois tries to get to his feet. He does on the restart. Can he turn and face? 8 seconds left. Carter trying to take him back. Turning into him is Dubois, but he has to sit out. And I don't think there's going to be time for an escape or another stalling call, and there isn't. So 11-6, it'll be Maverick's choice, if I remember right. And they'll go neutral. Kevin Hulsman started counting there. See how many seconds Lincoln Carter took to put his foot on the line. So Dubois chasing Carter pretty hard here.
Palacios up on mat 2. The judge texted in from Amarillo, Texas, so put that on your
shot by
card.
Carter. He finishes off a double leg. That makes it 14-6 now.
Palacios is up. The X-Man is ready to take the mat here, and he will be wrestling against Jared Prickett, senior from
Reversal
Oak Hill.
by Dubois. What can he come with here? He's still got 85 seconds left. He trails by 4. Dubois on the ride, legs in. On the edge of the mat right now, trying to lock up a cradle, it looks like. You're going to have to give it a shot. That's what Xander Schwartz did against undefeated Eli Gall.
Palacios off a 2-on-1 Russian arm tie, goes from that to a single leg, comes up the middle, finishes Iranian. He has his opponent on his back already. Palacios locks up a crossface here, crunching a cradle. Turn out the lights, the party is over, boys.
Dubois gets a restart.
Palacios to the state finals.
We're going to get a restart here with 41 seconds left.
Hey, Josh, we've written that script about 20 times this year.
Yeah, he didn't use it the first round. He's going to use it one of the other runs.
Dubois rakes Carter back. Going to try it. 30 seconds left. He's got the legs in. He's reaching across the body, trying to pull that arm up and turn Carter. He's got him flat on the mat now, but 20 seconds left. He needs a 4-pointer. Oh, he goes straight back and drives his head into the mat. Dubois not leaving anything out of his bag of tricks. Stalling on Carter. It's going to be a point. It is going to be too much. And Matt Dubois is going to make sure Carter remembers him. And he sits on him. Sits on him and watches the last 3 seconds tick off, and that's how it ends. 14-11.
Hartley Hoover just shoots a double on Funk and takes him right to his back. You know, I tell you what, talk about Hart. Dubois, we saw his leg get torn up last week, and he comes out, gives the number 1 ranked wrestler in the state all he wanted.
We said this match on match number 4, the Reynolds of Garrett versus the North Miami heavyweight. You know, you said you thought it could be a good match, and it's been out pretty
he's got
good.
Reynolds on his back in a cradle. He's going to pick up near fall. How many? 4. 4. That's a huge near fall. And Mike Poppy says, you counted awful fast. That's Hoppy sprinting over there. Good thing we don't have video.
No.
They would know what a sarcastic smart aleck I am.
Yeah, this heavyweight from North Miami, he every time we've seen him take the mat, he's going to give you 100% go. And I would say he's, on paper, the by far underdog, and he's up 7-1.
He takes neutral, confident. We've seen Reynolds throw people their back in the headlocks and stuff, but young man from North Miami, Smith, said, I don't care. I'll go neutral with you. Hoover with a 9-3, now 12-3 lead over Funk after another takedown.
So Belmont with 5 state qualifiers already. They hope to make it 6.
Another almost near takedown there by Smith. Just needs to get the mat return. Oh, and he just cuts him loose. He had that takedown locked up.
I don't know if you want to return and get in a rolling position.
Reynolds in a double leg. Smith's going to fight him out. I don't think this is where heavy legs like to be. And Smith with another takedown. Somebody forgot to tell this Smith kid that Reynolds ranked number 2 in his semi-state.
Looks like Hartley Hoover is going to pick up the tech fall over Ethan Funk. By a score of 19-3.
Funk ends his senior career 35-8 with a good career here as he looks forward to baseball season now for Ethan Funk.
Yeah, we're talking about a massive upset. This is number 8 in the semi-state going against number 7 in the state and number 2 in the semi-state. This would be a huge upset.
And this Smith kid walks out of bounds with confidence. Look at him. He's puffing his chest up, and Reynolds kind of hanging his head a little bit. 22 seconds left to go, and a 11-point lead. He's pretty confident as Grady Baker takes the mat now, Dane. You got it over there.
Grady Baker at 285 pounds. He's taking on Cale Dunphy of Northfield, trying to give the Belmont Braves a 6th straight victory in the ticket round.
He's trying to make Belmont Wrestling Grady again.
He's got his career on the line, and this is exactly where he wanted to be. And he's going to move on further than Jacob Reynolds if he picks up a win here.
Smith with a huge upset over Reynolds, and Reynolds' career season is done.
Baker chases Dunphy out of bounds, and they'll go back in for a restart. Garrett already has, no, Garrett only has 4 state qualifiers. So Belmont still in a position here to come away with a team victory. A lot of wrestling left. Still a lot of points to be scored for whoever's going to win this. These two, Dunphy and Baker, just pummeling right now. 50 seconds left to go. Coolman up now. Baker just about gets behind Dunphy as he chases him out of bounds. And we're going to get stalling. That's a good call there from J.D. Minch. Dunphy 35-9 coming in, so 36-9 now for the Norseman. .30 seconds left. Dunphy coming into Baker now. Baker pushes the head away. Collar tie with the right hand, trying to win. Wrist control with the left. Now front headlock attempted by Dunphy. Dunphy going a little bit harder now than he did in the first 90 seconds. And Baker drops down, misses on the leg, and they spin out of bounds. If that had been in the middle of the mat, Grady might have been in trouble there.
Mat number one, way behind. They're still 165-pounders there with Biddle wrestling Noah Bowser of Carroll.
And it'll be perfect. Those of you listening to us on WZBD may be looking for the basketball game. As soon as we go off the air here, we are going to kick it over to Belmont girls basketball in the regional. So stick with us here for what, Rex, probably only about 10 or 15 minutes, I would think. Then we'll go off the air for a long break, and we'll be tuning in to Dave Nathan and Lou Koning. The whole Z team's there besides the ones that are here.
And remember, this broadcast will be done, so tune in to find the semis and final bracket on a different YouTube broadcast, but it's easy to find. WZBD Radio will be right there for you.
So they start neutral here in the second period, and I couldn't see whose choice it was. There's so much traffic in front of me, but it's still scoreless here. They go out of bounds, and they're going to go back to the center here for a restart with 90 seconds left. Period number 2. Belmont with 5, trying to make it 6. Adams Central's going to have 2. South Adams going to have 1. We've exceeded the over on the Josh Gaskell betting scale for today, so that's a good sign.
Only friendly wagers here.
Not a bad day for Adams Central. They got the 2 through that they thought that they should. But if you give one guy a 20% chance, another guy a 30% chance, another guy a 50% chance, it doesn't always equal 1. And it just wasn't in the cards for them. A couple of really close matches. Xander Schwartz came so close. We've already spent a minute of the second period, and Dunphy may be going for the throw here. Double overs attempted. Baker gets out of that smartly. I think this is Grady's match. Attempted headlock by Dunphy, who's just plain tired, guys. Baker gets behind. He's got him around the waist. He's still on his feet. 30 seconds left. Baker trying to drag him down. Now he faces. And Baker's just wearing Dunphy out. The score may be 0-0, but Grady's in a position to win this match.
Summers wins the match over Lothamer of Carroll.
Summers is a guy who Baker has already beaten this year. Lothamer as well. 12 seconds left, still no score. We'll see whose choice it is. Snap down by Baker. Can he get an ankle? No. That looked promising for a moment. And Grady's
all over him.
It was Grady's choice in the third. So Grady's going to go down. He's got his 2 heavyweight coaches with him. Carter Freet, Fletcher Schoenefeld in the chair.
Coleman with a win by fall, no big surprise.
So Grady needs an escape to take the lead here. He'll get a caution.
East Noble, Taden Getz trying to get a fall here on Bear.
Getz is tough, man. Dunphy tries to put the legs in and gets way too high on Baker. And Baker should be able to shake this off. Dunphy has 1 foot trapped underneath Baker. Grab the head.
Here comes the head out the
back. Grab the head. Baker now in a chance to get a reversal. He's got it. 90 seconds left. Grady Baker leads 2-0.
They'll get too aggressive here, Grady. Takes a quick peek at the clock.
I think Dunphy's empty. Done.
Stick a fork in it.
He has not had much energy here since about middle of period number 2. Becky Rubel, Mary Free, Finley Gotze watching Matt's side here.
That's a roll that you got to watch right there.
Baker in full control here. There's not much to tell you. Dunphy's flat on the mat. His head's down on the mat. There's a minute left. All Grady's got to do is see it out. He doesn't want restarts. He needs to not get called for stalling. He rolls the right wrist underneath. Dunphy is up on a knee now. Carter Free on his feet, trying to coach.
And that's a class move by Tim Myers, letting the two guys that work out with Grady the most right there in the corner.
Yep. Fletcher's on one knee. 30 seconds left. Grady's got a wrist trapped. Now Dunphy reaches back, and Grady loses him. And he covers them. Did he face? Yeah, I think you about got to give one. Sometimes you can follow up like that and not give up the one, but they were 6 feet apart from each other.
Use your head, Grady.
Nick Coons trying to coach from behind the Memorial Coliseum table. 20 seconds left.
No
Mary
stalling
Free
warnings.
is about ready to lose it here in front of us.
No stalling warnings for either guy.
10 seconds left. Dunphy now shoots in on Baker. He's on a leg. Baker with the front headlock. And he's going to see it out with a takedown. Nope. Dunphy catches a leg. It don't matter, though. 2-1. Grady Baker wins it. He is excited.
Boys, that was a fantastic round of wrestling. I'm going to follow it up with a round of commercials. Back with the wrap-up right after this on WZBD.
Renowned around the Midwest for his skills and his creative abilities, Nate Bowers and the team at Bowers Paint Studio in Decatur work with a wide range of clients, from collision repair to custom paint jobs for classic cars and motorcycles. Located on Monroe Street on the west side of Decatur, Bowers is your place for body work too, whether it's getting your ride back on the road or finally getting that classic car, the paint job you've always wanted. Stop by or give Nate a call to put the best in the business to work for you.
Why lose out to pain? Visit Dr. Carla Grody at Grody Chiropractic, 320 West Monroe Street, Decatur. She's a specialist in the utilization of proven non-force techniques to treat injuries of all kinds requiring professional chiropractic care. Call 724-2510 for an appointment with Dr. Carla Grody. Open Monday through Thursday, closed Friday and Saturday. Grody Chiropractic, 320 West Monroe Street, Decatur.
Expert Transmission on US 224 in Decatur and on US 124 in Bluffton is the place to go for not only transmission help, but also full-service general auto and truck repair. Matt, Corey, and Tyler at Expert Transmission are experienced and ASE-certified mechanics who can diagnose and fix your family or work vehicle. Call Steve or Dustin soon to set up an appointment. Expert Transmission has the best warranty in the business. 5 years and 100,000 miles on a new transmission and can give you a free estimate. Call today at 724-2434 or like Expert Transmission on Facebook. Two Brothers Bar and Restaurant, located on the corner of 3rd Street and US 224 in the heart of downtown Decatur, is your home for great meals, a cozy atmosphere, top-of-the-line catering, and now free meals for kids. That's right, this summer on Tuesday and Wednesday nights, kids under 10 eat free with the purchase of just one adult meal. Whenever you come, Two Brothers is the place to sit and enjoy a meal. Offering burgers, wings, chili, ribs, appetizers, and nightly specials, Two Brothers has a banquet room, a bar side, and a family side. For your next meal, visit Two Brothers Bar and Restaurant in Decatur.
Bad hair day? Bad day at the office? Bad day behind the wheel? Hey, stuff happens, even to the best of us. At least your car insurance rate doesn't have to take a hit. Get Erie Rate Lock from Erie Insurance. Gives you a great rate that stays put until you change a car, driver, or your address. Plus, seriously good service. Now that's something to smile about.
Your Erie agent in Decatur is John Kins. Get a quote at 728-8888 or visit kinsinsurance.com.
Erie Rate Lock does not guarantee continued insurance coverage and is not available in all states.
Finding a reliable, affordable, and professional electrician is difficult these days, but in Adams County, there's a name you can trust, and it's Phil Blakey of Blakey Electric. Serving Decatur and the surrounding communities, Blakey Electric does residential and commercial electrical work, both inside and outside. Give Phil a call today at 724-8049 and tell him about the work you need done on your remodel, new building project, or any other electrical project. Leave it to the experts at Blakey Electric, 724-8049, to take care of all of your electrical needs.
When getting the job done right is job one, you need construction equipment that's built right. From compact track loaders to the world's #1 selling compact excavator, the Kubota construction lineup features durable Kubota engines, more comfort, and the versatility to do it all and do it right. Visit your local Kubota dealer today. Go to KubotaUSA.com for full disclaimer.
Visit Offholder Equipment Sales, US 27 in Bern, Indiana, their newly acquired location, State Route 364 in Minster, Ohio, or online at www.offholderequip.com.
Welcome back to the Allen County War Memorial Coliseum. Rexboro along with Dane Filling. And Dane, I don't think you could ask for a better round of wrestling for the Adams County guys.
No, and we're on the cusp here in about 3 minutes, guys, of the Heritage Patriots sending a wrestler back to the state finals, along with the Bluffton Tigers, right, and South Adams and Adams Central. That's a pretty good day for the ACAC.
What'd you got for totals there, Dane, for his number of guys going?
Yeah, so we've been keeping track of about 8 teams here, and Belmont, the only team that's going to make it with 6 by my count. North Miami will have 5. Delta was a perfect 5 for 5. It was 4 for East Noble, 4 for Garrett, and then 2 apiece for Adams Central, Homestead, and New Haven. Now, there were a couple of teams who brought just 2 or 3 guys who did get 2 or 3 through. Those weren't the ones we were tracking because we knew they weren't going to have the firepower. Give a quick check here. We should be able to check your team scores now as Litchfield leads it 9-2. Belmont has an 11-point lead on North Miami and a 13-point lead on Delta and an 18-point lead on Garrett. So it looks like it's going to be one of those 4 teams, and Belmont with a huge advantage going into it. 11 points is a lot when you consider that Belmont's going to have more matches than all of them. So they can afford to lose 2 right off the bat and still be in the same spot.
Let's don't kid ourselves. We anticipate Delta possibly with 5 semi-state champions.
Yeah, potentially. And Belmont has enough to overcome that. But they might need 1 or 2 of their own.
If you get some consolation, get some bonus money in the consolation wrestle back there.
And that's part of it too.
Well, boys, I got another round of commercials I'm going to play, and we'll do that and come back. And by that time, Jack Litchfield should have punched his ticket to the state finals here on WZBD.
Locally owned and operated by Shane Reynolds and family, DDD Maintenance and Repair is your place to go for heavy-duty truck and diesel engine repair. Located just outside of Monroe, DDD Maintenance and Repair also offers sand and glass blasting for all of your surface restoration projects. Whether you're looking to get your truck or diesel engine to run like new, or your metal restoration project to look like new, we have a blast renewing the past. Give Shane and the guys a call at 223-5442. That's DDD Maintenance and Repair. Miller Land Surveying is one of Northeast Indiana's premier full-service land surveying firms. From lot and boundary surveys to large topographical, commercial, and industrial surveys, Miller Land Surveying can help you with all of your surveying needs. With a seasoned staff, the latest technology, and a drive for perfection, rest assured your project will be done professionally and efficiently completed every time. MLS is proud to support today's broadcast and encourages everyone to get out and support local athletes.
New year, new drive. Celebrate 2026 with big savings on vehicle maintenance at Best One Tire and Service. Get 10% off any brake service. A New Year maintenance package is only $289.99. Save $25 on an alignment with any tire purchase. Receive a free battery check plus $25 off any installed battery. Start the new year with safety and performance in mind. Best One Tire and Service. Selling tires, serving people.
Pampered Coach is a family-owned, community-minded business dedicated to providing the best sales and service for all your trucking and trailer needs. Pampered Coach on 930 at the edge of New Haven specializes in day cabs and sleepers. They also have a wide selection of new and used trailers. Celebrating 40 years in 2024, the guys at Pampered Coach offer a full-service department for both trucks and trailers to go along with their outstanding sales department. Visit pctrucks.net or visit Pampered Coach in person on 930 in New Haven.
Welcome back to the Allen County War Memorial Coliseum. Rexboro along with Dane Filling. And Dane, I tell you what, it was a great morning of wrestling. A couple of big upsets early. Some guys come in and won some matches they shouldn't have. Some other guys hung on for some really gutsy performances here. But I tell you what, give an update on that Belmont girls game.
Yeah, Belmont with a 16-4 lead after the first quarter. So Rex, we're going to go ahead and send it back to the studio. We're going to wrap up our broadcast here and allow our listeners on 92.7 FM to listen to the rest of the basketball game. We don't know exactly when the next round is going to start, but we're going to wait for our cue from the studio to let you know that we're back on the air here. But if you want to hear the wrestling, wait for that next video to start up, and when it goes, we'll be live, and then we'll join the everybody on 92.7 after that.
You've been listening to High School Wrestling here on WZBD.
You've been listening to exciting high school wrestling. Brought to you in part by the many community-minded sponsors you heard. And a special presentation of 92.7 WZBD Sports.